Hello friends from all over the world. Welcome to Honor of Kings. If you don't know about Honor of Kings, don't worry. We will give you a full understanding about the game through 4 episodes. If you already know Honor of Kings, you should not miss this program, as you will find all the key information you want to know. Honor of Kings is a mobile game developed by TianYun Studio Group focusing on battle. It was released in China on November 26, 2015, and is currently the mobile game with the most players in the world. You will find a large number of unique heroes and finely designed skins in Honor of Kings. What's more, the immersive battlefield will also bring users fresh gameplay experience. That's why it is a fantastic choice for social entertainment. The first season of KPL was officially launched in September 2016, and we have witnessed the birth of 13 champions. After about 2,900 days and nearly 8,000 matches. Honor of Kings International Championship is an annual world-class esports tournament with the highest level of competition. It's worth mentioning that the 2021 Honor of Kings International Championship, which contributed 600 million content views on the day of the grand finals, reached 170 million users during the tournament. 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship will witness a whole update and hold a dazzling $10 million prize pool. The wild card qualifiers will start on November 22nd, and the group stage will start from December 3rd. You will see the strong teams from all over the world fighting for the World Championship. KIC2022 will kick off shortly. Let's witness the wonderful performance of players on the stage of the 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship. Let's high five for highlight.
它可能就是蓝这个点会出现，没错。闪，点大两个在前两个，哇！行云流水。
在卡前面
啊，梦琪进去想跳楼。
Nothing draws a shark better than the sweet scent of blood.
Triple kill.
Perhaps you'd understand me better. Watch me dance.
Double kill.
Jerry 先进去吸引那波火力，拉出来张飞
Steal the flesh.
锁住了4个，吕布跳起来4个。
Cultivate the mind.
空荡在推广无尽渴望，一路全面袭来的痛爽，造就我勇敢的锋芒。
抬头仰望是牵一股追的星光，星空之
只像是永世不灭的守望。
踏上征途的路网，任风雨苍茫，祈祷相同信仰。我要灿烂雄壮炽烈的愿望，迎风浪带握在我手上。我要打破现实梦的想，只因为有你陪在我的身旁。我要浴火聚光，弹指中掌，不去灵魂之上。
有绝世的力量。
在这座赛场上，从来都没有什么机缘巧合，抱着必死的决心，有着必胜的信念。强者就是无论身处怎么样的绝境，无论对手是谁，永远战意盎然。正所谓，死去拳台招旧部，荆棘10万斩阎罗。
就算世界崩塌又怎样？我还有一座倔强。你我并肩助你于野火，让心灵飘回家乡。银河一战，绝不要平凡的时光。尽管再难，你是记下我模样。背负着使命前往，越绝望越敢冲撞。不可阻挡，就是勇敢了。寻找之类的愿望，逆风让它握在我手上。我要打破梦与现实的墙，只因为有你陪在我的身旁。
奇迹永远在绝望中诞生。
人间中逃，不去灵魂之上。
有绝世的力量。
那个路又扑进去了，没有被顶到，上海直接砸掉了，冠孙子阳，再杀还要去杀秦柔吗？
不让手，
对，下回都给2剑，不让你手。再来一个。
不怕所有磨难定会逆流而上，不管局势相似为我无双。不论精疲力竭路途浩荡，心中也有渴望向往的地方。燃起无尽梦想，炽热滚烫，刻下心中方向，绝不会退让。
我们相信他们也会输，他们只是一群鲜衣怒马的少年。但是我们知道，一帆风顺永远只是弱者的安眠曲，而披荆斩棘才是强者的主题歌。
欢迎来到2022年王者荣耀世界冠军杯 KIC。
2个大坦克在正面啊，根本不管今天一个1技能过去，现在我吃光了。陆杰上4上天上。
武汉大破之后，这波不得不把对方牵进来，之后侧面诺言，机会。孙小强拿到了5杀，
大伤，还跟上了，是了，残血了，看这场能动了，太重，
一枪打掉最后的人破。
这一波
韩信反打1打2，
直接带走的云中军
就是暖阳。
一手这波他保下来了，马上这波侧面给1枪，阿甘人14拳落枪之后就完美，再来1枪，有机会3点决胜。
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen from all around the world. This is 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship, and I'm today's commentary, TianYun, joined by me.
Hey, hello, I'm today's commentary, Jacko.
Nice to be back again. So after 2 days of the battle, we have been witnessing together the two winners who will be going directly to the group stage.
Yep.
They will be Foshan DRGGK and XYG. Nice play and nice, I think, nice job done by those teams.
These two matches is too excellent.
Extremely impressive to watch and to cast as well. So those of you who are not so familiar with the whole format of today's KIC, don't worry, we have prepared a clip for you, and let's watch it together.
The tournament can be divided into 3 stages: KIC 2022 Wildcard Qualifier, KIC 2022 KPL Qualifier, and the main draw. 8 teams from KPL area and 8 teams from other areas will compete in the KIC 2022 group stage. For the 8 teams from other areas, 4 teams from Brazil area, Turkey area, Latin area, and Middle East and North Africa area respectively have already secured a seat in group stage through other area qualifiers, while the remaining 4 promotion quotas for group stage will be decided based on the results of Wildcard Qualifier from November 22nd to 24th. Where 8 teams from all over the world will fight for points through single cycle best of 1. Meanwhile, in KPL area, Chongqing Wolves and Wuhan East Pro have directly won 2 seats. During KPL qualifier from November 25th to 30, the remaining 6 seats will be decided based on KIC points ranking results of other 12 KPL teams through a competition system, which is best of 7 for the first round and best of 1 for the second round. The 16 qualified teams will be divided into 4 groups by drawing lots based on their promotion order. The group stage begins on December the 3rd. After 10 days of grouping matches in the best of 2 double round robin system, 8 teams will advance to KIC 2022 quarterfinals. The final 8 teams will be matched up into 4 groups by drawing lots and fight for the 4 tickets to semifinals from December 16th to 19th in the best of 7 single elimination system. The semifinals will take place on December 24th to 25th and determine the final 2 teams through a best of 7 single elimination system. Finally, we will witness the birth of the championship together on December the 30th. KIC 2022 will kick off shortly. Are you ready?
So are you ready? Will be my question to you guys at the same time, because how time flies, right?
Yep.
We have been witnessing a lot of things going on in 2022 KIC, and right now, here we go. We are in the very first day in the second round of KPL region qualifiers.
So this is the same question for today's match.
Of course, yeah.
And today's teams, because 4 out of 10 of the single round robin and BO one is quite difficult for them.
Yes, so we have mentioned before, so we are watching like the wild card draft and wild card qualifiers, like 4 teams in total out of 8 will make it to the group stage. But in the second round of KPL area qualifiers, only like 4 spots remaining, but it happened to take place within like 10 teams.
Yeah.
So extremely huge stress will be endured on each team, and obviously much work and a lot of homework needs to be done before each tournament begins.
They have to prepare. They have to in the well preparation.
Yes. So before our finalized and official game started, again, we would like to introduce you more about the popular heroes we have been watching together during the previous games. And today we choose a lot of more interesting heroes, and let's take a look at this. So Luban number 7, Chao and UQ Touch Button will be those choices for you.
Here we choose a lot between the BO7.
Yes.
In the BO7, and look at the recommend builds of the Luban number 7 there, books of Resistance, Shadow Reaper, Eternity Blade, Blood Weeper, Starbreaker, and Destiny. And Da Chao will recommend the Guardian's Glory, Wings of Redemption, Boots of Tranquility, and then Succubus Clock and Sage Sanctuary.
Yep.
And the Yukio Tachiban Relentless Stabber, Boots of Resistance, Axe of Torment, Siegebreaker, Starbreaker, and the Spark Marrow.
So as the very last item, I think we probably get the whole image just directly from a match. So we're seeing the last item will be some self-protection items, for example, Destiny and Sage Sentry. So obviously Sage Sentry is going to offer you an extra life, and we hope to see them, those items being built in today's matches. And let's see the schedule for today. So a lot of things and battles will be happening for today. We will together witness a lot of new teams, and we will introduce you guys individually. And the first match will be like XiAn WE versus Nanjing Hero. And good to see your messages, and your the KPL is far more exciting than the wildcard. Thank you for that.
Far more exciting. As we can see, a lot of understanding, right?
Yes.
Understanding and strategy and idea to play in the game. So I hope that will impress you.
You know, I really like the whole format design for 2022 KIC, because we can see different strategies being built out in different kind of gaming plays during the matches. So firstly, we're seeing like the wild card qualifiers. We've seen a lot of very signature gaming styles from those teams in other area. But when it comes to like BO7 for KPL teams, we are seeing like how delicate they're designing their BO7, like the BP draft. Each game, it becomes completely different.
Yeah, no matter the BP draft or the style you play, and the individual ability in the game, we should learn each other, because a lot of impact from each other.
And this will be the time where we can finally see the answer from KPL teams. How are they planning to play in a BO1 game? That's very important. And let's take a look at the statistic we prepared for like single players. So the jungler from Nanjing Hero will be called with an ID very cool, No Fear. No Fear.
And look at the achievements he's been got. 2020 KPL GT Spring Champion, 2020 KPL GT Spring Grand Final MVP, 2020 Honor of Kings, win the World Champion Cup Champion, 2021 KPL Spring Champion.
A lot of very high and huge achievements has been done by the single player, and we can see that he used to play for KPL GT, which stands for another tournament against KPL. So this player have been involving himself from the very first step, the step 1, starting from her journey, starting at a KPL GT, and jump into the next stage, which will be KPL.
And it grew so fast. From the KPL GT, he earned his crown and then turned into the KPL, earned the crown fast, very quick.
Yeah, I could still kind of recall some memories. In my impression, I think the first game I saw No Fear play will be dated back to 2019, the first KIC.
Yeah.
We still have the medals in Korea as well, right? Okay, so let's see the starting list from both teams. XiAn WE and X Shadow, Qianshi, Pei-En, and 556.
A lot of familiar faces on that.
Yes, of course.
We can see the starting list of the Nanjing Hero 9.
Wow.
Dongfang No Fear, Xinhen, Bao, and Jacko. Wow.
That's something worth discussing, right?
Yeah.
Because we can say that if we make an exception for No Fear, so the other 4 team members are enduring a lot of changes. So Jacko used to play the marksman, used to play as a bottom laner for a hero, transfer his position to the support, and who once go to the top laner, which will be the mid laner for today's match, Xinhen.
So
a lot of chemistry must be going down there.
A lot of thoughts, a lot of theories they have thought before. I think it's quite got a board on that, because this is a special tournament, and they made this change, made these changes just right before this tournament, I think there will be a lot of things happen today.
Of course, it's not a very good news when you have a very sudden change and huge change in positions for your players, right?
Yeah.
But you are doing a lot of change in position, except for No Fear, who will go into the jungler at the same time. But Heng moved from the top to the mid, and Dongfang going up to the top laner at the same time. So Dongfang used to go up on stage during the 2022 spring season, and that's been a while, almost a year till now.
Yeah.
So I was
like to
wondering.
talk about the coach of the
XiAn?
XiAn?
So XiAn used to work in Nanjing Hero.
Nanjing Hero.
So today,
assistant coach.
today's match is extremely important and very interesting for this coach because he transferred different clubs, right? He moves from Nanjing Hero to XiAn WE, going against his former boss,
Former boss,
Zhe.
Zhe. So it's definitely fun on that because they know each other a lot.
And one more thing is that as a former coach for like Nanjing Hero, you have deeper understanding towards those players. You know how exactly what kind of movements they're gonna do in the game. So this is very important for like this coach XiAn to tell his teammates from XiAn WE, you know, how we're gonna play in this game.
Yeah.
I know the like teammates very well, and this will be a huge structure and huge foundation for today's matchups.
It's quite important because everything will change in this version because this is the S28 version. It's totally different from
of course.
the S29 version, and everything is fresh to these players. With 97 heroes in the game, so a different strategy will create in this current version.
You know, for those KPL fans or a lot of audiences watching KPL for a very long time, we are so looking forward to see the new chemistry going down in Hero because so many changes are taking place right now, and you know it remains all like question and problems before the actual matchup begins. So let's see Jacko, one of my favorite players in KPL.
So cute.
I really like this player because he like have a very shiny like like a warmth of a sun. So he basically can carry his entire team to a different level in mentality. When it comes to mentality, Jacko always give a very hyped vibe for the entire team.
Exactly, and the spirit he will lifting up by himself for the team. So this is why important. So that's why he's so important in the team. He can encourage the teammates and lead the teammate to the win.
I think having some former experiences as a marksman will definitely be something. A very good like solidation to a player who wants to play in the support in the future, because you used to do a lot of 2 versus 2 down bottom lane matchups against your enemy, so you know exactly what kind of assistance and what kind of help you need when it comes to support.
What kind of assistant I really want? I will play like this.
Yes, of course. We're looking forward to see what kind of heroes, what kind of gaming style like Jacko will try to choose for the whole composition. And XiAn W, I think the better news, the good news here is that the first startup list, the 5 members still remain the same. As usual.
They work together for a long time.
A long time, so they have a lot of time to practice more and trying to learn themselves more and have a deeper, like, forming bond towards one another.
We are just worried about because CNW they actually lose a lot of battles in the KPL summer season, and it's been a long time haven't seen them yet. So I just wondering how they can play today.
I think both teams went through a lot of challenges. So today will be the time we finally can see the results after practicing for a very long time. So the very first match of our second round of KPL qualifiers begins now. So the blue side will be Nanjing Hero and the red side will be XiAn WE.
And this is the first game.
BO1,
Every
BO1.
score is encountering.
Each team have 9 BO1 throughout the whole stage within 4 days. So pressure, you have to make sure that every single fight you put your best move on it.
Exactly. Look at the band picks right there. Miyamada Musashi and Da Chao will be the first and second band of the Nanjing Hero Jiujing, and CNW they band away the Meng Tian and Mai Shinan Yui. And then Kai is being released.
Okay, obviously Nanjing Hero is not, trying to hide some strategy out there. They are showing their card off, obviously with an answer. Kai goes into jungler, maybe paired up with a Ma Chao or a Guan Yu.
Guan Yu. Paired up with the warrior is the best choice for him. But
of course.
yeah, there is a lot of choice for them. And right now, the first and the second pick, Gongsun Li and Zhang Fei, are quite aggressive dual partner in the bottom lane.
Yeah, I think it's a good one. You know, you answer with kind of a clear move. That is that we want to emphasize how advantageous we can get, how aggressive we can be on the bottom lane. So you choose Gongsun Li together with this Zhang Fei. And best move from Zhang Fei's pick is because you can let your enemy choose Shen Mengxi. You can have like the whole time shield coming back, constantly using the second ability of Zhang Fei. Nice choice.
Which means the Zhang Fei's second ability can provide the shield for the teammates, can dodge a lot of damage from Shen Mengxi's ultimate.
Yeah, so basically we have been witnessing a lot of matchup and like countering picks using Zhang Fei as a counter pick against Shen Mengxi.
Yeah.
Because Shen Mengxi will try her best to trying to deal a lot of burst damage and poking damage onto your backlines, and you need the constant shield offered by Zhang Fei, provided by Zhang Fei, to trying to gain your marksman a better way to do the damage.
So it's highly recommended when the opponent show the Shen Mengxi on the board, you can pick the Zhang Fei as a counter.
And we are like watching together the whole support teams from Hero.
And then the next pick will be Lam. And the second ban phase on that, Xiao Dun,
I think
the
both.
Master and the Concert Yu.
Both teams are not trying to avoid showing their card off. They have answering with their BP a very clear move. What kind of composition, what kind of duels and pairs we want to choose in our very first battle.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, Nanjing Hero Jinan, they actually lack of the real core in the late game.
Yes.
So the Concert Yu will be the ban on the board. And right now, Lady Sun maybe it's a good
Yeah, I
choice
think
for
Lady
that?
Sun is a very good choice. Maybe a Lady Sun paired with TianYun, right? This duel will offering a lot of late game damage to the side, and extra life will be gained and offered by TianYun's ultimate. Let's see whether Nanjing Hero want to grab this kind of duel, because Lu Ban is taken away from the table by the side of WE. So obviously, I think Lady Sun with TianYun will be the best solution.
And this is the best solution for them. Lady Sun will help her or not.
Choose it, choose it.
Just choose it.
Just choose it. I think will be the best way, you know, if you're trying to make sure that the whole composition can be paired with a very high burst damage in the late.
So compared with the late game marksman, the Lady Sun, I think is the best choice for them.
Of course,
With the dash, and you can carry the purified, and then pair up with the TianYun as extra life. I think that's a perfect solution for them. And right now they've got Kai, they've got Guan Yu, and Shen Mengxi in the early game, very aggressive and show the competitive in the middle game and the late game. Lady Sun will secure the damage on that.
Of course, but on the other side, let's take a look at the composition that XiAn WE have formed eventually. So a lot of crowd control abilities are right there. We have like Lianpo goes forward. We have Zhang Fei as a protection and as a main source of initiation as well. He can use the ultimate trying to initiate and trying to engage into team fights. And with the help of this Zhao Jun in the mid, I think Lady Sun will be facing a lot of danger in the late, because only by a single clip of the ultimate from Zhao Jun will cause him a lot of problems.
Yeah, she can only protect herself. She can only protect her by herself. So this is a quite a big problem for them. But another problem is where's the damage in the late game? You have to gain more gold in the early game and the mid game, extend the goal leads and start the snowboarding and end this game as quick as possible. You cannot fight, you cannot against with the Nanjing Hero in the late game.
I think basically, if XiAn WE really want to take the victory back to their side, what they should be doing for this particular match is that they have to make sure they can finish off this game within 15 minutes, right?
Yep.
If you are looking at the very last, like late game team fights, we are seeing an extra life offered by TianYun and burst damage provided by Lady Sun. There's no way you can fight in that kind of team fights.
And you're gonna face a lot of danger from Guan Yu and Kai's as well. As we all know, the Gongsun Li, it's hard to deal with Kai in the late game or the mid game. They will lack us a lot of damage.
Just imagine if you put yourself, you have to be careful, mind the steps, Jian. Getting really excited for the battle, right?
Really excited.
Yeah, again, back to the topic. So just imagine yourself trying to find a perfect place for this Gongsun Li to deal damage in the late, which will be extremely hard because you're facing like Shen Mengxi's poking ability, using the first and the ultimate, trying to chip away your HP bar, and again, Lady Sun's burst damage, as we have talked about for a very long time, and the threat of this Guan Yu going against your back. They will be very hard challenge to task. So basically, I think XiAn should go for more aggressive way, trying to gain themselves some gold lead in the early and the mid game phase.
And always keeping an eye on Guan Yu, especially
bodyguard.
Especially the X Shadow. You have to always stand behind your marksman, behind your mage. So this is quite important that you can provide a vision of Guan Yu or not.
Of course. So let's see who will be the very first winner in the second round of the KPL qualifier, starting the game from now on. And I am the commentary for this match, TianYun.
I'm Jacko.
Okay, let's see their answers. And look how aggressive that WE can be in the early game.
Look at the first waves, and Shen Mengxi definitely can keep the priority of the mid lane.
So instead of choosing to let Gongsun Li go into mid, trying to gain some mid lane priority, XiAn choose to go for it in an old-fashioned way, trying to go those like marksmen onto the bottom and trying to see what happens.
And then the flash out of Heng. So this is the first a little advantage of the XiAn.
We're seeing like some exchange it into the HP, but as we talk about, the constant shield offered by Zhang Fei will enable W to stand longer against your enemy. So that's the reason why Jacko have to go back to the base, reveal its HP bar, but WE stands exactly at the mid. Again,
That's the strategy they play. They choose to keep a lot of pressure in the bottom lane.
Oh, Heng!
Wow. Chances being taken very low.
Aggressive move.
It's a good trade for that.
Like trading the common skill, the both mages have been used the flash, yeah, at the same time, basically.
And look at the bottom side. Solo once again. But actually, the hero Jiu Jing can keep the priority of the mid lane, so Jacko can move and rotate to the bottom side more frequently.
So no invasions are made at the very early 2 minutes, and let's see who can have the Overlord and the Tyrant, really depending on who will gain the river side. So right now we're seeing like the bow supports making down and trying to form a 2 versus 2 down below in the bottom side.
Yep. They are switching their attention to the bottom line.
We're seeing the dash within the items bought by Jacko as a support, as Tai Zhenren for this match.
He's building the boots of resistance.
Yes, good choice. Because a lot of crowd control abilities will be applied during the team fight.
So it's really important for him.
Some skirmish have been down there, but since WE have like the 4 members ready for this battle, so I think the best choice for hero is trying to avoid gaining and engaging into the team fights against your enemy.
Yeah, especially in the mid lane. But obviously, we can see what XiAn moves in the mid lane. They want to keep the priority of the mid lane from the other side.
I think the strategies are quite clear for WE, trying to gain the wave priority for each single wave and trying to look for an opportunity to start off a team fight. But hero choose to play quite safely, peacefully, waiting for time to arrive.
Yep. Yeah, everything will start from the mid lane. They rotate and some team fights. And look at your boost right there, it's been taken very low. It's a bad trade.
A good skill showing off by Pei and using this Gongsun Li, causing a lot of weight stress to their enemies.
And tensions right there.
Oh, using the ultimate trying to make hero the duel going back to their base.
About a half damage into this turret, and it's quite dangerous. This outer turret, it's hard to defend. So the Shenmengxi have to go to the bottom side.
Look at the spawning time of the both blues. The both junglers choose to go back to their own territory and gaining the Overlord to the side of Hero. Using a smite to secure this Overlord to his side, good move by Nofair.
They have to trade some resources because a lot of pressure just in the bottom lane, so they have to gain more resource in the top side.
Shadow trying to gain some vision here, but unfortunately there's no teammates standing right behind him, so he have to go back. Maybe just waiting for the wave to arrive to earn more gold. This is what assassin jungler should do in the early game.
Exactly.
Dongfang still making a rotation down by going further from the vision. So XiAn WE has no idea this Guan Yu made the rotation to the bottom side.
Guan Yu high in the bush and trying to strike back, whether XiAn WE will go back to the bottom side will go back to the bottom side or not.
They're very sensitive, right?
Yeah.
They have the sensation that Guan Yu is disappearing from the match.
But
so
also, Shadow, he plays so smart. He traded the top side turret.
Yes. I think XiAn WE is controlling the game in the early phase because every single rotation they made, they have to make sure that they gain something in return.
Yeah.
And another wave has questioned in. WE moves from the mid to the top, trying to have some more stress to the tier 2 turrets.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we analyzed before. They have to accelerate this pace.
Wow.
Blue team.
I think Hero is playing like very patiently, looking for the right moment. They're waiting for like Lady Sun to have more items, trying to engage in the team fights. But I think they should probably not trying to give up so many resources to their enemies.
Yeah. So the defensive of the blue buff still success right now. If the XiAn WE, they really want to accelerate the pace of accelerate their pace in the early game or the mid game, they have to invade the jungle lane and keep everything under control. Especially the jungle lane.
The 2 outer 1 turrets for both side lanes have been taken down to the side of WE. That is something. So with the help of Tianshu's Zhao Jun's ultimate, I think they're trying to tear down the tier 1 turret in the mid as well. But unfortunate news is that they have like Heng Shenmengxi goes into the mid, trying to clean every single wave rushing into the mid lane.
Yeah, luckily that's a Shenmengxi.
They should gaining themselves a lot of time.
Yeah, look at No Fear, jump inside and take a lot of damage. Luckily for the, luckily from the invincible warrior, I can block a lot of damage.
But it's an extra news for XiAn WE. They know that like No Fear has already used the ultimate. So the next 30 minutes, he'll be out of ultimate and WE could find some chances to gain more resources back then.
Maybe some chances in 30
because
seconds.
the support has a smite. They can do a lot of invasion to the jungles.
Yeah, maybe the next blue buff.
Again, putting some pressure onto the top.
Yeah, keeping the pressure alive into the tier 2 of the top side. And right now, the secondary turret nearly to be destroyed.
I mean, only one single auto attack is needed to take down the tier 2 turret in the top.
Yeah.
So without even trying to engage in some kind of team fights, like WE have gained 3 towers to their favor already. Huge lead, huge lead.
Huge lead. So that's what they have in the early game. Right now, it's turning to the mid game, especially near to the 10 minutes. They have to gain more advantage in that time.
I think WE has really changed a lot because they used to, looking for engaging to team fight all the time. This is their own kind of gaming style, but they have changed into a completely different one, trying to make sure gaining the gold lead is what really matters the most. A huge improvement on that.
Yeah, exactly. Another tyrant, controlled by the XiAn WE. But Nanjing here, they actually play so smart and keep avoiding any team fight.
Good avoidance done.
So it really depends on Zhang Fei and Lian Po. How can they initiate the opponent in the right timing?
Again, Wing's management for No Fear to do, still trying. That's one solution, gaining and earning more time for Bell to develop more items. That's one crucial factor for the side of Hero. And let's see the dashboard, let's see how many items that the ladies can actually have. A Master Sword, a Meteor, and moving up towards an Eternity Blade.
Yep. Almost like that, and look at the gold gaps right there. Barely move.
Barely move. Like it's an even state for both teams.
Now that's the next movement. Try to control the blue buff and success and succeeds smite by Zhangfei.
Yes, 5-5-6. You know, this player is really famous for playing those aggressive supports when it comes to Zhangfei, maybe and TianYun as well. Lu Ban, what would be the choice? Gui Guzi, Sheldon as well.
So aggressive support.
Look at the position of Guan Yu. I love this position, waiting for the right moment to dive in.
Maybe something will happen.
No idea that Guan Yu stays into that bush.
Yeah, but the Lan just spot Guan Yu's positions right now. Look at the Gongsun is being taken very low by Guan Yu as well. Resurrection is being triggered. A lot of damage just jump inside. Guan Yu cannot suffer that kind of damage.
So the position is quite good for Dongfang trying to dive in, and let's see another team fight has happened right there.
Tyrants been taken by the Lady Sun right there, and Lady Sun keeping his damage into the opponent, but it's not enough to finish the double kill, the single kill.
So after all, it's like a 2 versus 1 in favor to WE, gaining 1 more kill. But on the other side, Hero actually have the tier 1 turret in the mid going down. So I think it's a fair trade.
Yeah.
You lose 1 more extra kill over to your enemy, but you gain the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. That's something huge.
And a shadow tyrant
goes over to the side of Hero. I think it's Lady Sun who managed to take down that dragon.
And the Lady Sun will accelerate his itemization.
You know, to start from the very beginning of the team fight, I really think Changsha did a great job by accelerating and trying to put the ultimate between the dragons. So basically the people and the teammates from Hero cannot move any further towards their targets. And another team fight has just happened down there in the middle.
Then look at Guan Yu just jump inside and dodge off the second ability of the Zhao Jun, and then make sure the kill back over to himself.
The 2 members are very low in HP bar, but there's no way for WE trying to chase for more.
Oh, that's a nice place from Dongfang.
I mean, Dongfang is quite, rational player. He waited for this moment for a very long time. Almost for 10 minutes, Dongfang had been waiting for this time and this kind of team fight to happen. I think all the efforts like WE want to play in early and mid game just got vanished by that single team fight happened down in the mid.
And it goes surpassed by the Nanjing Hero right now. So that's definitely a bad news for the XiAn WE, because we analyze people, they have to end this game as quick as possible, as you predict, like 15 minutes. And right now it's been 12 minutes. And lead by their opponents.
I think it's looking good on the side of Hero, right? They're trying to turn this over.
Look at Lan just jumping inside and make a burst damage. Lady Sun's been taken very low, but TianYun's ultimate still available.
Of course, but the diving from XiAn is quite good because he successfully gained back the flash from Bell. This is really important for Lady Sun. So he will be waiting for 2 more minutes for this common skill to be activated again. And the 2 more minutes will buy WE more time.
That will be a timing in this Shadow Overlord.
Starting on the dragon right now. Good positioning right here.
They want to engage or not. Look at the Kai, just no fear, jump inside, but he's holding the trigger on the ultimate.
I think it's a successful move by Hero because they have pushed your enemies away from the dragon. So the Overlord, you can have it, but I'm not planning on taking the dragon, but it's not yours, obviously.
Yeah. So that's a good move. Just zoom all you away from this Overlord. It's quite okay.
And since like No Fear still got the ultimate, I think they can look for more. But even though WE have find their way back into the Overlord and controls this dragon. Because Guan Yu has appeared.
It's been spotted in the bottom lane, so they are in a good number.
like one member will be losing when it comes to the team fights. Though that's the reason why they have the confidence to fight over for this overlord.
Yep. And next is timing. We said before, the timing means position or the numbers of the team. Everything is important.
We have to pay attention to the like item boards of Lam. He's like fully decked right now.
And look at Lam's position spotted by the all-around explosion. It's also a good hero, can provide a lot of vision on that.
But Lam is very rich. I think he will prepare himself with a definite even when it comes to the team fights. So hero must be paid like extra attention to the dive in with X Shadow. Fully decked.
It's been bombing up for a long time, and all the goals for a right timing to destroy the back line.
And it is the exact moment where X Shadow will be trying to make something happen. He will stay low for a long time right now. 15 minutes it is.
He's already decked out.
He needs to stand out, trying to make something happen. Let's see the gold lead right over there, like over 14,000 gold already.
Yeah. So rich. And right now it's hard to get inside because the bodyguard just surround the ladies right now and then provide a lot of vision. And look at Kai has been taken a half by the Gongsun Li. And the Shadow Tyrant, they want to give it or not? They choose to give it, and the Guan Yu just jump inside the back line. And TianYun has been taken very low. Look at ultimate, it's been triggered once again. And right now, Guan Yu, it's not in the right positioning, so he have to retreat.
So a lot of exchanges in ability and the common skill have been triggered out. Using the ultimate, the extra life from Jacko managed to keep Hero safely retrieved to her back again. But I think this game will probably last for longer than 20 minutes since both teams are playing so cautiously, and that just see the replay right here. So even though Jacko got froze down there, but basically all the ability, all the damage from X Shadow just went to the support Jacko. And Jacko successfully using the ultimate to bring himself back, and that's just see how disappointed Joja is about the team fight just now happened. I think definitely they can do better job than this.
Yep, but only depends on the situation. When you are on the stage, every moment you have to decide quick at that moment.
So starting of losing the very first dragon to the side of WE, I think Hero has lost the advantages and initiation on the whole team and the whole match. And again, X Shadow hiding in the bush, trying to gaining vision of Dongfang. Guan Yu, nice move there.
That's what we are talking about, the task of this jungler, X Shadow. They have to keep an eye on Guan Yu to protect the Gongsun Li.
So
maybe he will be another core to jump inside, destroy the backline, so the task will secure or not depends on the situation, the positioning, positioning good or bad.
So, I mean, obviously the next target for both teams will be directly going for that Overlord. This Overlord has been spawned at this moment and waiting for the correct team, the right team to grasp it. And Hero wants to take control of the Heron in the river. But WE, you know, you have like double 5-6, the Zhangfei stand into the river, very hard to take the side.
And look at Lu. No fear has been shut down to a low health bar. That's a knight poking from the Gongsun Li. It's
a dilemma here because you only have like 4 members standing up front while your Guan Yu is showing his vision down below. So that's the exactly same reason why WE have gained the second Overlord to their side. I think we have witnessed this kind of gameplay like 5 minutes earlier.
5 minutes earlier.
The same thing happened again.
Yeah, when the time turns into the 20 minutes, we can find out only 4 kills by each team. So cautiously.
Again, putting pressure onto the top, trying to gain some advantages here on the top. I think Pei-En is really like comfortable in this kind of matches because their opponent, obviously Hero, is not causing her a lot of problems. Even though the Gongsun is 0-1-2 in the KDA, but still quite flexible and quite relaxed during some team fights.
You can gain the goal. KDA is not a problem.
Doesn't really matter, right?
It doesn't really matter because you can gain the goal from a lot of resources.
Nice
Hello.
engage down there. Guan Yu
Some
again.
trade, and Zhang Fei issues his ultimate for nothing. Right now, that's a change. There's a change for the hero. And now the Zhang Fei's been taken away. Right now, Chao Lan's been knocked back by the Guan Yu, and right now he's trying to escape, but Resurrection's been triggered. Lampo trying to help the Lan to get away, but it's not available because the Lady Shen's burst damage is too high.
And No Fear find a chance to slow down Zhao Jun, successfully gain the kill back to their side. So it's a 0-3 trade in favor of Hero. Nice positioning, nice formation form during the team fight.
Yeah.
So XiAn really used a lot of ability, trying to do the damage, trying to kill Bell. We can see the replay right here. But nice formation. Look at how many bodyguards are just sitting around this Lady Sun, trying to make sure that Lady Sun stays alive.
Exactly, and the manufacturer is Zhang Fei's ultimate being used for like to interrupt, like to block the way of the No Fear threat, but he missed.
Wow, so cool. I think the Lady Sun really did a very great job there.
Yeah.
You know, avoiding every single damage taken and trying to find a perfect angle to do the damage, to deal a very burstly damage to their side. Good ones, Bell.
As a potential marksman.
It's been a while since the last time I saw like Bell played in a match, and I think this player have maintained himself in a quite good state, where every single movement, every time he trying to choose using what kind of ability is very strict.
It's very calm, and then had a big picture in his head.
Yeah.
He actually know where's the timing he have to deal the damage onto the target.
Yes.
Where's the time? When's the timing he have to dodge a lot of control or the damage?
Yeah, this player can like switch mode quickly, trying to adapt into different kind of gaming times. So I think Bell really did a great job back then, and looking forward to see more
Perform in the next team fight.
In the future, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right now it's 21 minutes. Tempest Dragon's been spawned right now.
Wow,
so that's another key for each other team.
I think No Fear is quite low in the mana, but I think it's completely acceptable for No Fear. It's trying to gain some kind of vision, constantly standing in the riverside. I think XiAn is quite nervous as the very first game. Since XiAn have been fully decked for a very long time, but unfortunately he does not try and didn't really find some kind of opportunity to kill those backliners from their enemy sides.
And the duty on his back is too heavy right now.
Yes. Since Guan Yu is down there showing his vision, so it will be another round and opportunity for WE to trying to gain the riverside. Shadow again paired him with a Siege Sentry available right now.
And look at this moment. Guan Yu is flanking the mid lane, and look at No Fear is flanking in the back line and trying to stop the enemy's retreat. That's so smart. TianWe retreating the first time.
I think TianW will be very determined to go for this Shadow Tyrant and the Tempest Dragon.
But these two Highland Turret destroyed by the Canyon.
I think if I were a member who's trying to win this game for the side of WE, I will stay patiently waiting for my super soldiers to get closer to their base so that we can have a good initiation on the Tempest Dragon.
They did have the priority of the two lanes. They don't need to hurry to do a lot of things.
No need to hurry up.
And right now they have to avoid the team fight.
So both the top and tanks are protecting each other by using different kind of abilities, trying to make sure that they have enough HP bar to trying to get the vision in the river.
Exactly.
XiAn again dive into the Tempest Dragon. To gain some advantage right there.
It's hard to deal with. It's hard to manage a wave by Guan Yu right now.
No fear, no fear.
No fear, no fear. Changed to the Resurrection, and Resurrection has been triggered, but it's still taken very low as Guan Yu jumping through the back line, trying to find some damage on the jungler, but bring back by Lan. So this trade definitely came out advantage from the side of the TianWE. A resurrection's been triggered from the No Fear.
Yes, so No Fear are basically attracting every single ability from their enemies and get awakened by Joku's ultimate. But unfortunate news is that Joku used ultimate turn to resurrect the tank, so Bell will be facing a lot of problems in the team fight just now happened, so they choose to retrieve and WE search for more.
Yep.
I mean, the soldier will constantly causing a lot of stress to hero. That's the reason we are looking like watching Dongfang stay in the bottom for a long time till now. Always trying to clean the super soldier waves on the top.
It's hard to deal with the waves right now because 24 minutes. It's so hard to clean that wave, especially Guan Yu and Kai.
Oh, very hard, very challenging time for hero.
TianWE, they actually play so flexible in this game.
Yes.
He used the Gongsun Li to do the poking damage, especially to do the damage onto Kai and the Tai Zhenrens right there.
But you know, since you have the vision where Kai goes to the top and Guan Yu goes to the down and the bottom, Pei En chose to grab this red instead of rushing into Tempest Dragon. I think they will definitely have some opportunity of gaining the Tempest Dragon if they rush in all the abilities on like 10 seconds earlier. But they chose to change into a different position right here.
Howling Emblem's being triggered, but Zhang Fei blocked all the way in. So this is the problem for Nanjing Q right now. How can they engage?
Again,
by
to make some skirmish down below. Get a vision of Guan Yu here.
Look at Lance right there, trying to do some damage. And then Tai Zhenren flash to find a stun onto Lam. This is a disaster for the TianWEs right now as they want to trade it back. But it's not available.
I think the Destiny will definitely buy X Shadow some time, but that's
it will buy some time
the Tempest Dragon.
Tempest Dragon.
Finally. I think WE can start it on the Tempest Dragon much way earlier than this. They have the vision showing two of their enemies standing on the top and on the bottom, but they chose to let Gongsun Li go back to the red and wasted a lot of time back there. And now it cost them the jungler's life again, gaining the Tempest Dragon. But obviously there's nothing they can do. They cannot try to force on to the base because one man is down to their side. I think WE should really work in on how to make better decisions when it comes to the fact that you have two winning waves in the top and to the bottom.
I think the Gongsun Li can steal the top lane turret.
Yes.
Because it's been taken very low right now. A single dash with an auto attack can easily destroy this high ground turret, the last remaining turret.
I completely understand it's the very first man. They're trying to win this game with a quite stabilized version, but sometimes you have to be bold, right? You have to make risks.
Exactly, and Tai Zhenren's been taken very low with Resurrection's being triggered, but right now he have to stay in the original position, so destroyed by the enemy. Right now 4 versus 5, 3 Lance Vanguards coming.
They're waiting for the Vanguard to arrive into the base, trying to make their last hit for today's first match to begin with.
And then the Stormwaken Bab still right there. Look at the Lam just jump inside the fountain and do a lot of damage in the back line. And the Lady Sun's being destroyed by Lan. Right now they're lack of damage. While you trying to get inside and find more damage, but the Resurrection is still onto the Gongsun Li. Gongsun Li trying to destroy the base, and he succeeds to destroy the base.
So the very first victory of the second round of KPL qualifier goes to the side of TianWE. I think both teams are feeling quite nervous in the very first battle. It's completely understandable, and we can have a look at the facial expression from Jojo. Quite disappointed, right? They definitely have higher winning percentage when it comes to the whole composition. They have higher burst damage in the late game. They are facing a lot of stress, though. So I think TianWE can make better use of the stress of their super soldiers and trying to finish off this game much earlier.
But actually, I think Nanjing Q they avoid a lot of team fight in the early game and mid game so perfect, but it's quite a big problem in the late game, hard to find the right timing to engage or to delay the pace of the opponents.
I think the early and the mid game arrangements, it goes well to the side of Hero. They managed to find a time where their marksman, Lady Sun, have enough items available. But one thing they're missing from their strategy is that they have to make better decisions when it comes to the final team fights. So they're losing their high ground tower so easily to their enemies. That's the reason why they're so easily got, distracted from the waves.
I think they are more easier to win the team fight in the late game from the side of the Nanjing Hero choosing, but they actually play so passively in the late game, not so aggressive. When they jump into the strong period, they have to be aggressively against opponents.
They were really struggling in the very late game because they are facing two lanes of a huge stress. For example, the mid and to the bottom, because they're facing two waves of super soldiers rushing into their base. And that's some kind of resulting from the fact that you are letting go of your high ground tower so easily to your enemies.
So easily to your enemy and by the minions.
The damage is sufficient. We're watching two successful, very huge leading, victorious team fights happening down around the bottom lane. So I think Nanjing Hero really should be more confident when it comes to the team fight. They can initiate and trying to look for more chances.
They have to swiftly and decisively when they just facing a lot of stress from the minion waves. They have to clean the wave as a first priority.
I think they should, feel more confident of themselves, of their collaboration. The damage is definitely sufficient enough to win the team fight. And the MVP goes to An. Lianpo.
Lianpo, KD 104. Damage taken 30%. It's a big tank in CNW's front line.
And also, I think Zhao Jing plays quite well. TianYun did a great job then, offering the whole team a lot of crowd controls and trying to isolate different kind of team fights into two parts where their partners, their teammates can fight a better positioning. Okay, this is the very early team fights happened. Look at the ultimate from Lianpo gaining the first blood and trying to evade together with the teammates. Another vision gain right there, holding for a very long time.
Yeah, it's a bottom lane. Nanjing Hero choosing, they noticed the rest of the squad, the CNW, they are rushing this Tempest Dragon. And they are heading to that place, but it's too late.
We can see from the team data right here. So even though we have predicted that the Gongsun Li will be facing a lot of challenges in the late game team fights, but the other thing is that Peyton managed to do this with a very good performance in the late game team fights.
It shut down a lot of HP from the side of the Nanjing Hero team.
Gongsun Li actually contribute nearly 40% of the damage for the entire team.
As a Pro King damage on that, because
That's
he can use the first ability, dash forward, and take a lot of damage from the warrior, which is no fear. Kai will take a lot of damage from the Gongsun Li, and when Kai has been taken very low or taken half, you cannot have any ability to strike back.
But I think, fairly speaking, I think Shadow is quite nervous for the very first game to begin with, because he had been fully decked starting from the early phase, mid-phase, 15 minutes it is. We've been seeing that the whole dashboard got fully developed. But I don't think he did a quite good job because not a very obvious aggressive moves are done by Shadow.
He just farm up,
Yeah.
all the way farming up. And then just not that highlights in the team fight.
But congratulations anyway of becoming the very first winner of the second round of KPL qualifiers. And that invite of the winners to do a little bit interview with us. Who will be the member? Hello, 千世，跟我们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是西安 W1400。
这一局比赛打得非常久啊，人头也爆发的非常少。当时这一局的一个战术是怎么布置呢？队内？
可能就是想多打打，然后先熟悉舞台吧。
So my question for Qianshi will be, it's a very long time matchup for the very first game to begin with, and not a lot of team fights had been taken place. So what's the reason for that? What's your basic strategy for this single match? So Qianshi answers with they want to, take a step by step by gaining a little experience and trying to do a better job in the future plays. 千世觉得在备战期间，整个团队做了哪些特殊的准备呢？
整个团队都非常就是很努力、很认真的备战知识试惯嘛。
好的，so what's their preparation for today's and for these KIC? So the answer will be they have been doing this as a really tight group and deliberately do a lot of exercises in order to perform better in KIC. 那千世这一次有没有自己比较期待的交手呢？这一整个我们的选拔赛，希望自己可以获得怎样的一个成绩
呢？希望就是我们的话在赛场上打出我们平时练的东西，其实就可以了。
Okay, so the goal and the expectation for the KIC qualifiers will be they want to make sure that they can perform as they exercise during in the exercise phases, and hopefully they can perform their best during the matchups. 好的，谢谢千世接受我们采访，继续加油哦。
拜拜。
拜拜。千世have been traveled and experienced a lot as a player. Transfer clubs to clubs and do a lot of new changes and a lot of adaptation to the current meta.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Experiences, it's a priority he will gain with, and he actually show a lot of abilities in this game.
I think like better performance will be definitely expected in the future matchups because we will have 9 BO1 games for each of the teams trying to gaining over and going forward to the group stages.
Yep.
So 8 more games will be ready for each teams.
So he have to focus on the next fight, and then perform better than before. Yeah, better than the next game, better than the last game.
I think WE has been changed a lot because I used to think of them as a very aggressive team, but in today's matches, I think they're trying to play this like peacefully, Also, we have been prepared a lot of highlights and trying to know a little bit more of each heroes, and let's take a look. All right, let's watch the abilities shown to us by the Lianpo right there.
Lianpo is one crucial factor on deck, but another factor is the Zhaojun, played by the chances, right? That he can use ultimate to separate the battlefield, and then a lot of things will just block outside.
And again, the reason why An have been rewarded with an MVP, I think is that he's constantly causing a lot of interference to their enemies, trying to make sure that the marksman can have enough vision, trying to deal the damage to their enemies. And right now, again, another good route offered by Lianpo, gaining a lot of vision to Pei En as well. Okay, another slow motion, we can see
Zhang Fei,
the ultimate from Zhang Fei.
And issued so well in the right positioning, and then can push back all the back line.
I love this kind of composition because I always felt a little bit safer with 2 tanks in a 1 role in my composition, offering constant vision, offering a lot of help and protection during the team fights. Okay, so much for the first battle, and the next one will be taking place between Changsha TES versus Shenzhen DYG. Looking forward to see you guys later. All right, welcome back. Let's together watch the second match for today. Changsha TES versus Shenzhen DYG. Another two new teams.
Yeah, another two new teams, and in terms of the historical against with each other, and Shenzhen DYG win 8 times, and Changsha Top Esports they win 6 times. That will be the 15th times they against with each other.
So good news and bad news. The good news is that the 5 starting up list stay exactly the same when we compare with the version in the summer season. And for DYG, a minor change has been made with Langchen going as a marksman, going on the bottom and trying to do a bottom duel together with the support. But I think these minor changes will be acceptable for these two teams. But if we take a look at their history, records and the performance in recent tournament, I think both teams need to grow up in a quite fast speed, because they both went to Group B in the summer season. Not a very satisfying results.
Yeah, exactly. They need more experience. They need more studies from the other teams.
You have to get better ahead of your enemies, because they are moving quite fast. So we have been watching Nanjing Hill versus Xi'an WE playing in a quite peaceful status, but we are looking forward to see a lot of more clear targets, a little more efficient movement by our team. Mostly very best team from KPL. We expect to see more happen.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
we're seeing carry my team standing together with Shenzhen DYG. So a funny story. This coach actually go from Top Esports to DYG.
So this is the same as the XiAn right there.
Yeah,
so he
former
actually
coach.
knows Shenzhen DYG a lot.
A better understanding of your enemies is one good thing when it comes to the coaches, when it comes to designing what kind of strategies you want to do and design for your teammates right now. So we are looking forward to see some targeted strategies pulling out from Shenzhen DYG.
Target ban might be available in this game, but I think this is a BO1, a lot of target you have to aim to. So it's hard to target all the heroes to ban away.
I think the cores are totally different when we are comparing these two teams together. So I think Top Esports will like to go for those kind of warrior reliance, heavily reliant on their top laner Sumo, which will be standing in the left corner of our cameras right there of our scene. A very good player who excelled at doing those kind of warrior solo matchups.
And he's so young, so potential.
Yes.
And he can play a lot of warrior heroes and as well as the tank heroes.
But
so, warrior is more fit to hit this player.
Especially when it comes to a BO1 format, I think for TES, what they're looking for is trying to gain and trying to get Sumo, a warrior, comfortable enough to trying to engage into the team fights. But on the other side, I think Shenzhen DYG are quite fixed with their jungle core, right?
Jungle core, Xiao Yi.
Want to give every resources, every gold, every single experiences to Xiao Yi.
But that will be a little question from the Shenzhen DYG. Is that will be the real core, only one real core from Xiao Yi's right there, and give all the resources to Xiao Yi.
So Xiao Yi have been played a lot of roles, starting from the very first professional career as an esports athlete. I think Xiao Yi have to play between jungle and support and marksman for a long time.
Yeah. He started as a marksman and then turned to the jungle.
He used to be teammates with No Fear, right?
Yeah, he's a teammate with No Fear. At that time, Xiao Yi actually is a marksman, and then No Fear is a side laner.
Yes, so everything got changed a lot. Oh, we're watching. This is Xue Ying, the mid lane for Guangzhou TTG. We have been just watched their battles yesterday. So Xue Ying paid another trip to our arena trying to watch the games with other enemies, other teams.
He's trying to watch the game. We are trying to watch his back.
As an audience.
Yeah.
Learn stuff. Good one.
And she can come into this place and just learn a lot of things to see, to check a lot of strategy from the opponent. So this is another way to learn things.
Because Guangzhou TEG will have a matchup in today's sixth match. So basically, I think Xue Ying is trying to get his spirit up, get prepared for the battles coming up.
Because
their match for today, the enemy will be Shenzhen DYG. You have to, develop and form a deeper understanding towards your enemy. Know their strategies, know how they're gonna try to manipulate, what kind of strategy they're trying to pull off during the game.
So this game is quite important to the Xue Ying as well as the Guangzhou TTG because they just lose the battle with the XYG, so they have to jump into the second round. So this is the quite problem. Can they make it out to the group stage or not?
I think both the Changsha top esports and Shenzhen DYG knows themselves quite well because they have a lot of encounters in the recent and the last tournament. They have been fighted for a lot of times during the KPL, the summer season, the spring season. They all stayed in the same group, starting from the group A to the group B. So basically, I think they're facing the exact same challenges when it comes to the meta change, when it comes to the change of your startup list. You need to find a better solution to solve the problem right now. So a lot of things that happened in the summer season, I think both teams are not doing a great job during the summer season. Obviously, they are not satisfying with their performances. So it will be the final chance for them to prove them to ourselves that they are still a quite competitive team as a unit.
Say they are to prove them to ourselves, just show they are still online, they still continue their training.
Yes, of course, yeah. The training is very important. So I really was quite curious whether Shenzhen DYG will choose to develop one more core, whether they will have some more extra, like, taken care of on the bottom lane, trying to gain the marksman more gold is what really matters.
I'm just really curious about these two teams, the core, which will be the core, because we can see a lot of heroes appeared in the BO1, especially the jungle as a core, and the mid lane, Mai Xinliu or the Ganja and Moye will be the core. And also we can see the Wu Zetian as a mid lane core. So that will be another option for them to choose in this version. And on the other hand, I think side lane warrior core, it's another option for them.
So a lot of options are available for those teams to choose because we are playing a BO1 format with a very single robin round where you can only got one chance against each enemies, but you can obviously choose a lot of different kind of compositions. You can try to form a one core, for example, like marksman core or a jungler core, which will be very familiar for Shenzhen DYG to play. But on the other side, you can choose to form a two-core or multi-core composition with a good use of Mai Xinliu, maybe a warrior on the top, maybe a huge late-game marksman going to the bottom. I think all the choices are available for both teams to choose. They just have to do a great job when it comes to decision-making phase. So we're witnessing a lot of mistakes, minor mistakes made by XiAn, WU, and Nanjing Hero together.
Multiple core or the single core, it doesn't matter. When you jump into the game, it depends on the execution by the detector, So this is a point why they just play a lot of strategy with different styles, because multiple core will spend more time to farm up, and a single core you can just play passively and simply to delay the game, and that's okay.
Yeah, personally, I would like to address Mall because we have been waiting, and these 10 players have been waiting for this moment for a very long time because they probably have finished their journey in the summer season like 2 and 3 months ago.
Yep.
So they basically have been waiting and exercised a lot during this past 2 months, only waiting for this 4 day of the second round of KPL region qualifiers to begin.
Yeah.
So they have to make every minute and every second count because every second shows off your individual talents and shows off how hard you have been trying in the past 2 months.
And this is the platform that you can show your individual ability. Maybe the other clubs will just check on you when you show your ability on the stage. A lot of teams will choose to pick you. Maybe the other seasons.
You know, for me, I think it's rather cruel as a esports athlete because you have very limited time in your time bank. You don't get a lot of chances to redo your own mistakes. For example, maybe starting from the year of nearly early 20, your professional career starts, and it might be finished in early 20s. Only like 2 years or 3 years is available for you to let yourself shine on the stage.
Yeah.
So you really need to make every second count.
Yeah, the esport athlete actually
So
the
cool,
limitation is the limitation is so short. You can just like you said, maybe 22 will end up of your career.
Yes.
Because you have to admit things that you will become slow of your reaction.
And you know, being in a teamwork like game, athletes is not the same thing as when you're playing like solo. So you really need to form a very closer bond to your teammates. So Honor of Kings is a game with 5 in a row, not a 1. You cannot just gaining in victory back only by your own work. You have to work a better way throughout the entire season, trying to make sure that you stay in the exact same channel with your teammates.
And that's
what really matters.
Yes, and that's the main problem of a lot of teams which are in the Group B, the communication and execution and teamwork.
Okay, so
a lot of things
like
inside.
To take a little bit more time here explaining the fact that the match has been paused due to a network connection issue. On-site troubleshooting is in progress, so please stay tuned for more updates. So we will try our best for our colleagues to work on these problems, so we will have a little bit more time before the match actually begins. So a lot of thoughts are happening at the very, this moment, because I've just been thinking a lot. You know, as an esport player, you really have to let more things go in order to earn something back.
And you have to focus on your game when you play, whether you play the side lane or mid lane or support, jungle, marksman, everything will gathering together because you are in a team, not a single person.
Yeah.
And a solo, 1 versus 5 is not gonna happen.
And for those of you who do not find yourself very familiar with the whole KIC or KPL, you don't need to worry because we will walk you through every single matches, trying to introduce you with a lot of background knowledge of each teams and each esports club. So from the very beginning, we're seeing the first match taking place from XiAn WE and Nanjing Hero. So more introduction for Hero. I think Hero is a very strong team in KPL.
Yep.
He actually won 5 champions in the past few tournaments. They have their accomplishment made in the year of 2018, where they have all scored as a champion in our KPL spring season, fall season, and winter champion cup as well.
And the Nanjing Hero Jiujing is the most famous team in the KPL.
Yes.
And then it's pretty strict to the players, so that's why Nanjing Hero Jiujing so famous in the KPL, because a lot of players actually, if they play so well, and when they go out of the Nanjing Hero Jiujing, they can play as well as they can play so well as well in other clubs.
Yeah, there's a story because Jiu Zhe, the leadership and the main coach from Nanjing Hero, actually he has started his journey in the very early phase in KPL. So he had been raised a lot of very talented players throughout the entire KPL. Joey, as we just mentioned earlier, who is watching the match down below as an audience, he used to be a teammate under Jiu Zhe's management, as well, and Fly from the Chongqing Wolves as well. So Jiu Zhe has a lot of experiences when it comes to trying to find the exact talents, trying to give a lot of more opportunity to those very talented players.
So you can find a lot of superstars that actually from the Nanjing Hero.
Yeah, the starting point, the beginning of the journey.
Yeah, that will be a tough time or struggle time when you stay in the Nanjing Hero, but actually it will show that it's a right thing when you stay in Nanjing Hero with that very strict rules inside.
Yes.
That will make you perform so well when you go out of the team.
And so much for Nanjing Hero. Let's take a deeper look at the two teams right here. So Changsha Top Esports versus and going against Shenzhen DYG. So I think Changsha Top Esports, I think they have a lot of gaming experiences as well, because during the summer season, there are actually some changes in their starting up list as well. Happened down there with the mid and the jungler being exchanged a lot. So Yu Chen and Gu Xing are constantly being exchanged with their substitutes. But also, I think the most important thing for those teams is trying to make sure that you're fully adapt to the current meta.
So this is a quite important problem for them. You can change your position, you can change the players on that, but you have to make sure they can adapt to the game, or the single player can adapt to the team or not.
Yeah, and we have to talk about like Sumo for a very long time, because Sumo is one of the superstar from TES. Though he actually was very famous for the Warriors, for example, Ma Chao and Guan Yu. Hopefully like Hua Mulan and Charlotte as well. So we really want to see like more heroes being played by this player, because he's really talented when it comes to like warrior manipulation during the game. And actually Sumo have been joining into like TES for a long time, over 2 years.
Over 2 years, and he performed so well in the TES, especially when he in the TES team 2. And that time, he had become famous when he joined the second team, and right now they are just perform so well in the first team.
And the core will be completely different when it comes to the topic for their opponent. For example, like Shenzhen DYG. So Shenzhen DYG have been undergoing a lot of stress lately, because obviously they're choosing a problem by trying to discover one more core for their team. So Xiao Yi basically carries every single matches, and the support got constantly like changed all the time, trying to decide who will fit the team better. So there were like the two supports available, for example, Nanjing together with the one who goes on the stage tonight, Jinan. So like two different, completely different gaming style for these two supports players.
Two different gaming styles. Just, I would like to say, who's gonna more adapt to Xiao Yi's gaming style? Who will be on the starting list?
Yeah. Xiao Yi is one of the players we discuss about a lot, because Xiao Yi is really, really talented. When it comes to marksman play, I personally prefer like Xiao Yi plays into the marksman than the junglers, because I think Xiao Yi, the one of the best moves from Xiao Yi will be finding the positioning during the team fights. So you will find like Xiao Yi being a very difficult target, trying to get closer to. Xiao Yi really good at finding himself a very perfect location, trying to have the full version and have the full vision of the whole entire team fights, and just trying to gain the good position and where he's standing right there.
This is a quite important factor why he plays so well, no matter he play the marksman or the jungler.
Yes.
I think that's the same reason because he always having the big picture in his head, and he always know the opponent, where the opponents will trying to get close to him.
Yeah, because Xiao Yi will definitely be the how to say that, the most experienced player of the all team. So a lot of moves and a lot of decisions will be made by Xiao Yi, and hopefully this team leader will try to lead this entire game for themselves. And we really wonder who will be the winner throughout this match. And another thing might be happening in the third match between Shanghai EDG.M versus Nanjing Hero. So we haven't introduced Nanjing Hero for a long time, a lot of while.
Yeah.
So Shanghai EDG.M, I would use the word miracle to try to describe this team.
Super miracle, yeah.
Because these teams have made a lot of breakthrough in the summer season, right? A lot of miracle has been happened, and I think we are ready for the battle for the second match of today. The BP will be starting right now.
And let's jump into the BP phase, and let's check what they're gonna pick in this team fight.
The very first match is very important for each team, so you have to start with your own journey in KIC with a very good beginning, gaining yourself a lot of confidence in the follow-up games.
Yep, exactly. Look at the first match, Mai Miyamoto Musashi as single heroes. Xin Banaway and Zhang Fei
as well.
Definitely a priority supporting the BO1.
I can see a lot of like meta heroes are available right now. So I was really wondering which hero will be the first hero being picked and locked out for Shenzhen DYG.
Yeah, definitely 什么戏.
Like same scenario happened when we were watching the wildcard qualifiers. It stayed the same.
10 games, 9 games.
Yeah.
9 of 10.
Because a lot of them are available. For example, Gongsun, for example, Luban, they can all form different kind of composition and different systems. But the one Shenzhen DYG choose to go for will be Shenmengxi.
Yep, exactly. And Yixing.
Okay. Okay. How about the top laners? Like Lu Bu,
the Warriors
are all available right now.
Yeah, just like that. Lu Bu and Lian Po, both of them can combine with Yixing's ultimate. It's okay. And then you kill touch banners.
Wow, early invasion right now. Early game, early thriving. Oh, together with Lu Bu, I love this kind of duo.
But Jing and Lan still available. They choose to use the UQ touch banner. That's so confident.
That's some signals. That's the signal where Xiao Yi is trying to bring some vibe into the early phase of the game. The UQ touch mana choice will be extremely aggressive in the early game, and hopefully we can see some aggressive move during the fights.
Exactly. Look at the third pick of the Changsha top esports. It will be Guan Yu.
Good news for us. We can finally see the warrior being played by Sumo.
Yeah, exactly. Guan Yu is one of his best heroes.
Fast move, most played and most experienced in. Love it. Okay, let's see the second round.
Second round. Ladies and spin band away.
To make sure that the burst damage in the late game will be quite limited and controlled from the side of TES. Nice
exactly.
Work.
If Shenzhen DYG they try, if Shenzhen DYG they try to insurance the late game, the ladies will be the first choice for them. But they still can play very aggressive in the early game and mid game by picking the Meng Ya combined with Sun Bing.
Yeah, of course. That will definitely be one good chance and choices for them. But I think also they can try to go for those marksmen with high flexibility. For example, if they're facing the threat by Guan Yu, hopefully Marco Polo might be another choice.
Marco Polo
to make the whole composition a more flexible one.
Yeah, exactly.
And follow up the damages.
Yeah. Marco Polo and Fang is available, so
yes.
each one they can pick each one of that. But Donghuang Taiyi was picked by the other side, so Fang maybe it's not a good option for them.
You know, I love BO1 because you don't have to save your hero pool for the follow-up games. There'll be only one match and that's it. So probably they will just go for every single
meta pick.
Yeah. It is. 狄仁杰 and No, oh my God! So they're basically trying to shift like Xiahou into the support position.
Well, that's a different understanding. I think this kind of understanding is from AIC. Warrior or tank to become a support.
I think the choice of the Xiahou will be answering that. You have Dong Huang Tai goes to support, so they have like two choices available. They either goes to Zhang Liang, goes into support, trying to get initiation against the Dong Huang Tai, trying to interrupt the ultimate of Dong Huang Tai. The other choice remaining will be like, we use the Xiahou Dun, trying to force out the ultimate. I will be standing in front of you face to face, and if you don't use your ultimate on me, you will be poken out by Shen Mengxi's ulti.
I will go straight in front of you. Face to face.
Yep.
It will have a lot of engage to the Dong Huang Tai's right there. If you don't use the ultimate for second contract to connect me, I will shut your HP down.
Quite a surprise, I would say. But you know, with the picked in and locked down with the Xiahou Dun, the whole composition just exchange into an early phase with. Into a really early phase invasion and aggression kind of composition. So I really think that they have to make good use of the support. If you have Xiahou Dun in your composition, trying to gain more advantages in the early like 5 minutes, the time is ticking. You have to make every second count, right?
Yeah, exactly. They have to work pretty well, especially the skirmish in the early game.
Quite a surprise, I would say.
I'm so surprised of that. When the game turns into the late game, I think there will be an equal strength of that.
Yes.
Because the damage from each other, I think, is 50-50, I think.
But I think with the choice of the Xiahou Dun going to the support, they can manage to interfere more with Sumo's Guanyu.
Yeah.
So we will be using and watching that Xiahou Dun goes as a counter pick towards Guanyu, goes into the top.
Yeah.
So,
but we actually see the different understanding from these two drops. You can see the Xiahou Dun transform to the support, and TianYun has been a first pick in the BO1. I didn't expect that. It might be Lam, might be Jing. That TianYun became the first pick.
TianYun is quite special, you know, with the passive offered by TianYun. He will be extremely tanky when it comes to 1v1 solo fight. So it might be deliberately chosen and designed in here. So here we go. That'll be the second match of today. And let's see.
Let's see if it can work or not. Look at the move, is so aggressive, but not enough damage can follow up.
I think good. It's good. It's like just showing off of how you're gonna be designing for this composition. It's a good news from DYG.
And exactly, they're trying to invade the blue buff, and now the HP is in calculating. Once more and force another flash out.
Good play. DYG managed to take this blue away, even though they have used one single flash from their support Xiahou Dun, but I think it's completely acceptable.
Yeah, exactly. And the red buff might be in danger.
Yeah, with Guxing have kept him with a smite. I think it's okay.
Oh. It's been put out.
Yeah.
It wastes a lot of time.
Yes. Farming of time is very important for junglers.
Exactly. Xiahou Dun's passive's been triggered.
You know, the first invasion I think is good, but we have to wait for the second one. So DYG have the spawning time of the second blue, and they'll definitely trying to invade again, trying to do a continuous invasion into their enemies. And the next round is worth waiting for because I think TES will be fully prepared for the invasion.
Yeah, exactly. They will keep the pressure alive into the blue buff and control the blue buff all the time throughout the entire game.
You know, one way to protect your jungle from getting invaded is that you have to gain the mid and the bottom lane priority. And that's what the thing that Xiaopeng is doing, using this Gongsun, trying to keep like Langchen, the DNG, away from their jungles.
Yeah, but Yixing's been taken very low. The next blue buff will spawn in 12 seconds. It's quite dangerous right now. It's hard to defend.
Okay. The bottom lane controller over to Langchen and make it up to the blue buff again.
Yuchen's been taking very low looking EDG.M's ultimate right there and blocked all the way out, but the damage is enough to for the kill. So Dongwangtai is been taken down as well as Xiao Ying's right there. And Guan Yu trying to jump inside the battle line and try to find more kills inside. Double kill. We're back over to the top esports.
So that evens up the kills, the total kills of the team fights. But as for the invasion, I think TES is probably getting prepared, fully prepared for the invasion now. So they're sending Sumo back into the blue, trying to do the team fights against your enemy. And DYG lost in 2 during the team fights. And that just see how the team fights got initiated. Using Yuchen's ultimate, trying to lock down the position. And nice move by Guxing, using the ultimate stun up too, but unfortunately cannot trying to escape away. But the timing of Sumo's arrival, I think, is accurate enough, trying to gain 2 more kills back to their favor.
Really accurate, because if you want to defend your blue buff, you have to gathering together, and that's what Guan Yu preferred to flank and jump inside, clean up the battlefield. It's the right timing.
I wouldn't want to choose whoever wins more and have more, but I really think that we can see clearer strategies being pulled out from the side of DYG. They really need to play this kind of gaming style, especially when they have this kind of composition.
Yeah, exactly.
Guxing up there, trying to share this lane together with Sumo.
Actually did a lot of damage onto the turret. Maybe the next move will destroy this turret.
Lubu.
For second contrast, been connected onto Lubu, and then the flash will guarantee a trade back.
In the kills number. But on the bottom lane, Xiaopeng is doing a 1 versus 2, so he chose to go back and let go of the tier 1 turret in the bottom. That's one clever move. You don't want to go against your enemy. You're completely outnumbered. But I think that Yuchen did a great job.
Yeah.
In the previous 2 team fights happened down there.
Especially in the blue buff, the ultimate issue
Well planted.
in a super right place.
Yes. We're looking forward to see the next one happen. I think this battle is actually sound quite good. Better than my expectations. I know the teammates definitely knows what kind of places that they should be going to.
Yeah, and these 2 teams actually is more aggressive than the last game teams.
Yes.
And they play so proactive in the early game, especially the jungle countering or the lane pushing.
Then Xiao Yi is choosing to farm up for a little bit more on the top. So TES managed to make a rotation down, trying to take the tier 1 turret in the bottom as well. One tower exchange on the top, on the bottom.
A mirror style they played. They trade out the turret each other, and Flash is trying to engage with the Simon C's right there. And Simon C's been taken very low. Simon C's 4. Ultimate of the Lubu jump inside, knock out 4 at the first damage will come there, but not enough for finish any kill. Changsha top esports. They finished 2 kills and get away safely.
So it's a 1 versus 2 in favor of TES. So I think Yuchen's ultimate, this XiAn, is really feeling himself right now, because every single team fight we're watching, and the performance from Yuchen using the flash, trying to initiate, and their team members just make sure to get the kill over to Jianming. Because Chen Mengxi have no flash available, so there's definitely no way out of those kind of ultimate formed by like a little prison, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Froze your enemies down there.
And the Xiaodun, Dongwangtai is ultimate used so well. If the Lu Bu will use the flash right now.
Ultimate combo.
Once again, Lu Bu still alive, and they will start to strike back.
Guxing waiting in the bush, using the ultimate, getting extra kill to their sides.
Seems over of this team fight.
We can see that the crowd control.
Look at Xue Ying. Defeat the Zhao Yun's right there.
Take 1 extra kill on his way back to their base. Smoothly.
so smoothly and so aggressively they played. A lot of team fight just creates within 7 minutes.
Just see the goal
12 kills.
The goal differences when it comes to the topic of junglers. Almost 6,000 gold over to Xiao Yi. It's over only like 7 minutes and 37 seconds.
Yep. Especially Xiao Yi against with the Guxing, almost 20,000 gold lead.
That's something you don't want to see when it comes to like the jungle core meta. Another invasion, probably the 4th blue.
Coming again, look at Yixin. Can he defend this blue buff or not?
No.
But the damage too high.
DYG, will they make their composition work till the very end will be the question, because I think TES is not planning on letting this out.
Look at Xiao stuck in Yixin's ultimate, and look at the backlines right there. It's trying to do a lot of damage. For second contrast been connect with Lu Bu, but not enough damage for the kill. Xiao Yi is trying to strike back and trade some HP and skill right there, but Guxing it's been taken down by the side of the DYG.
So with the use of the Vanguard's DYG again, outnumbering their enemies, can do another invasion in the red and trying to let go of this Vanguard, taking down the tier 1 turret in the mid, causing more pressure to their enemy. Good work.
Yeah. But actually, Yixin's ultimate, it's not in the right position. Only lock down the Xiaohouden. It's not enough for him.
But I really love to see like how committed like DYG together as a group, as a team, trying to find any kind of composition and any kind of opportunity to do the team fights, good ones. They're continuously trying to search for the right answer of this game.
They have to unite together because Yukio Tachibana is a very, very mid-game hero, I can only say it. So we have to accelerate his paces in the mid game.
I think the rhythm from Chao Yi is really good. All he was trying to do is like gaining the objectives, trying to invade, trying to take control of the whole jungle from their enemies, and good work back then.
Yeah, he did really good so far.
So far.
And the goal gap became larger and larger.
Earning and like over 2,000 gold lead individually against his opponent. Right now, Siegebreaker is about to be developed.
Maybe 10, maybe 1,000 more.
3,000 gold lead.
3,000 gold lead.
That's huge.
That's a big problem for the Changsha top esports right there. TianYun, is that a hero really can adapt to the BO1 or not? So far, the answer is I have to consider about that.
I think TianYun probably they can have a better like option because they have a lot of meta junglers available back then.
Yeah.
But if you have enough gold to TianYun, this character, you will have another tank and another good initiation to your composition. The main problem here is that he is so poor. He does not have a lot of time and space to do the farming up because obviously there's no jungle left for this TianYun, for Guxing to try to farm up.
Exactly, and the speed of your farming up depends on your hero's ability.
I think if DYG does not make some mistake back then, they can get all the outer turrets easily because of this gold lead, but really depending on how they perform during the team fights. So from now on, they have to make sure that Juanming stays in a safe place and continuously given a lot of poking ability to their enemies, trying to make sure before every single team fight happens, they are lack of the HPs.
Yeah, exactly. And this kind of poking is hard to suffer. And look at this position.
Ooh,
it's
wow.
Wow. And for second contract, first just falling guts right there. 50-50, but Yuchen's been taken down.
Another victorious team fight happened down there, gaining the mid lane. The mid lane got missed, so Yuchen goes down. One less member to trying to clean the wave, so we can see DYG actually controlling the whole game using this kind of very early game aggressive composition.
Exactly, but they
achieve their goals.
But
Two Vanguards.
Yeah, and the two Vanguard jumped into the high ground turret. Another ultimate from Shen Mengxi can zoom away all the members of the Changsha top TES.
Wow, only 12 minutes, we're witnessing one high ground tower going down to the side of DYG. They're really looking good in this match. I think that next target will be directly going to the objectives. So either Dragon will be a good choice for DYG. They need an extra damage from the Overlord, the Tyrant, the Shadow Tyrant, and also another wave help and more assistance on their waves using the Overlord.
They can get the double buff from 2 Dragon on them because they have the ability to get the double buff. And TES, they have no ability to stop this. Guangyu actually, I think Sumo, it's hard to get inside because Xiao Yi always keeping the eyes on him, and without gold and item, it's hard to survive among the team fight.
30 seconds countdown on the Shadow Tyrant. DYG definitely want to gain more before they go and rush into the dragons.
And look at the gold gap between the junglers. It's
too huge, right?
Yeah, 5,000.
Every time.
Almost 5,000.
Every single time we watch this kind of dashboard, and the gap is getting bigger and bigger.
Bigger and bigger.
Time.
And that's why we call Xiao Yi a real core.
Wow, fully decked at this moment. Master Sword will be the last item completing the mission of Kill Touch Bana. Xiao Yi is really looking for more.
What a speed of the farming up. 13 minutes to deck out, and with the so expensive item on that.
Is leading one more items comparing with Zhao Yun. But Zhao Yun only got 5 items right now.
1.5, because we can see
the jungler knife.
The jungler knife has been a level 2.
Yes.
It will cost more. It will cost 1,400 more.
Yes. Pure Sky will be the choice for Zhao Yun, but I think what Gu Xing really needed is more time.
Yeah.
Overlord went to the side for DYG.
But is there will another time for them after these 2 dragons being slowed down by the Shenzhen DYG? That will be a question for them.
You know, it remains as a problem for me because I don't think Gong Sunli will be a counter pick towards Shen Mengxi.
Yep.
You will definitely be a lot struggling when you're phasing and positive mode against Shen Mengxi. So the Shen Mengxi, the first ability and the ulti will give you a lot of stress when you're trying to initiate. And let's see Xiaopeng. Xiaopeng is really struggling a lot because of Shen Mengxi's constant poking.
And look at the positioning about Sumo and Xiao Yi. They're actually keeping the eye on each other. That's what the jungler have to do when the opponents, they actually pick the Guangyu as a side laner. You have to protect your teammates back.
2 Vanguards available. The bigger one will stay on the top so that ZYG will easily get this high ground tower in the top
lane. They are marching, they're pushing forward, and then dash for another dash, another control inside, and ultimately will go outside with the safely HP. But
Xing use ultimate trying to catch Xuan, but unfortunately the damage is not enough. There's no CC following up. So DYG can safely retrieve back, gaining the red buff, their TES jungle.
Yep.
That's something you don't want to see.
Maybe certain DYG can take it slow, can destroy the last remaining turret.
I think DYG completely, perfectly execute on their strategies of this single match. Performed really good. There's no mistake right there during the team fight, whether and where the direction that Kill Touch Bana really wants to go. Managed to manipulate this game in a very good sense. I think Xiao Yi really did a great job handling the entire match.
Yeah, actually did. And right now, another strat comes in. The mid lane turret will be destroyed by now.
Wow.
And now Yixing's ultimate has been issued, so that will be a big problem for them to defend the base. And for the next team fight,
it's gonna be extremely difficult for TES trying to win in the team fights because I think DYG is not leaving them a lot of options available. So right now, Sumo will be kept constantly on site so that there's no threat to the backlines. Juanming and Langchen can just perform perfectly during the team fight just going forward. and went for more damage is what they're looking for.
Sure, but Shenzhen Day1, they choose to retreat and wait for the Shadow Tyrant and the Shadow Overlord. They want to end this game in a stabilized impact.
And look at the positioning of ZhiNian, the Xiao Dun, basically becoming the eyes for the rest of the teams, watching every single move from TES. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide their vision. If they want to go outside, they will definitely be facing Xiao Dun.
Facing Xiao Dun, and you have to facing Yukio Tachibana.
So hard. The game just went to a difficult mold to TES.
Yeah.
3 lanes of the super minions. That's a huge stress.
And the turret on the side of the top esports been destroyed clean and clear, and the door is wide open for the Shenzhen Day1.
I think the DYG is waiting for the Vanguard to show off, and that will be their final hit, trying to close up this match and gaining the very first point back to their side. And let's see where they choose to put on the Shadow Vanguards. It will be the choice from Xiao. He made it happen in the mid lane.
Face to face. The lens is the best choice because you have no high rank turrets anymore.
Ultimate in the very first.
Or around explosive.
A little bit HP bar from Xiaopeng. Gong Sun Li, very important.
Yep.
Sumo.
You're trying to poke as Sumo is running outside and high in the boost, but Xiao Yi always on the back line.
Yes. Trying to make sure that they will have a total vision when Sumo is trying to approach into the back lines.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, can they engage or not? Look at the other side. Knockout 3. Xiao doing a great immaculate CC on that. And then we can see TianYun can put a lot of damage onto the whole team. And right now, Resurrection is being triggered, but it's only by the little time for him. Resurrection triggered again. Gong Sun Li will stand up and trying to do a lot more damage, but Yukio Tachibana definitely dominating this game. And right now, Gong Sun is being killed by the TianYun and getting the extra kill, triple kill, and destroy the base. And this win will go to Shenzhen Day1.
So nobody is available right there trying to clean out the Vanguards. 2 Vanguards from 2 lanes are just rushing themselves into the base. I could say this is a complete victory to the side of DYG. When it comes to the early game invasion, they did a perfect job. But when it comes to the topic, when we want to see the snowballing process, they did a great job. So I think DYG is more prepared for this match than their opponent.
Yeah, exactly.
Good ones.
They performed so well. And I think Changsha top esports, they actually have no way to fight back because Shenzhen DYG have no mistakes in the late game.
Yes. They are leaving their enemies with no answer to choose, and that's the best thing they did among this nearly 15 minutes. So what they do is that they're trying to make sure every single time their opponents junglers are ready, they will be there. They will constantly cause a lot of trouble when the jungler Zhao Yun wants to farm up. So that's the reason why every single time we saw the dashboard, we are witnessing the gap between each junglers getting bigger and bigger, and there's obviously nothing to do to trying to chase back.
And this is the biggest disadvantage on ZhaoYun because you are so weak in the early game when your opponents pick just like Jing, Lam, or some kind of Yukio Tachibana. Our Tigers, he can invade your jungle land frequently and just destroy your mentality and take all your buff. You are hard to farm up without any buff or any jungle monsters.
And we're seeing how thriving they actually are after this match taking place. And here we go, watching the teams ready for the next battle to begin with. This will be the players from Shanghai EDG.M, and that's looking forward to see how they perform. And again, their enemy will be Nanjing Heroes. So they're actually watching the games together with us, like the audiences. And just by watching a simple glimpse of how they feel, how their whole vibe is feeling, I think it's a good news for Nanjing Hero because they have lost the very first match against their enemies, right?
So every score for them is quite important. If you can have the first score, at least you can lift up the spirits of your team, and then encouragement will make you go further.
So I was making notes for the victories and the winners for those two teams. So I'm very surprised to see that the red side got the first victory and the blue side got the next one. So we are like witnessing a 50-50 winning rate on either side. So fairly speaking, each teams are equal. They all have like 50% of the winning rates.
Yeah, exactly.
For the victory back.
And look at the MVP, DYG.M used the Xiao Dun and damage taken nearly 40%, 138 KDA.
The question will be in our interview list, asking DYG members what are the reasons they choose to put the Xiao into the support. Are they going through a lot of discussion, or they are trying to, go directly to this composition before everything started?
Yeah, but the highlight of the Xiao actually performed so well. First ability combined with flash, and then the second move can have a lot of control on that.
A lot of beautiful moves.
Beautiful moves
lot of
and beautiful CC.
Yes. XiAn, good showcase of this character. Good showcase of what kind of things that Xiao Dun can possibly do.
Yeah, and this is a different understanding from our normal knowledge of that. Xiao Dun. Actually, we don't see Xiao play as a support during the KPL summer season.
Yes. Maybe they got some kind of inspired by watching the wildcard qualifiers, by watching other kind of tournaments, by absorbing any other kind of enemies and teams coming from other areas. And that's the good thing about KIC. We finally see some mixing up of different gaming styles from different areas.
And mix pretty successfully.
I think nice job done. I think this composition will be highly preferred even if we dive into the BO2 format or BO7 format, because you can save some of your support hero pools in trying to expand more options available for you to consider when it comes to early game and aggressive type of supports.
Yeah, there will be There will be a lot of strategy when you play in the BO1 or you play in BO2 format or BO5. After all, you can find out the real meta answer from these teams.
Good one. So here we go. We are ready for our interview. 小易跟大家打个招呼吧。Hello。
Hello， 大家好，我是深圳DYG小易。
恭喜小易啊，第一局就拿下了胜利。夏侯惇这个选择我们还是挺意外的，可以跟我们说一下你们是怎么打算吗？或者你们一开始就想选夏侯，还是根据讨论、根据 counter 的关系才选择的夏侯惇呢？
就是我们的XiAn这名选手，他是所有边路他都会玩，然后基本上问他这把夏侯好发挥吗？他说可以发挥，那就直接给他选了。
Okay, so I was trying to get the reason of picking Xiao Dun as a support. So the answer from Xiao Yi will be like, the XiAn has a very good master on every single top laner. So they basically ask XiAn what kind of hero will be best suited for the composition, and Xiao Dun will be the answer. So they just go for the confidence of their teammates. 小易这一次在 KS 开始之前啊，对于这个比赛有怎么样的准备吗？自己和团队？
就是一切就是做好了准备吧，然后就因为很久没有打比赛了嘛，然后确实，还是非常刺激紧张的，然后准备也是做了非常多。
So they have prepared a lot before KIC kicked off. So it's been a really long time since the last battle and the last stage. They're very excited and nervous about the whole team. 但是我觉得你们今天真的做得很好啊！小易这一次在我们选拔赛有什么目标吗？
目标的话，就因为我们本身说句实话，那个实力就不是特别厉害，目前因为状态其实不是很稳定，所以我们就顺其自然吧，就赢一场是一场吧，我们就抱着这种心态，对。
Okay, as for the goal for KIC KPL qualifiers, the answer from Xiao Yi will be, I think we will probably sit in the mid when comparing with other enemies. And since we are still experiencing a kind of unstable phase, though we are trying to make sure every single fight is worth fighting, and we're trying to make the best move out of the rest battles and trying to perform the best out of us. 好，谢谢小易接受我们采访，继续加油，不要太谦虚了，加油啊！
加油！
You will be feeling yourself because you're obviously dominating the entire map in the first match.
I love the mentality of Xiao Yi's right there because he always staying humble.
Of course.
Yeah, but the confidence, you can feel the confidence inside, but he always staying humble and learn a lot and keeping on the practicing and keeping for his learning, studying, everything.
I like this kind of spirit, this kind of mentality, because you have to stay humble in every single matches. You never underestimate your enemies, and that's very important because we have been watching a lot of matches where you are kind of feeling too relaxed or too excited, you might make some careless mistake, and those kind of mistakes will result badly in your game.
Exactly. That's why he just plays so stable in the last game.
I love the idea of this.
Without any mistakes, he can absolutely dominate throughout the entire game.
I think for DYG, what they're trying to do is they have to form a better version of themselves before even thinking about the enemies. So perform yourself better and be better prepared for every single fight, which is about to come. So here we go. We will take a little bit breath here and waiting for the third match to kick off. All right, welcome back. Let's together watch the game between Shanghai EDG.M versus Nanjing Hero. So it will be the second match for the side of Hero, but the very first one, brand new starts for EDG.M.
Brand new start, and this is the third game of today. Just right after Nanjing Hero Jiujing, he's been battle of the first game, and now they are on fire.
It's a good sign for Hero because this drum has accompanied them to every single arena they have the matches up. So this drum used to place in their own arena in Nanjing. So it's a good news that they have brought this drum together with them as a spirit.
Yeah.
As a showing off of their talents and their confidence. So Ning Zhi, one of the oldest players to the teams, eldest, the most experienced ones.
And it's a very old school player since 2018, I think.
You know, after watching and casting the very first game to side of Nanjing here, I think they're still in a phase where they're trying to master how they can cooperate the most and the best during the current meta. They're playing it too cautiously, too carefully. I think they can go for more. They can definitely want for more.
Just like Shenzhen Day1, previous game performed so well. Just choose aggressive early game and mid game drop.
No, those
keep impacting the jungle lane.
You have to keep competing with your enemies and showing how confident you are against them. So mentality is really important when it comes to like the battle between each teams. You have to win over them to show your confidence over so that you can possibly take the game down. So from the facial expression from the team's members, I think they probably in a quite excited mode. That's one news. It's one good news for the side of Hero.
Exciting mode will cause a lot of things. Maybe you will play so high on the stage. That will be something, some mistake will cause on in the early game or either in the late game.
I think you still
it's the
have
same.
a lot of chances standing up in the early one. Even though you have lost the very first one, it doesn't matter. It's okay as long as you stick to one another and trying to build more trust towards one another. I think everything can be fixed up. And here we go, dive into the third match for today. Let's see the very first round of the band places.
东皇太一公司里大乔 and then 蒙恬沈梦溪 still available.
A lot of meta picks.
Yeah, a lot of meta picks.
I was wondering why our teams don't like Lu Ban system. They're choosing Zhang Fei instead of Lu Ban. Lu Ban has been all available for the all-round, for the 3 previous matches, and Meng Tian will definitely be the choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Good ones.
But different team have the different style to play. Maybe they just think Zhang Fei will more adapt to their team.
Again, going after Shen Mengxi when your opponent definitely have a Zhang Fei in the very first place.
Very aggressive. They're going to do it. Aggressive in the early game.
Ladies One as well. So at this particular game, Ladies One will not be accompanied by Ta Yizhen, but a Zhang Fei standing right beside her. It's okay.
And the priority in the mid lane offered by Zhou Yu actually provide a lot of protection in the Weaver.
But Zhou Yu will definitely be countered when doing 1-to-1 solo matchup versus Shen Mengxi. Because longer like poke and rangers are provided by Shen Mengxi's first ability.
At least you can move more faster, a little bit faster than Shen Mengxi.
So Zhou Yu's fire region is quite fixed. You have to stand at some point to make sure that your flames goes further. It costs some time for Zhou Yu to trying to engage and trying to form a AOE kind of fires down there. So let's just see how fast that Zhou Yu can make the rotation be like during the game. That's very essential for the entire team.
And his ability trying to Pangu and Luna has been banned away, and then Sun Bin. Actually, he wants to protect the jungle core lamps right there because the Pangu, his ability, first ability, and the ultimate passive disarm can make sure a lamp cannot issue any auto attack when you after you issue the second ability.
I think this ban is quite clever because losing the ability to do auto attacks may be very vital for Nanjing Hero's composition. So both the warrior Meng Tian and the jungler and another marksman will definitely be chosen from the side of Nanjing Hero. That's a definite answer. So you're so afraid of lose the ability to try to do the auto attack. So nice ban there, keeping this Pangu away from the available hero pool for their enemies.
Exactly.
Miyamoto Musashi.
Miyamoto Musashi would be the jungle and then combined with Lu Bu. Lu Bu combined with Zhang Fei, also a good initiation tools for them.
Yeah, very typical duel when it comes to initiation. So we have been watching this kind of duel going up stage a lot, so no need to explain more. But the final choice, as for the marksman, they will look for the duel, the bottom lane, a very aggressive one, especially in the late game. A lot of burst damage coming from Luban number 7 will be witnessed and expected in the late game encounterings.
And that will be a typical duel against another typical duelist.
Yes.
Because Lady Sun combined with Zhang Fei since like 2017 and 2018, we played this a lot. Because Luban Marsa haven't been released in this year.
Let's just see how many protection that Nanjing Hero can offer to Bell to this Luban number 7 to survive. So Jacko is playing this Luban will be a good news because offering another dash to Luban number 7 is very important during the team fights. And another thing is Dongfang, they really rely on this Meng Tian trying to ask for a better location for Luban number 7 to stand during the late game team fights, because definitely Ningzhi together with Yanmu's Zhang Fei will be looking and searching for your only target.
Yep, the only target. It's so huge. As a Luban number 7, you have to destroy the only core of that, and then no fear as the second core in the team. So you have to farm up quick and then trying to gain more gold as much as you can. And destroy the backline in the late game.
Let's just see how will the gaming style be from Hero, because basically I think they're playing so passively in their very first one. They absolutely have to change one of their strategies to make them whole team a more aggressive and active one. You have to have those kind of passion during the whole game. And on the other side, I think it's Shanghai EDG.M quite a good standing and quite a good composition when it comes to the formation part. So very rounded, and every single phase of the game, I think they all have some threats towards backlines.
They can handle, just like you said, they can handle every single phase in the game.
Yes.
So Lady Sun actually can guarantee the damage in the late game as well as Lu Bu's right there, and then Miyamoto Musashi combined with Zhou Yu can secure the early game.
I think there's no loophole or no weakness in the whole composition from Shanghai EDG.M. A very well-rounded one, and just look forward to see how they perform, what their gaming style and strategy will be. So let's together dive into this match. With the matchups being quite unusual because we are seeing like Luban number 7 goes into the top while Meng can switch onto the bottom lane. Avoid doing the matchup versus Rock, the Lady Sun.
And this kind of switch can make Luban number 7 more safer.
Let's see how deeply that this Yuan is going for. It's definitely aiming for the red.
Yeah, Yuan is still, he just stole the red. And he can go outside with Lu Bu's help.
Yes, Lu Bu going further to protect.
Ooh, look at the first line. Goes to Dongfang. And then the red. Can he get the red or not? Yeah, no fear, absolutely can get the red, but it's close to that.
All right, so basically each teams are exchanging the red buffs. But for both junglers, no fear is trying to gain more with these jungles available on the corner, gaining another river spread in the mid, while Open and Start Hero with quite a good starting point.
This kind of Open is quite good because you can gain the first blood and then the red at the end of the buff trade is successfully.
Rock again doing the matchup versus Dongfang, the warrior, Meng Tian.
Well, they actually can 1 versus 2 when he reached level 4.
Yeah, he can remain unkilled and safely bring back to the base, but unfortunately there's no like winning over on gaining the priority when it comes to the bottom lane duo and matchups. You have to let the marksman have the priorities first ahead of you.
And that's a big boss. You know your position.
Oh, exchange and rotate to the top. Lady Sun is actually trying to chase Bell in order to do the matchups.
I think Lady Sun, she also don't want you against the Mengtian either.
Nothing will be happening down there, right?
Yeah.
Doing the matchup solo with Mengtian.
Mengtian is so tanky, he can do a lot of damage onto Mengtian and also can distract you to farm up.
I thought. Oh,
another solos right there. But the Luba Master can pull back the Luba number 7. And the flash still available.
Let's just see the crit damage coming out from Rock, Lady Sun. Thrive in the very early phase of the game. From my own perspective, I really think that Luba number 7 will be ranking number 1 when it comes to 1 versus 1 solo matchups. But Lady Sun, with those kind of crit damages, managed to turn my old views renewed again.
If you go for the first move, that will be some advantage during the solo. Because you can save another enhanced attack by using another rolling raid.
Poor choices, poor choices.
Look at this plays, happens so much. And Zhang Fei's been taken very low. Zhang can get out of this place, but all around explosion just secured the death.
I think EDG.M is handing over some advantages to their enemies because there's no definite reason you want to search for the solo, the matchups during.
Yep.
It's not happen, and another solo kill right now. Yuan
was killed by Yuan.
Okay.
No fear.
Used a lot of ability on the waves, so that Yuan grabbed the chance and did the solo kill.
Yep. And obviously, it's hard to have the kill without any targets surround you, especially Lan. And right now, Dongfang combined with Xinhen just grab another kill on that.
Using the portal, primal portal, to teleport to another direction might be more useful for the jungler to move around. So if you send your marksman to do the teleportation, I think that's not a wise choice because the standing point will be predicted and the marksman will be facing a lot of threats. It will be extremely important. I know how EDG.M want to perform in the single match. He really wants to catch up in the matchups, but I don't think it's necessary. You just let your marksman farm up and that's it. You don't need to chase every single time. You're losing and kind of wasted your own time.
You have to choose the wave you play for. If you play for the farming style, you just farm. You avoid a lot of team fight and just wait for the 12 minutes or 30 minutes, and then the Lady Sun can commit in the team fight. But right now, I don't think so.
Yeah, so after several times of endeavors, but the goal deficit still remains that the Bell is actually winning when it comes to the farming up against Rock, against Lady Sun. So they don't really have to rotate that much and that frequently.
Yeah, exactly. Look at Miyamada Musashi against with Mengtian. But it's so tanky.
I think Bell is looking good from this point and from this particular moment because he has a winning phase against Lady Sun and trying to farm more and buy more items will be the only thing and the only purpose for Bell, for Luba number 7 to do at this point.
The farming environment actually I feel is so great for the Luba number 7 right now.
Yes. Because two tanks, Dongfang together with Jacko are offering vision so that every single minion wave will be cleaned by Bell, by Luba number 7.
Yeah.
Another invasion trying to get some vision here in the red. No Fear is also on site.
You have to keep up the red.
get the red back to their side.
Because Mengtian is so aggressive in that time, you cannot support that kind of damage, and you don't have enough damage to kill this hero.
You know, Miyamoto Musashi is actually clean a wave on the top, so obviously we'll be missing one member missing from the team fight just now happened if they want to engage into one. But hero choose to go backward to gain this tyrant in order to make their damage to the next level. Still like a very safe move. Yeah, safe move.
And right now I think it's enough damage for the Luban number 7 to deal the damage onto the opponent.
Wow. 3,000 gold.
Look at the little combo right there. Almost that.
3,000 gold lead is what hero is facing right now. They're looking for more ways and more strategies, trying to
and
make
look at No Fear.
One.
They want to jump inside together, and Lu Bu use an ultimate to separate the battlefield. No Fear has been taken very low, but the turret of the mid lane has been taken down. Mengtian still tanky, not enough damage.
So No Fear went in and absorbed and soaked in a lot of ability and damage from their enemies. That's the reason why the rest of the team and the rest of the squad can successfully secure this tier 1 turret in the mid lane. Good work and like nice collaboration in the team that we are witnessing together. So unlike the very common way we're seeing the whole rest of the team trying to poke down the HP bar and making this assassin follow and finishing up all the kills.
Yep.
They went for different kind of gaming styles, but it's also working at this point. What are EDG.M doing right now?
They play so passively.
They're giving up every single thing to hero. They have
They're trying to wait for Lady Sun's item build up, but I think they give up too much.
Yes,
they actually have the combo of the Zhang Fei's ultimate combined with Lu Bu's ultimate, which can cause a lot of CC on that. But right now, it's too much go behind. It's hard to do the damage just across the Mengtian.
So another retrieval back to the base will be happening is what EDG.M is trying to do. And Bell, this Luban number 7, without even engaging into any kinds of team fights, just go down and take down another tier 2 turret on top.
9 minutes. All the turret of the EDG.M has been taken away.
I'm trying to think of and reason for EDG.M to play this passively. You have Zhang Fei and Lu Bu together as a huge method to trying to fight back, but they're basically handing everything to their enemies. Another thing might happen, using the Shen Mengxi's ultimate, Heng managed to take each member from EDG.M very low.
So compare with the passively and aggressively, definitely aggressively playing style win more today.
Giving up I could understand, but everything is not a good choice. You have to choose some of the resources.
You can choose to left something behind, but you have to gain something back.
Yeah. And they even scored a solo kill on the top when it comes to the junglers.
Yep.
Nothing had happened starting from that point below. Another going.
That will be the only highlight of the EDG.M.
Yeah. So if we take another look on the dashboard and see the gold lead, the gold deficit, it will be huge. It will be significantly a huge pressure.
Yep.
To EDG.M.
Even the support against supports right there, nearly 1,000 gold lead.
I was really wondering what happened to these teams because they are so aggressive in the playoffs. They have 2 victories against very powerful teams. They got victory over XYG. They have defeated TTG with a 4-2. Only got defeated by Fortune DRGGK.
Yeah.
They performed so well in the playoffs.
They have to adapt to this stage. I feel they're quite nervous right now.
Yeah, they might still need some, experiences, some real battle matchups happening down there to trying to gain some real life experiences.
Yeah. Look at Mengtian's right there. He chose ultimate and his health bar barely moved by taking every member's damage, including the tower shot. And Joey's been taken very low, all around explosive. and flash out can keep him safe, but the Vanguard, how can you deal with that?
And another going down as a high ground tower, and this will change everything because you can accept the truth and the price paid by losing the outer turrets, but when your high ground tower goes down, you're facing the super soldiers, and that pressure will be huge.
Yeah.
Hard to handle, hard to breathe.
I just want to say a word for the EDG.M. Fight back!
Yes.
You gotta fight back!
Yes, at least try, you know?
At least you tried. You cannot just give all the things away.
You either go for a fight or you lose. You only have like 2 choices remaining.
You're gonna push all the high ground turret. It's Zhang Fei issues ultimate to push back the Mengtian. I think that's meaningless. You have to set at a combo.
I think we are expecting to see like at least a combo showing off using the ability. You have to answer your teammates, the Zhang Fei's ultimate, at least using Ninja's ultimate, right?
Yep. Ninja's ultimate combined with Yan Meng's ultimate, but Zhang Fei's ultimate is not available at this time, so it's pretty hard for them to do anything. Anything else won't be happen, right? Okay, 2 of the high ground turrets been taken down.
Another wave in the mid. My rush in, and let's see how heroes are prepared to finish this
13 minutes. Zhang Fei's ultimate is still not available. They want to try. They are trying to end this game as quick as possible. As Lu Bu falling guard jump inside, but cannot take such that huge damage. From Luban number 7, and then Luban number 7 flash to have more damage onto the Lady Sun's. Lady Sun's been taken very low. Zhou Yu fire on the fire. It's a lot of fire onto the Luban number 7, but still not enough to finish any kill. And another mid-lane waves. It's coming into the base. Zhang Fei go front, dash forward, trying to find some damage, but not enough. Luban number 7 is invincible right now. Double kill back over to the Shen Mengxi and also the Luban number 7, and then destroy the base. Congratulations to the Nanjing hero, Xue Ying.
I think as a opponent, Shanghai EDG.M does not really cause any kind of threats towards your enemy, but good news for Hero is that after losing the very first one, they managed to take 1 back, so this will be the last game for them today. So 1-1 in the scoreboard. I was looking forward to see more things developed by Hero, but as into this fight, I think a huge problem has surfaced for Shanghai EDG.M to face in the following up game, because you don't want to waste your talent, you don't want to waste your time putting this kind of gaming strategy. We see no fighting back during each team fight. They are basically soaking in every single ability and every single damage from the opponent. Yet the players stay right in the same position because they're still wondering what happened to them. This curiosity will remain the same with us. So you have to stand up. I think someone from EDG.M definitely need to do something.
Need to do something. Need to be that hero. Need to stand up. I do understand you have the late game hero, Lady Sun Lu Bu. You can play the late game, but it doesn't mean you have to give up everything in the early game and in the mid game. You still got Zhou Yu, Miyamoto Musashi, and Zhang Fei, and these 3 heroes absolutely can show the competitive in the mid game. You don't have to give up everything. You can strike back with those combo, but I just cannot see any combo in this team fight.
So their composition is not that bad. They actually formed themselves, I think, with a 80, something around 80 scores. If I were to give some scores to the composition, I think the composition is okay, but they just need to find some spirit for the players, trying to find back, not trying to give up whenever some difficulties come right in front of you. So I think definitely Shanghai EDG.M can do a better job.
They absolutely can do the better job. But I think that's the process they have to went through at the stage of this time, because the first game I feel quite nervous and they choose to play passively, but it's too passively for them.
But you can see just how quick that hero is adapting to our matchups. So the very first game, they're quite nervous. They're like exactly the same, like EDG.M versus their enemies. They're giving up a lot of resources to their enemy, trying to play passively, trying to wait for the right items. And just see how quick they have found themselves back into the game and finally got themselves a little bit of confidence and wow, what a boom. And we're witnessing Dongfang's this tanky soldier Meng Tian gain an MVP to their team.
As a general in this game. Damage taken 27.8%, KDA 306 and undefeatable. When he stay in the front line, you can see a lot of damage come from everywhere, but the HP bar barely move. So this is the strong period. This is why Meng Tian is so strong in early game, enemy game. Actually, he can start up the pace so quick, and with few mistake, I think, with few mistake on him. And look at the highlights right there. Meng Tian's highlight. Jump inside, have and kill, just right before Zhang Fei's ultimate is being issued.
I think a lot of team fights, and this one will be a good match to Heng to play because Shen Mengxi definitely just go for the front line poking damage all the time. Shen Mengxi giving a lot of damage to get the kills and contributing to the entire team. Good job down there. And let's take a look at the team data. If I remember this correctly, I think Shanghai EDG.M does not even want a single tower and a single dragon. It will be like the 0-0 in their dashboard and only have one kill, which will be going to Yuan, the solo kill on
the solo kill on the top side. Actually, the only highlights of the EDG.M's right there.
Yeah, and let's see the team fight rate, 100% to Dongfang. That's the reason why Dongfang was rewarded with an MVP in this match.
He can be so tanky, and he can do a lot of damage. He can be the protection of the hero. Okay. Look at the lineups there. We don't have roller coaster today.
yeah, the roller coaster like scenario is not happening today. So whoever started themselves with a quite good start in the early and mid phase might probably finish a game to their side, right?
Yep.
And we're seeing the team data, so my memory stays correct. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 5 zeros are winners to EDG.M's data, and that's not a very good news.
Now the good news, they have to adapt to this stage as quick as possible.
Yeah, sure.
I really believe on EDG.M because...
me too.
Yeah, as we just predicted before, the Nanjing Hero actually come back with a very quick speed.
So hopefully they can find themselves a lot of time. So it's now for our interview, and let's see which kind of players we're going to interview. Hello, 吴伟，你好，跟我们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是南京 Hello No Fear。Hello
No Fear。So 在第一局跟第三局之间呢，有做哪一些改变吗？感觉整个队伍的士气完全不一样了。
改变就是我们去玩的那个大乱斗嘛，输了请奶茶，大家都不想输。
Okay, so I was wondering what kind of changes in the strategies they pull off just within one single fight because they completely change it into different modes. So No Fear is actually making a little bit joke here. So they are playing in a different mode in the game, trying to relax themselves with a little bit, and whoever got defeated was trying to buy the entire team some drinks. So as a gamble, as a lose. Okay, 那其实队伍有很大的一个变化，就除了你，其实其他4个人可能都会有一个新的位置的转换，这个磨合的期间有什么比较困难的突破，跟我们分享一下吗？
困难的话，就是对于那个位置的理解还不够深嘛，所以有时候就打得有点难受。
那你在中间有怎样去帮助队友去适应这一些困难吗？
适应困难的话，我一般都是跟他们说一些节奏吧，因为中单的理解都是。就是比如自己的分路一些理解都是看个人的嘛。
Okay, so I was wondering what kind of difficulty they have tackled together as a team during facing this kind of sudden changes in the whole startup list. So they have the individually different understanding towards the position. So what No Fear is trying to do is trying to find a deeper understanding on each different positions and trying to offer more help and assistance to their teammates. 怎么评价一下星恒的中路和九库的辅助呢？喂。
就是特别有潜力，然后现在也越打越好了。
Okay, so I asked No Fear to trying to give a score to his teammates, for example, Shinkan and Jacko for switching lanes. So I think he thinks that they have a great potential in these positions and they're performing better and better since the time flies. So really looking forward to see more wonderful performances. 谢谢无畏接受我们采访，继续加油哦！
加油！
Thank you, thank you. No Fear is a very good team leader, I would say.
Good team leader with a lot of experience and a lot of fun inside. Actually, make a lot of fun for his team.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Vibe is what really matters, right?
Yep.
Now let's see some highlights from the previous matchups and watch together what kind of movements and what kind of strategies we can learn from the match. All right, here we go. Watching the replays from the team fights that now happened.
沈梦溪 you can issue the ultimate and if you want to play the Shenmeng Xi, you have to make sure your ultimate can land on the carries or land on the numbers. Yeah, land on the much number as much as you can. You can actually do a lot of burst damage inside. You can actually save 2 ultimate, 2 big bombs by your ultimate and throw it out. But the CD will be very long, so when you join the team fight, you have to make sure you have 2 all-around explosion.
Of course. And that's a very good formation. That's a very good position made from Hero because you will have your assassin trying to go directly to the backline, trying to offer them a lot of insecurities when it comes to the topic of standing points. So I think Hero really did a great job and they're getting better and better since each matchup takes place. So
I think EDG.M will do the same.
Yeah, that will be a very
every team has the same. Every team has the first game, right?
Yeah. So much for the match 3. We're looking forward to see more things going on in match 4. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We will be watching the game between Suzhou KSG versus Shenzhen DYG. So we have been watching like DYG's match for one time, but this will be the first appearance for KSG.
Yep, KSG. This is their first game, and Shenzhen DYG they have been through the second game right now. As we saw, Shenzhen DYG they performed so well in the first game, very aggressive, and in the game, very quick.
Well, DYG be the team who firstly gained like 2 points to their favor for the very first day for the second round of KPL qualifiers will remain as a question. But I would like to spend more time talking about KSG for a little bit while. So I personally held very high expectations to KSG.
Because Suzhou KSG, they coming up against with Shenzhen DYG actually 15 times in history, and only 2 wins belongs to the KSG.
Yeah.
But BO1 actually can make things different.
BO1 is a miraculous format, so everything can happen in a BO1 is one common thing that we constantly say during Chinese casting, right?
Yep.
But I think for KSG, the reason I had very high expectation for this team is because they definitely performed better than DYG does in the summer season, and I think the players for 3 lanes, Azi on the top, and each goes into mid, and Xiao plays the bottom. Very young and those very talented players with high potentials. I really can see a whole picture when we put them together in one team.
And full of potential, and full of passion, this kind of players will create a new new history for the Suzhou KSG.
They're making records, you know. Every single fight they made, they're renewing the highest score for KSG. So KSG have been staying in KPL for a long time, but they're renewing the best records they got in KPL teams in the last tournaments. And one more thing is that KSG, I think they have some places to improve, you know, but it will really be a good news if you can see exactly what kind of thing you can do better than feeling nowhere. So it will be sounded as a good news to the side of KSG. But unfortunately, their opponents today, DYG, are on fire after taking their first victories.
Yeah, so that's a crucial factor that Suzhou KSG have to show their ability to against with Shenzhen DYG. Because Shenzhen DYG, they are absolutely on fire in the first game. And I think whether Suzhou KSG can win or not, this game definitely will prove a lot of things.
Anyway, just dive directly into the first round of the BP. So Mai Shenui together with Zhang Fei are taking a wheel of table from the side of DYG, while Meng Tian together with Shen Fengxi are eliminated by KSG.
Mai Shenui and Zhang Fei has been banned away, and Gong Soli will be the first pick.
Da Chao are available, right?
Da Chao is available.
You either choose to take your friend own, or you're giving out the duel to your opponent.
So Da Chao is the first pick of the Suzhou KFC, and choose to use the Myanmar Musashi as a second.
I think the choice of the Gong Sun Li will force KSG into choosing the Da Chao.
Yep.
Because you don't want your enemy to have like Da Chao Gong Sun Li combo in the blue side. It will be extremely troublesome in the late game. So KSG have to choose Da Chao instead.
So they can actually have the Fuzi.
Yes.
Combined with Da Chao. And Shenzhen DYG they choose Zhou Yu and Lü Bu.
I could already see what kind of hero they're gonna pull off in the mid. Definitely, if DYG does not ban it away, it will be 100% Wang Zhaojun. Zhaojun will completely be the answer because your opponent have a Lü Bu, right? And definitely you want to have calls a perfect CC Chinks together with Fuzi.
Without expected that. That is, I think that is a typical draft we've been we've been saw that a lot.
It's ban away.
Yeah, just ban away.
My fantasy just vanished.
Okay. You have another one.
What? Zhou Yu.
Zhou Yu's been picked by the other side.
Okay.
So you don't have Zhou Yu, you don't have Zhao Jun, you don't have Shen Mengxi.
But you have YiXing.
YiXing is available, but a little bit slow to clean the wave.
What kind of character can we possibly think of when it comes to the mage? Let's see. A lot of meta picks are being banned away, and KSG chose to leave this option to the last pick.
The mage will be
Maybe
the kind of pick.
Angela?
Maybe. That will be
That might be something,
that.
right? That might be something.
Angela actually can, again, with the Zhou Yu, especially the priority of the midland.
And another available choices. We have been seeing this character a lot, Wu Zetian.
Wu Zetian? Okay. It's another option for that.
Also works, right? Also works.
Also works.
Well, also works and kind of the rhythm that we're talking about. You need to form some CC chains with Fuzi's ultimate. Let's see who will be the choice. Who will be the answer?
Or Xi
Maybe a lack of damage.
Lack of damage, but Wu Zetian also can provide some CC on that. I think it's the same reason for that.
Oh, I was really curious about the choice. I think all the teams, both teams are discussing what kind of mages goes the best suits to this composition, but 其实, as Jacko predicted, might be the answer. Why do you think it's Xi?
Xi, I think this hero can provide some protection for the lady students right there. Because I don't think Xi will put out to engage or something. He just like to isolate the opponents in the team fight.
You know, another reason why they choose Xi, because Yiqi performed so good in this character. I could remember like over 10 times of this player and playing this particular character completely blowed my mind off because how accurate the whole initiation using the first and the second ability together trying to cause and trying to initiate a team fight is what Yiqi will be doing in the following games.
So he chooses his best hero.
Best hero.
And put out, try to against with Shenzhen DYG, so definitely there will be an excellent game.
You know, it will be a huge threat towards even Donghuang Taiyi.
Yep.
Because Donghuang Taiyi cannot afford the price being pulled away with such a long time. If you lose your HP bar, you lose your threat, you lose the chance to exchange your life with another enemy.
But simple facts, I'm kind of worried about
what?
This kind of drop will lack of damage in the early game and mid game. Even you can have the CC on your opponent, but you cannot follow your damage until your opponents fall.
I was like thinking of the same question and the same topic just now, because you highly rely on the performance of your marksman in this kind of composition.
So it will take time.
Yes.
You have to farm up, especially Lady Shen and Fuzi. Miyamoto Musashi maybe will be the only core in the early game.
But that's okay because take a look at the composition from DYG. Nakaruru will be shown off. So another like farming late game assassin and jungler will be happening on your enemy side. So basically they have to spend a lot of time farming up towards one another.
Exactly. For Nakaruru, you can forget this hero in the early game. He'll hide in the jungle and then farm up for about 10 minutes. But you can see the Gongsun Li, Zhou Yu, as well as the Donghuang Taiyi can do a lot of things.
So I think this game might be going in with a quite peaceful one, you know, where we will be witnessing both teams going under a quite solid farming up phases. And here we go, listening to the crowds making noises, trying to encourage their teammates to the best level.
Yeah.
Wow.
Spirit.
Thank you guys for your support. And hopefully your encouragements will be delivered and transferred to your teammates.
It must be. Because they're just right under the stage. That sounds too loud.
But I think the earphone is quite a good soundproof. Basically proving everything, every single background music away. Blocking.
But I think this kind of sounds will create more physical peers of the earphone.
You know, I really had some experience in wearing those kind of earphones that the players are wearing right now. Completely soundproof.
Exactly.
Oh,
look at the little skirmish. Wow, the dark or will impact find a stun.
You know, Azi plays Fuzi really well, so let's just see the ultimate how
Hey,
he's
look at the
gonna do it.
Lupus right there.
Wow.
First being forced out and the first blood goes over to Azi.
I think too many AoE damages are happening down there, so Chuan cannot just get away with a single flicker. Another engagement happened, and Jinan has to retrieve back because he's doing like a solo contest versus Fuzi.
Yep. Actually, since the DYG they want to play more aggressive, but defense exactly by the KSG. That it's a fantastic startup for the KSG.
Make the rotations down to the bottom, each trying to assist Lady Sun gaining this river spread, and yeah, good thing is he did it. And see the second spawning time for the blue. KSG. Wanxing goes into jungle again, trying to gain this blue. Nothing happened, no invasion will be witnessed in this spawning time.
They're just waiting that the Huang Tai reach level 4.
Yes.
That will be something happen at that time.
Oh.
Not much damage to finish the kill. Still need Dong Huang Tai's ultimate.
It's like a demonstration of how like Zhou Yu can use the first ability trying to initiate some kind of a team fight right there. Using the first ability trying to stun your enemy and trying to blow the enemy, the unit back.
Low back. That's a high level skill on that.
Well, it's been a long time since the last time we saw Da Chao goes on to the matchups. If I remember this correctly, I think KSG will be the second team playing Da Chao.
Yeah,
in this
the
KSG,
first team is the Forsan DRGTK. Yeah, also the
in the KPL qualifiers, yeah.
Yeah. All right, now ultimate jump inside, not tanky enough to suffer the damage. So another kill from the boost right there, but he traded back.
I think Chuan has been taken down for 2 times. That's a bad news for Chuan because Lu Bu is that kind of character you really need to keep farming till the very end of the game. But being killed twice is not a very good thing for this character to trying to build up the tanky items or some of the physical damaging items.
But Suzhou KSG actually they are targeting on the Lu Bu right there. Chuan is so miserable on the top lane. Especially, you have to share the goal with your boss, Xiao Yi.
By some rotations made by each, you can just grasp a full understanding of how KSG work as a team. So you rely heavily on each rotation made by each. The Xi goes where and brings up the team fights. He goes to the top, there's some skirmish happen on the top. He goes to the topic, to the bottom, and this Lady's win while trying to endure more pressure onto the enemies.
Yeah.
And this is how the mechanisms are working in KSG. Like Ichu will be like the monitor, trying to take control of the entire game. Where Ichu stands, the rhythm will stay with it.
Sure, there will be a lot of combos from each cooperation can deal with different situations.
While on the other side, let's see Xiao Yi buy himself a lot of time, farming up.
And
One
destroy
kills
the turret.
The gold lead is not that huge, so I think both teams still have a lot of time and opportunity to trying to gain some leading and advantages to their sides. And let's see the goal differences right here, nearly 4,000 for Xiao Yi for Nakalulu. Xiao Yi is so excellent at farming up.
He's so good at farming up.
Yeah, so good at farming up.
You can always see the goal gap between the jungles. Xiao Yi always can lead 500, 1,000 maybe in the 10 minutes, and you can find 15,000. You can find 15 minutes that will create 3,000 or 4,000.
Xiao Yi really knows his stuff. You know, when it comes to the topic of jungling. And Ichi goes together with the team, hiding vision in the bush. Wherever Ichi goes, the rhythm follows him. And let's look forward to see the next team fight and next initiation coming from either team. Wang Chen cleaning the wave in the bottom, trying to earn some more items to deal damage.
I think everything.
Oh, it's not enough, yeah?
Everything will trigger in the moment.
Let's see how well this Lady Sun is developing.
Yeah. 4,700.
Yeah, that's huge. Comparing with the other marksmen, only like 3,800 it is.
Even more than Xiao Yi.
Yeah.
With a good farming. It will share a lot of gold from different lands. Top land, mid land, bottom land. He will gain all the golds from this land.
In the way you taken down each wave and each minions is worth exercising for, because you need to make sure that you gain every single last hit of the pressure.
Oh, for second contract being connected, Chao has been taken down, so they have to retreat. Without the core, Chao system won't be in the circle again.
I like the English word. I love the term we're searching for, manipulating, to describe what happened with each's abilities.
Yep.
So Xi is a very famous female character in ancient Chinese stories, and he's such a beauty, you know.
Very beauty.
Another.
So she can control your heart.
Another wave cleaning in the mid, trying to gain some priority right here. DYG still earn themselves more time for this Nakodoodle to have the siege breaker.
Look at DYG right there, trying to do something. Azi locked Zhou Yu, but look at the back line. The back line is going to be destroyed by the Lu Bu as the Fuzi doing the same thing, but knocked back by the Gongsun Li and do another damage inside. Not enough to have the kill. 1-2-1 trade.
To either team, but KSG lose a support, but they gain the life from the mid lane in return. But it's not a fair trade, because personally I think Chao should be alive when they're trying to make this whole system work. And let's just see the replay, how they initiate the fight, because each soldiers are doing the same thing, causing threats towards the backline. So Azi basically solo killed and gained the life of Juanming's Zhou Yu, because they have the ultimate on Zhou Yu, so there's no way out. But unfortunately, the soldier like Lu Bu did the same thing to their backline, so 1-to-1 trade.
But luckily, Xi provide the protection.
Yeah.
Or trying to destroy the backline and destroy all of them.
Looking for the vision of their enemy DYG.
Trying to find someone, and then 2 warriors, they are staying together. Trade ultimate. Trade some skills on that. Lu Bu's ultimate is still available.
Oh, DYG really improved a lot. So if they're still in the kind of level during the summer season, I think they will be definitely facing a lot of trouble when doing a matchup against KSG. They're not in the same group, you know, as we're talking about in the summer season. But
that's a DYG 2 versus 2.
Yeah, it's like they're completely changing a new version to adapt in current meta in KIC. They performed so well, DYG. I would say they will be the team giving me the most surprise today.
Yeah.
Did a really good job. They have a very deeper understanding with what's the peak in time of the competition.
Always have some hope on that. Look at Fuzi's being caught by the Forsaken contract as the Miyamoto Musashi jump inside of the double kill inside and still doing the damage.
Wow.
Triple kill back over to the Lady Sun.
This just started the game.
Yeah.
Right, this complete accurate dive into the backline just finish off all the fantasies from DYG, leaving only one member surviving. That one member will have the ID launching, Gongsun Li, barely living alone, doing nothing to their team.
Yeah.
Because definitely KSG just won a total winning and victory, and the team fight just now happened. Wow, this changes everything. The team
Change
fight.
everything. The secondary turret and the shadow overload, and let's take a replay of this team fight.
So who initiated the team fight? Fuzi.
Yup. They actually locked the Nakaruru there, and the Nakaruru without any ability to jump inside the backline, so the backline become invincible.
I would say nice choice of the positioning. We are seeing like Lady Sun use the flash trying to get closer to the targets and trying to gain the triple kill to the marksman. Once you have like triple kill earned to Lady Sun, the Lady Sun's gold lead, we can take a look at the dashboard right now, reaching 9,300 and more. That's unstoppable. Nothing is gonna stop Xiao from doing the damage later on. I think the UIG should, you know, really pay attention to their next moves. What their next move is gonna be, it's gonna be really, really hard.
And now the situation, the only thing you can do is, from the side of the DYG, the only thing they can do is combine with Lu Bu's ultimate and Nakururu's damage, nuke damage to destroy this Lady Sun immediately.
Wow!
Rampage, look at the damage. It's hard to deal with this kind of damage, but the Forsaken Conjure connect the Lady Sun. The first damage can come inside, but 4 numbers still working on this high ground turret and come back by Da Qiao's ultimate.
Still 4 members remaining. Holy Resurrect from using the ultimate of Da Qiao, managing to keep 4 members so wound and so safe. I think DYG nice like reinforcement right here because they use the acceleration trying to approach the backline and get the kills using a lot of just get killed with the overwhelming damage from their enemies.
Yeah. When you suffer this kind of nuke damage, maybe your ultimate is a dream.
Wow, let's see how she should use his ability trying to slow down and get 1 member, get the backliner from their enemies, and boom, it is. The team fight cannot be continued by the side of DYG because they have lost Zhou Yu at the very beginning of the team fight.
Exactly, but Shenzhen DYG have to put up something to defend this high ground turret, especially you have to be cautious about Zhou Yu's position. And right now they are making the Lu Bu fully under control. When the fallen god lands, wow, your life ends.
I mean, a miserable experience to trying to play for this particular match. He has been killed for 2 times at the very beginning of the game, and he will basically be the only one target, you know, getting all the ability, getting all the services from KSG's.
And the Splendor spin trigger right now. Look at the damage. Can it follow or not? But the damage follow up to do a lot of damage onto Da Qiao, but Lady Sun has become invincible at this time, still doing the damage, killing speed back over to the Miyamoto Musashi, and then 4 members still alive. Gongsun Li's been taken very low, cannot take down this Kenyans, but the base will be destroyed by the other side. And this game will go to
KSG.
The KSG.
KSG just answered my expectation to them with a very good manipulation, very nice, very perfect execution on the strategy. I think KSG will be scored the highest score among all the teams that have fight in today's match of the previous 4 matches in total. Very good execution on their strategies and do not rush into anything, and they have the exact amount of understanding of how to work this Da Qiao system together in a unit.
Yep.
So we are witnessing like a whole farming up early phase of the game, 50-50. I think each team can have some percentage, some possibility of taking over the victory to their base, to their back. But it's just one single team fight happened during the mid, made everything completely different.
And so amazing. Every single one team fight can change everything. Everything is unpredictable in the late game because you can see the goal belongs to Xiao Yi, almost 7,000 or 8,000 gold, and he actually have a lot of gold lead against the jungler on the other side. But a single team fight, a little mistake or a little execution not that well in that team fight will change everything.
This is a battle between the strong teams. So one single mistake, one single team fight will completely result in different kind of consequences. So we are watching like together, Shenzhen DYG actually did a quite great job in trying to maintain a 50-50 even state against your enemy, but KSG just did a better job at searching for the right moment, searching for the correct targets to initiate on.
Yep. 15 times they are against with each other. 2 wins belongs to the KSG, and now This is the third win gained by themselves. And this is the BO1 as we predict before everything. It's unpredictable.
KSG really did a great job. They have been resting for a long time, almost more than a month. But I think today's whole manipulation, how the strategy is going to work, is okay. It's more than okay, I think. They should be feeling quite satisfying with their performance.
More than okay. It's a bigger okay.
Yeah, so XiAn is communicating with Dian, which will be the coach from KSG.
Yep.
Good work done. Really good. So KSG will have another battle versus Changsha TES Top Esports in the 7th match. And as the whole impression of what they leave to us, I think they will probably get the victory in that matchup, of course. So Suzhou KSG, congratulations on getting a very beautiful and amazing beginning of their journey.
Very
Good one,
amazing.
KSG MVP.
一曲继续 1011 KDA and look at the CC he made.
Yeah, every
in this
single
game in the game. Bill, you can see Lu Bu actually cannot do anything.
Yeah, like
and
I said,
before.
everywhere like Yiqu goes, the whole rhythm just follows his movements. The rotations made by the Xi is extremely important in the early and the mid game. And the first round of the rhythm starts from here, level 4. This is the very first moment where Xi gets ultimate and this player, Yiqu, just get it on. Amazing.
Super amazing. And right now, Yiqu can provide another protection. if Lu Bu can move, can accomplish his movement, the first place is being issued, that will be a disaster of the back line. And right now, another control. Once again, pull back the Zhou Yu, and then a lot of damage follow up. Even this team fight edition has been destroyed, but it doesn't matter because Miyamoto Musashi is still the core in this time, as well as Fuzi. So that would be a lot of core in the late game and in the mid game. And look at the team data of that.
I think we have a lot of available options discussed during the BP stage, but unfortunately, I left the choice of Xi out because Xi haven't been selected for a long time. So after seeing the appearance of this hero, I suddenly get the idea why they choose this particular hero.
You suddenly get the idea and you suddenly know about this version. You still need to learn a lot of things from their coach.
A nice initiation strategies and a very nice pick on the heroes when we are talking about how they're gonna do the team fights. A good answer from Xi.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Shenzhen they actually did a lot of things in the early game and do so well. But as you can see, Xi is a miracle hero. He can actually take all those places if you really starting up that.
Yeah, so our interview is ready and let's connect with the scene. 阿泽你好，跟我们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是苏州 KSG 阿泽。
休赛期的时候，整个团队更加加强了哪一部分的训练呢？
野区节奏吧。
Okay, so I was asking what kind of changes, what kind of more exercises they have during the whole recess duration. So my answer from Aza will be they trying to exercise more on their jungly rhythm. 其实我们看到你们最后一首选的西施嘛，有很多的中单还是可以选的，为什么会选西施呢？
我们队伍可能对西施比较自信吧，是的。
是一曲的主意还是团队一起就是决定呢？
团队一起的决定吧。
Okay, I asked for the reason why they chose Xi instead of heading their ways to other kind of heroes. So the answer will be Xi is basically one of our most confident heroes. So we decided together as a group to choose this hero goes on the very first battle of KIC. 那这一次 KIC 的话，阿泽自己或者说整体的 KIC 在这一次的选拔赛，希望自己表现的怎么样呢？或者有什么目标吗？
目标先进个正赛吧，就进那个选拔赛吧。
Okay, the only goal will be like we want it so hard to make it to the group stages, and hopefully I think they have a very good chance on going to that. 好，谢谢阿泽接受我们采访，继续加油，谢谢。
Well, the first step, it must be the group stage and then the main draw.
Stay humble and stay focused on your recent goal. So once you're so fixed and so determined, I believe every single one of us can make it to our goal.
Yeah, exactly. So after this interview, I just found out the meta pick is not Xi in the last pick. The meta pick is Yichu's.
Yes. Confidence is what matters the most. And let's see some highlights from the matchup that just been taking place in. I think probably we're gonna see a lot of highlights by Xi, right?
Yep, I love Xi. Xi's first ability, when the first ability lands on the target, it will trigger the passive of the first ability. That you can trigger the first ability again and pull back your enemy by your decision. When the first ability lands, you also can issue your ultimate to trigger the first ability twice. So you can see the Xi actually can pull back the enemy twice.
I think Xi is quite special when it comes to different types of mages with different kind of mid laners. So Xi will definitely be a more team-oriented hero because he suits best with a very perfect collaboration, very perfect combo with their teammates. So not like the other like assassins, for example, you might go for like solo kills during a team fight, but Xi stands on the complete other side, which means you have to really take good care of your team members' position and trying to collaborate together.
It's more like a support. It's like the Donghuang Taiyi. If you want to use the Forsaken contract to connect your opponent, you have to make sure you have the teammates around you.
So, congratulations again to Suzhou KSG for winning their victories, and we're looking forward to see you guys again in the 5th match. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And that's Together Watch the fifth battle of today. The two teams will be Shanghai EDG.M versus XiAn.
XiAn versus Shanghai GM, they have 10 times battle with each other.
Yeah.
So 50-50 win rate.
A lot of history, you know. But you know, what matters is the present. So whether EDG.M can find their better way into adapting this current meta, into adapting this very important tournament of the entire 2022 is really important.
Yep.
Because from my own perspective, I really think they should be doing a better job when it comes to, we're talking about the last battle they had.
So we're creating the very high expectation for them.
They really have a great potential if you ever watched the KPL season playoffs.
Yeah,
Summer season playoffs.
Really play so well in the playoff.
Yeah, I'm not, just kidding around here. So EDG.M really have a great potential. They should be done a good and better job than before. So it will be their chance to show us finally what they really got.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, I think it doesn't matter about the history because this is a BO1.
Yeah.
You're not in the playoff. That's not the best of 7. You don't have the second chance. So everything can happen in the best of 1. You have to pick the drop, just like the comfort. It's more than the composition.
Those players has been play like KPL or KIC, a lot of different tournaments for so long. So definitely they will have a very deeper understanding of what they're gonna do or what they're not gonna do within the game. They have formed very deeper understanding towards one another, and we have to see what kind of understanding will they be playing in the team fights.
Is that another understanding of this game?
Let the
I have
battle
no idea. Let's find it out. So,
battle begin.
This is the game 5. Blue side Shanghai EDG.M and XiAn on the red side. Look at the first round. Huang Taiyi, and definitely some meta ban.
Just watching the very first battle of XiAn, I also think they can do it better.
Yep.
So this will be the second chance for those teams to try to prove to us they can have a lot of different kind of composition in their composition banks and showcase of their limitations. And the first pick, Gongsun Li.
I bet they have practiced a lot of strategies maybe they will use in this game. But Gongsun Li in the first pick, just like a common pick, maybe it's Gongsun Li, maybe it's Shenmeng Xi. It's all available.
Miyamoto Musashi will be one answer from XiAn, and let's see the rest. Maybe Lu Bu, maybe other kind of support while trying to cause and bring themselves a lot of vibe here. Shenmeng Xi might be a countering pick against Gongsun Li. I love the idea of using the AoE to going after a very flexible character.
Yeah, and combined with the Miyamoto Musashi, it's pretty aggressive in the early game. They have to accelerate this game by this drop. But opponents respond by the Zhang Fei and Zhou Yu also can show the competitive in the early game.
Yeah, very typical countering strategies are happening down there because you have to use a constant shield offered by Zhang Fei's second ability, trying to make sure that the Shenmeng Xi's Pokken is not working towards your backlines. And the support will be Lu Ban. I love seeing Lu Ban on the composition because this character really gives you a deeper sense of safety and security when it comes into the team fights.
I love the idea they picked the Lu Ban Dasi in the first round because I just wonder the third pick will be the Lu Bu or Xia Houdun. Yeah, this kind of sideline hero because we saw a lot of games today. Lu Ban Master will on the ban. We're out of the table in the second round, so they choose to pick the Lu Ban Master in the first round. So this is another change.
It's quite weird because within a BO1 game, we're supposed to see the warriors, all the tanks going to the top lane. The top laner will be revealed in the very first 3 takes. But both teams have chose to hide their strategy out, and no top laner has been witnessed from either teams. So I was wondering if they were trying to target bans. Okay, we're seeing 2 warriors being taken away from the table from XiAn. Definitely want to cause some of the difficulties goes to the top. Ningzhi will be a very good target when you want to compete with EDG.M.
Yep.
Right?
Will be a target, and especially for the Shanghai EDG.M, they actually jungle and sideline still in the dark. They can pick the warrior combined with a jungler which don't need so much gold.
I was trying to think of a lot of available choices left after the second round of the bans, and Xiao will definitely be the one to pair together with Miyamoto Musashi and Shen Mengshi as well. Being more aggressive in the early game, all acceptable. And on the other side, since Lu Bu is taken out, who will be the choice? Who can shoulder those kind of responsibilities to go into top lane against Xiao? Warrior? No, Lianpo. Okay.
Definitely the Lianpo's right there.
Okay.
If they want to pick the Yukio Tachibana, they have to combine with Lianpo.
You know, I think the best pair will be Yukio Tachibana together with Xiao, but they're separated into both teams.
But unfortunately, the red side have the first pick in the second round.
Yeah. That's like the more advantages you got when you came down to the red side.
And the consort you in the counter pick, that will be a late game hero, but you can have the support like the first round you pick.
I think it's okay. So you want to try to build a well-rounded composition by gaining different type of heroes, combining them together into one to trying to form, you know, where composition thrive at early, mid, and late. There's no definite weakness of this composition. As long as you can solve the late into quite late, nearly 18 minutes or 20 minutes, maybe you have something back in return using this consort Yu as a main weapon.
Yeah. So from the side of the Shanghai EDG.M, what they need to do is Zhang Fei have to carry the smite and combine with the Yukio Tachibana have to accelerate the whole pace of the game, because you cannot fight against the CNWE's late game, because consort you're hard to deal with this hero, especially your jungler, your assassin, it's Yukio Tachibana. Not quite well as an assassin. I think Yukio Tachibana just a warrior.
I think I won't spend a lot of time trying to analyzing what kind of composition, what kind of strategy they can play for the side of EDG.M. The most important thing will be perform it in a more standard way. So trying to make yourself meet so that your performance will be parallel to your composition choice. EDG.M. Finally, gaining an early game invasion kind of composition, you need to show your confidence. You need to show your decision making, and that matters the most, I think.
In terms of the first game, they just give up everything without any actions and strike back. So this is a little bit disappointing that week. So that happened, but in this game, I think they will come back because the composition they have actually.
Me too.
Yeah, it's so aggressive. They can do a lot more things. Do a lot of things in jungle countering.
I actually have a very huge faith towards EDG.M. I really trust them enough so that they can finally pull off this kind of type of composition right here, and their support even go with a smite. So in this current meta, we have seen the support goes together, paired him up with a smite, trying to causing more difficulties to the junglers and their enemies, and that will be one definite goal for the side of EDG.M. If they want to make this competition work, invasion it is. Trying to gain more lead in gold in the early game, trying to gain more vision. You have 2 tanks available in your composition. You have a very strong early game assassin. You kill Tachibana to go into the jungler. So best move will be shown in the early game from the side of EDG.M.
They have to keep the pressure alive. They cannot stop in the game. They really cannot stop. So a skirmish or a team fight, CNW might turning the whole back, so they cannot make any mistake in attaction in the early game.
I think being hesitated for even 1 second will be counting as some waste of time for this kind of composition, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Dive into this specific match between EDG.M versus WE. Invasion raid here, invasion made, using the marksman together with the jungler.
And the first way is keep some priority from the side of the EDG.M. Look at the smite right there. Uchiho Tachibana actually can gain the blue and then have a kill on that.
Another choice here, so a blue buff trading back,
A blue buff traded a
losing the
kill.
first blood to pay in. I think Yan Meng has been standing up front for too long, absorbing all the damage, right, from the opponent. So that's a main reason why Zhang Fei got killed as the first blood. And the main price is that you have the first blood over to the marksman.
Yeah.
That's one bad news for the side of EDG.M.
And Yan Meng actually he's really sacrificed a lot.
Yeah.
Sacrificed a lot and make sure the contribute works.
So the first invasion, we could count it as like half success, but we look forward to see like more invasion done, especially by the second like blue buff spawning time. That's more important.
And they have to
continue
doing this.
The invasion right here. Okay,
look at the
another
top side.
skirmish.
But it's not enough to finish the kill.
Like, don't rush in too hardly because we have like the outer tier 1 turret protection system in the early 4 games.
Yep.
So your damage will be hugely reduced when you're trying to engage into a team fight under the tier 1 turret. So yeah, the better way to secure this scenario is trying to just move back.
20% less damage.
Make
it's a huge number.
Rotation back to the bottom.
This kind of rotation, they're not heading to the blue buff, they just heading back. I think they should.
Yeah.
They can do more. They can do more about this blue buff. They just retreat and turn back.
So invasion is not an action. Invasion is a strategy.
Yeah.
You have to keep doing the same thing to the opponent's jungler so that you can earn more stuff back and let the jungler have nothing to farm up on. So this will be a definite mistake, very huge one to the side of EDG.M.
This is a huge one because you have the priority of the mid lane, you have the good numbers, and you have the time of the blue buff, but you choose to avoid this team fight. It doesn't make sense for any strong teams in the KPL.
Of course. You have to be competitive, but you have to know how the system, how the strategy should be working, right? Where you should be going, you have to develop a more, like the deeper sense of direction you're gonna be going to. But starting from this point, I think Yuji together with this Luban.
Master. And just 50-50. Not enough for the kill.
I think EDG.M is starting to lose some kind of initiative right now. Another of lost in direction happened.
And they start to play passively, except the first movement, but it really doesn't work because you contribute the first blood for your opponent.
Because their composition is supposed to get weaker and weaker as the time goes by.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, their opponent, WE, their damage will become even stronger when it comes to the late game because they have like Consort Yu.
Yeah.
So they better make some very like risky moves in the early game so that they can start trying to snowballing, trying to gold, and trying to lead in the gold topic.
But that's a big problem of the EDG. You actually have lane port, while you kill Tachibana, Gongsun lead all of the aggressive heroes, but you're afraid to invade the jungle land. And look at the bottom side, actually it doesn't work here. You can destroy this turret, the concept you can release and join the mid lane to share the goal, but you kill, but the Miyamoto Musashi farm up will more easier.
I think EDG.M made quite a rotation down there, trying to push their way further into their enemy's territory by gaining some kills or gaining the tier 1 turret in the bottom. But not all ultimate are being used. In the team fight just now happened.
To pull back the Gongsun lead, but gets strike back by a single auto attack. It's not enough damage to take down this door. It's been taken very low. A little bit risky for the Xian WE.
One member down to the side of WE, and Peiyan had used the flash run to get away. So successful moves on the bottom lane for the side of the EDG.M. Taking some of the kills gradually, but I think they have to still, trying to get the whole rhythm going quite faster.
Yeah, exactly. Even though the XiAn WE actually get something behind in the last team fight, but at least they act more confident.
The consistency is kind of missing here when it comes to during the team fights. So I think they should have, better communication with one another, trying to know exactly what you want to do. They need a clear purpose on engaging into different kind of team fights. They're just randomly, using their abilities, trying to, cause some dangers, get the location on the marksman, but nothing happens just after that. They just retrieve back.
But the only purpose I can see of the EDG.M right now is they are bombing in peace.
Yes.
They're bombing out in peace, and the Yukio Tachibana play the split push without any paces. You are not a late game hero. You are early game and mid game hero. You don't need to farm up. You need to attack. You need to initiate and look at the blue side.
I think now WE is starting to take advantages of their enemies' lack of aggression, because they're finally changing and making some rotation for the marksman to go from the bottom to the mid, trying to gain more wave. And right now, invade into the jungle, take as much resource as they can, find opportunity to break through right here. Starting from the very mid phase of the game, I think WE will have a full control of the map, because they have a longer range. They have Shen Mengxi using the Pokken ability, and together the bottom lane duel, this combo will be impossible to kill during a very simple team fight.
And you're hard to invade the XiAnW's jungle land in the mid game, because even though Concept U is a very late game hero, but it actually will get some damage and some CC in the mid game. And also, as you said before, the Shen Mengxi is the biggest threat to the EDG.M.
Of course. As long as WE, the tanks, can offer enough vision, I think Qianshi can safely enough just putting the kitty bombs out there, trying to chip away those HP bar from the backline, and that's considered done. And Pei-En basically just cleaning every waves, every single common objective he could find,
just
and
need
trying
to
farm up a little bit.
Yeah, just need to farm up until 15 minutes, 16 minutes. He will jump into his strong period.
Yes.
And then EDG.M will face a lot of trouble.
2 items are already made by Consort Yu, Eternity Blade together with Shadow Ripper, and that's efficient. I think that's enough for now.
So much for that. And look at the skirmish right there. Yamato Musashi has been taken very low. Exact some damage can follow up. Look at Zhangfei's ultimate.
Good one.
Not bad. And then Yukio Tachibana can follow some damage to destroy the front line. The back line is so flexible. It's able to keep them safe. But the first turret of the mid lane, my suggestion is to keep it up.
Oh, that's a good initiation, right? Using the ultimate, focusing on the backlines, getting Pei-En stunned right there, forcing out a flash. And let's see the replay right here. Yukio Musashi. It's a Miyamoto Musashi made that happen. Secured on the backline. And Man, at the same time with Ninja together, use a flicker.
So that's a nice ambushing by Ming. Zhou Yu.
And taking down the tier 1 turret in the mid is very important, very essential.
Essential for the EDG.M. That's what they have to do to create the team fight, create the skirmish. You have enough damage, you have enough CC for that.
I think right now what Yanmon is going to do is trying to accumulate all the anger he got the ultimate and trying to initiate into another.
Look at the wrap up, a little skirmish coming up again as Zhangfei's been taken very low, but the trade is on live.
Yeah, they don't actually use the ultimate from Zhangfei, but they want the team fight. They have a lot of advantages and leading points at this point.
They have the double tank. The only thing you can do is take some damage and then back off. The carry will finish the damage.
And the overload will be available for EDG.M to have. and later on, and let's see how the wave arrangement from EDG.M will be displayed. XiAn, so trying to earn some wave down there, buy some items. Musashi, actually, I think the lock-in, the dive-in moment for XiAn is quite good, but unfortunately, the teammates just got isolated by EDG.M's countering abilities.
And the teammates do need some time to farm up.
Yes.
Yeah, not in a hurry way. Look at it go right there. The jungle against the jungle, like equal strength, 50-50. Both of them 8,000 gold.
You know, this game is probably going to be less.
Okay, Lianpo trying to jump inside. Musashi is being controlled by the Lianpo's right there. Damage, is that enough or not? He's still tank inside, and look at the Gongsun Leap is being taken very low, and the dash can dodge a lot of damage, and then Yukio Tachibana jump inside, match with Zhang Fei to get another kill.
Okay, starting
0-4-3.
More aggressive since the flames has already been set on the spot. They're waiting for the Vanguard to arrive in the place where EDG.M can finally put on more threat onto the high ground towers. I think obviously EDG.M is searching for more.
They want to end this game, and look at the Mudan Master trying to stop the Vanguard out of the base, but it's been taken down immediately, and the base being destroyed in a second. And congratulations to the EDG.M.
I think they're getting like more vibes throughout each successful and victorious team fights.
Yeah.
So at the very beginning, I think EDG.M is still warming themselves up, you know, trying to build a little bit goal lead and trying to get more vision against your enemy. But from the last two team fights just now happened, I think definitely EDG.M just won back their dignity, won back with a very beautiful victory.
So beautiful. It's hard to believe. All in a sudden, in this game with only a big team fight, I think. There's only one big team fight happens in this game, and it decides the direction of this game.
I think their opponent, like XiAn, basically they have no time to trying to respond to such a quick speed of like tower going down, because they're still trying to rotate to the high ground tower, you know, trying to clean the waves. But the Vanguards are ready. The two Vanguards together just give EDG.M a lot of advantages when it comes to the finishing off the game before the clock even ticking in the like 13 minutes. I think this game probably ends nearly around 12 minutes. What a play.
12 minutes or 11 minutes, almost like that. Today I just want to say all the teams they're gonna circle around.
Yep.
Making a circle. CNW they won. They gained the first gold, and I just wonder if they can gain the second goal or not, but the EDG.M said no, no way.
And I mean, we simply say that anything could be happening in a BO1 format.
Yep.
And by this sentence, we actually refer to what kind of composition different various heroes can be applied and picked in with different teams. But I think in this match, different teams will be completely feeling the different ways since we are playing in different matchups. So EDG.M really like satisfied to see them changing into a different mode of gameplay.
Now prove the sentence again. Every team has their first game, right? The first game, maybe they lose, but they will come back so quick. Such as the Nanjing Heroes' second game and the EDG.M's second game. They performed so well and end this game so quick. Look at the MVP EDG.M, Yukio Tachibana, 303 KTA.
You know, what's the most important thing to EDG.M to do is trying to memorize this kind of collaboration, this kind of vibe. It's very important for the later on games, the following on games. The medal and the matchups will continue to be a very challenging one for them. So hopefully they can just keep up with themselves. Very nice engagements right here. Yanmeng using the ultimate, get himself deeper into the back and trying to use the ultimate and to slow down Pei-En.
Yeah, they actually can escape from this team fight and trying to save as much as number in their team. But they choose to strike back without the number. And then Yukio Tachibana double first ability, second ability to find a stun, and then the ultimate will clean up the battlefield.
You know, what's so interesting is Counter Yu are barely winning in 2022 KIC. I haven't done a very complete research on that, but every time I saw Counter Yu going on, either it's in BO1 or BO7, I don't think this hero is really standing up for a very good winner rate.
You want to pull up the game?
Yeah.
You want to jump in? You want to join the late game? Sorry, there's no late game.
I
One
really
team
wonder
fight
why.
might destroy the game.
And I think with a very good help and assistance with together Luban Master, it should be able to provide Counter Yu more safety plays to do self-protection and use a second ability with Counter Yu together. I think this choice is quite good. I was really wondering what's the reason behind this low winning rate.
And that depends on the styling they play.
Maybe.
If they really pull up this game and try to escape from the last team fight, and they actually can delay the game until at least 18 minutes or 19 minutes, that they will take the pace in that time.
Counter Yu is not that weak hero. I think definitely we should be seeing more, more strategy being developed. And right now, let's dive into the interview. 宁芝你好，给我们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，节目宁芝。
在这一场比赛跟上一场比赛中间啊，团队进行了哪些沟通？因为感觉你们整体气势是变得完全不一样了。
这场那么好吧？对。
就觉得第一场没有发挥好是吗？ OK， 好，我们希望我们等一下信号更好的时候再连线一下。So we will trying to wait for another time to do the interview because we had quite a bad signal here, but it will be fixed and solved by our very professional colleagues. Yeah, the technical groups.
And when we finish the 5th game, that will be our 6th game. In the next game.
And before we dive into the interview, I really want to spend some time discussing with you what will be the question we should be asking Ningzhi, because I was really wondering, so curious about what happened during the recess time, right?
The recess time is the first question, and the recess time between. I just wonder between the last fight and this fight and these 2 months.
Yeah.
These 2 months is so important, so I have to ask him.
It's very cool, as an esport athlete, once you did not just do a great job in the matchups, you're facing directly 2-month recess, and these holidays are not worth waiting for. Because as a professional player, you really have to going on to different kind of tournaments, different kind of battles in order to gain back your familiarity with different kind of heroes. That's very important.
That's the same as the traditional sport. You have to keep you moving, keep your body moving, and keep your body adapt to the competition.
And once again, I think our problem just got fixed, and that's just connect with Ningzhi again. Hello, Ningzhi，给我们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是上海 EDG.M 宁芝。
跟我们分享一下第1局和第2局之间整体团队的沟通好吗？非常的有效果。
就第1局可能没有进入状态吧，然后处理的不是很好，导致就前期太炸了嘛。然后第2把大家都可能就第1把失利之后，然后大家都找回状态了吧。
Okay, so the first match they had, actually they are feeling a lot of trouble, a lot of things are going on right there. Maybe because they're quite nervous, maybe because they just does not find themselves right in the matchups. But during the recess, they have talked about it for a very long time, communicate with one another, so finally make something happen and just feeding themselves among the matchups. 恭喜恭喜！其实您这就是 EDG.M 其实休赛当中有做哪一些调整吗？整体团队有给我们准备什么惊喜吗？
也还好吧，就大家就在思考上一局就是做的错误的东西吧，就思考就下一把就不要犯吧。
Okay. As for the adjustment and changes they made during the recess time, so they want to make sure that you pay your every single step carefully and you think before you act. What will be a good resolution and a good solution to all the problems? OK， 谢谢宁芝接受我们的采访，谢谢，加油，宁芝，
Step by step,
Step by
learn
step.
from the last team fight or the last game is quite important for them.
Yeah, and congratulations again on EDG.M trying to turn the side around. And here we go, directly dive into the next match. All right, ladies and gentlemen, no more waiting. Here we go. We're gonna watch like Guangzhou TTG's first battle going into the second round of KPL region qualifiers.
Yeah, after the KPL region qualifier round 1, they finally got to the round 2. Yep, that will be a little bit unfortunately, but they have to go through with that.
You know, you really have to tackle this kind of challenging jam within one day. You know, they only spent one night figuring all the things out. And hopefully they did a great job because I've been watching the whole series yesterday. The 6 matches and all, I think they're feeding themselves quite in the late period of the entire Battle 7, but definitely gonna win. Can perform better in the very first 3 games.
And they actually benefit from yesterday matches because I think they have a lot of strategy but have no way to just make it true. But yesterday's match actually can test a lot of drop and the strategy can work or not in this version.
I mean, a lot of stress must be feeling on the person that we're watching right now. That will be the coach for Guangzhou TTG.
Yep.
So Kier has been working with TTG for forever. I basically cannot remember the season where Kier is not, company together with TTG. So they have very close relationship, very strong bond towards one another. They basically trust each other like siblings, real brothers. So I hope this vibe will get the team to higher and later games, and hopefully TTG can really make it to the group stage as their fans wishes for. Because what a pity yesterday, huh?
Yeah. So this is another difficult for them because the BO1 actually is a big difference from the BO7, and they have been through a tough BO7 yesterday, and right now BO1 they have to focus on the first game. This is the first game and the last game. So you have to pick your expert hero.
I think TTG really good at BO1s because if we are talking about the limitations, the potential for each players and each laners, I think they really got some best players among all the KPLs, right? We are watching the Xue dominating the whole matches yesterday. Xue is one of the best players from yesterday's matches.
Yep.
Definitely get some advantages when it comes to a mid lane players. I even upload in Weibo trying to describe my feelings after watching the Wu Zetian moves, right?
Yeah, so
when it reaches level 2, the invasion, how aggressive that hero can be played.
You already show how you love this player.
I mean, yeah, Xue, like a superstar in KPL players, right?
Superstar and handsome. Very handsome. mid laner. But honestly, he performed so well by playing in the Wu Zetian, right? The double kill in the blue buff.
A surprise.
Go straight for the double kill. Wow, that performed so well. It really impressed me, and I hope that will be some highlight impressed me as well today.
But on the other hand, if you take a look at their opponents for this match, I mean, Shenzhen DYG performed quite well today. So after like 2 matchups, I can possibly think that Shenzhen DYG might be a quite competitive one when it comes to the second round of the KPL qualifiers. I think they can really rank into the upper
one.
Among all the 10 teams. DYG.
And Guangzhou TTG.
So TTG will be in the blue, while DYG will be in the red.
And look at the bands there. 东皇太一、大乔、蒙恬、麦许南女、沈梦溪。And 公司里
You're basically naming every possible heroes who will go directly into the
not much change
for
the
places.
Not much change from those games.
Like 2 systems, 2 very highly aggressive and flexible supports are eliminated in the very first round of the ban places. And another thing, 蒙恬, ban away.
麦许南女、沈梦溪 and 公司里 it's available.
Yeah, I think Guangzhou TG might go for Gongsun Li in this match.
Because Shenzhen is really good at Gongsun Li and plays so aggressive.
Of course. And as for the countering, maybe Shen Mengxi, maybe Zhang Fei, I don't know. Let's just see the answer from DYG.
Maybe we were the same. Shen Mengxi compared with Miyamoto Musashi.
Oh, they ban away Mai Shanui, right? It's a target ban.
Yep.
Like directly aiming towards Zhou Wei.
Oh, he will separate the perfect duo.
Yep.
Zhang Fei's been flipped from the Gongsun Li, and then Miyamoto Musashi is the second pick.
Yep. Very strong and meta picks when it comes to jungler, and Lam will be the answer from the side of Guangzhou TTG together with the pick-in and lock-in in with Shen Mengxi.
Yep. Very early and mid-game hero in the first round, Gongsun Li, Lam, and Shen Mengxi.
You know, Shen Mengxi will definitely be earning the most priority when it comes to this current meta in KIC. So have the fastest cleaning wave speed and rotation down, because using the second ability enables this character to rotate even faster.
Yep, you can speed up.
That's the reason why Shen Mengxi is so popular, right?
Yeah, so popular and super long range and the super huge area AOE. That's the crucial why he's so famous.
Yeah, definitely more advantageous when you're comparing those qualities with, for example, Zhou Yu or Wang Zhaojun. So will be the highest peaking character.
Sure. The third pick of the Shenzhen DYG will be Guan Yu.
It's quite weird, you know, to see a warrior together with Assassin Core, because basically we're expecting to see maybe Agudo pair up with Ma Chao, maybe Kai pair up with Guan Yu, so that your jungler can save and let more things, more resources to your warriors. But it's not a very common thing to see a warrior together with a jungler core.
So your mid laner have to sacrifice some gold to your jungle core.
Who will be that one? I have been thinking about a lot of available picks. For example, Zhao Jun.
Zhao Jun and Zhou Yu, but Zhou Yu has been banned away by the Guangzhou TTG. Zhao Jun is available, and I think it's a good pick. But if they want to play more aggressively, well, Xi maybe the next one.
maybe.
Yeah, another initiation option for them.
But Xi might be a little bit, struggling down there when trying to face doing matchup against Shen Mengxi, quite a difficult task.
Yeah, exactly. So of course, if the Zhao Jun is available, that definitely the first choice for them.
I think Xi will be a confident pick. Yeah.
Very confident.
Yeah, really, according to what the mid laner feels like getting one. Okay, Liu Bang. Here we go, Ata for the very first time for today's matchups.
Ata.
Wow,
that's
like
showing up for today, and then Liu Bang play as a support. combined with Lam, jump inside the back line, and Liu Bang can offer the protection and teleport to his teammates' position.
Before this game even starts, I could possibly see how the whole match will be about. We are together witnessing the competition between two assassins. So how fast they can farm up, how directly they can put themselves, dive in directly to the backlines will be what really matters for this particular match. They're basically just watching the competition between Buran versus Xiao Yi. Two main jungle core will be showing off their skills in this match, especially for Guangzhou TEG because they're picking Liu Bang as their choice.
Yeah. The reason why they picked Liu Bang combined with the Lam is Liu Bang actually combined with Lam can dive into the back line and will become a little tank to take a lot of damage from the other side and keep Lan in safe and help the Lan to do more damage inside.
Personally, I would always prefer to see multi-core against the solo core because I'm seeing the warrior Guan Yu on the top, the jungler Miyamoto Musashi going to the jungles, and as well we have Lady Sun goes on the bottom. Yep. So the late game damage is pretty much ensured in this one single game. So probably if we can see this game probably finished by nearly around 18 minutes, I think Shenzhen DYG stand up for more chances.
Exactly, because ladies will have more pride.
Of course.
Will become a bigger core more than the Gongsun Li's right there. And Gongsun Li, as we all know, you have to play fast in the early game and mid game, and so aggressive in the mid game.
And don't forget,
as well as the rest of the squad.
Yes, and don't forget the fact that Zhiyan actually paired himself up with a smite. So another invasion and extra smite will also always give you more sense of security when it comes to the fighting over of the dragons.
Yeah.
You will definitely have more advantages using the extra smite. Okay, here we go. The game is about to start. We're hearing together.
Right. We can feel the passion over there.
Another wave management down there. The mid lane priority.
Chuan just interrupt Buran to finish this blue buff. So it will take more than 10 seconds. More 10 seconds to finish the blue buff.
Sure, and opening up at the jungle from the red, Qing managed to trying to gain some vision down there, and Zhou Wei together with Mingchen make a quick rotation to the red.
Yep, but he carried the flash this time. If he carried the smite, it definitely will do something into this red.
Something might
Frozen,
happen in the mid.
And then another blade, nearly
Wow!
Nearly a solo kill. Mage versus Chengdu.
That's really dangerous because TTG, the three members, are waiting for Buran to arrive in the red with the smite, but unfortunately Buran got disrupted in the mid. Nice job done by Jimmy.
Yeah, exactly. But Zhong Bei has been brought back by the Buran, and yeah, that will secure a kill on that.
Of course. After Buran rejoining the whole squad, trying to share something wave down there together with Changsha.
You have to clean it as quick as possible. I don't want to wait for you.
I always love the idea that when you're doing 1v1 solo ups, the marksmen are trying to buy another kind of boost.
Yeah.
Trying to shoulder those kind of damaging from your opponent.
Exactly. For the side of the Guangzhou TTG, they have to make sure Lam will farm up as quick as possible because they picked Liu Bang as a core, as a super jungle core,
Sure.
which beyond the Shenmeng Xi and the Gongsun Li.
I think nothing's gonna happen. Once each single heroes can reach level 4. And Xue Ying is out of mana, so this will be the time where Zhao Jun have to go back to the base and trying to refill himself with a new mana line. An ultimate from Zhou Wei, Shen Mengxi, managed to take the HP bar into half, so that Lady Zhen have to retreat back again.
Yeah, but still nothing is gonna happen during these few minutes. I think they still need some time. Like Guangzhou Li, they have to build up the Doomsday, and Lam have to build up the Axe of Torment and the Spark Belt, so still need 5 or 6 minutes to engage.
I was really looking forward to see the performance from Chuan. Guan Yu always made some miracle happen during the team fights. So whether this Guan Yu Qingchuan can find some opportunity and get it closer to the backlands will be the question.
Yeah, but it's been spotted by the opponent and shadow down some damage.
I think TTG is quite in a peaceful stage where they have to guarantee each lane's priority and guarantee the backliners will have the vision on like the warrior. Guan Yu, on the positioning of Guan Yu.
So Guangzhou TTG, they're gathering together, trying to do some damage onto the bottom side. Still have no opportunity to find more, to gain more.
Oh, Chen Chen trying to shred some HP bar away from Lady Sun. After gaining the very first blood, let's see the next move from TTG. Hide in the bush, but it's a 3 against like 2 down there. So DYG definitely got a winning lane down there.
But actually, they don't have the initiation options.
Not a very clear moves are witnessed, right?
Yeah. They can only share the goat, clean the wave, and then make a rotation to another land, or defend your jungle land.
Look at the top side, 2 against 1. Huang choose to retreat back. Then something dangerous down there.
Look at the bottom side, find a stun and try to find some damage.
Yeah, that's one good thing about gaining like Wang Zhaojun to your side. You can just use the ultimate trying to clean the wave and you can get going.
Yeah.
Make your rotation to other side.
You issue your ultimate and then run.
You leave the sign.
You leave, you run.
Really saves you a lot of time.
And is that why we call the Turret Garden? 4 versus 2 or 3. And they're gathering together. Look at the Zhang Fei issued the ultimate and he missed for everyone. So we have to stay in this position and killed by the TTG Buran.
So the location and the vision are probably being exposed by TTG. So a very quick rotation made down there. So Qingqing managed to open up the vision using the ultimate from Liu Bang, trying to make DYG disappear from their own territory and gain back the blue buff as a reward.
Yeah, but actually a little pace starting up. In the last team fight, Zhang Fei's ultimate is invaluable and then they invade the blue buff.
But they're not gonna make that happen because DYG are fully prepared for this kind of invasion, gathering all the members around and make sure that they can completely outnumbering their enemies when some kind of team fights will be taking place.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because Buran's spot marrow is on the way. And
yes.
Look at the damage. Zhao Jun's been taken in half, but still have the ability to clean the wave.
4 versus 3 down here, but nothing had happened. Every single players are playing the game quite cautiously, carefully. You cannot afford the price of losing and making a simple mistake. Buran still buy himself a lot of time to farm up, trying to keep up the pace against Xiao Yi.
Yeah. And a single mistake you made maybe will create a 2,000 gold gap. Maybe something will happen in the 10 minutes. And right now, Buran forced the Zhao Jun's flash out.
So Buran's dive-in brings back, and good news is that Xue Ying has a flash available. So they will be wait for like an extra 2 minutes for this common skill to be activated again.
So the next team fight, Xue Ying will be the target.
Another invasion in the blue.
Okay, look at the damage, jump inside, but not enough to finish that kill. Once again, Zhang Fei's ultimate, it's yelling in the air. And the blue buff, good second by the TTG.
I think DYG uses all the ultimate and ability too soon. So after they have already used up all their ability and damages, they're running out of skills. So trying to protect the blue buff.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the launcher jumping inside, trying to find some damage on the back line. But the Miyamoto Musashi will strike back with his ultimate. And then another team fight to create by now. Edge of them has been taken very low, but still alive.
So Bin Chen got killed, but on the other side, like TTG gains a tier 1 turret in the mid. So I would say personally like a fair trade to the side of TTG, because you have to gain the tier 1 turret in order to get closer to their base and trying to invade into the 2 area jungles.
Yeah. At least they gain the turret of the mid lane.
That's extremely important when you wanted your Ata.
It's pretty dangerous at that time.
Initiate and trying to invade. Let's see what kind of messages are delivered by the single glimpse of here. I think he's watching this kind of matchups really seriously.
Part of our mission.
And think about a lot of things.
Very nervous for Tier B.
Because they prepare for a long time, such a long time, maybe a month, 2 months just for this tournament.
Of course.
It's pretty nervous in this moment. And then Miyamoto Musashi jump inside, ultimate, lock, the Gongsun Li. And then Ata is being isolated by the opponents. It's hard to get inside. Zhang Fei issues ultimate, trying to stay the Liu Bang in return. Lan jump inside, trying to find some damage, but it's too vulnerable without the Liu Bang's ultimate. So we have to retreat once again.
I think it's a very good opportunity found by Xiao Yi, because he managed to get his hands on Tianchen, Gongsun Li. So the reason why Qing has been killed is because he's trying his best to save Gongsun Li at this right moment. We can see the ultimate use by Miyamoto Musashi finally make something happen, and Qing dive in from the court side trying to separate DYG from chasing his teammates. But unfortunately, Qing have to pay his life there in order for Tianchen to go away. Team sacrifice is what we are together witnessing. But DYG actually good ones, because TTG is trying to take down the tier 2 turret in the bottom. But it's Xiao Yi, Miyamoto Musashi finally made this happen.
So this is a teamwork.
Yeah, and see the
you have to protect.
Right here.
You have to protect the carries.
By taking the 1 kill just now, DYG managed to lead, starting to lead in the gold. In this game.
A little? 1,000?
Yeah, this is what I like about DYG, the whole KIC version of DYG. Playing so connect with each other so consistently.
Now there will be some problem for the TTG right now, because their strong period is passing out.
I think they're waiting for Buran to finally start off the game, because they are pairing Buran together with Bingchen. But since the game started, I think not a lot of combos, are being taken out by Buran together with Bingchen. So basically, Bingchen is using the ultimate shrine to make sure that Qing stays alive during the team fights.
And that's not right. You have to combine with the Lamb, so the Lamb can jump inside 1 versus 3. You
have to go for direct diving in instead of saving your tanks. You have to play this actively. That really relies on Buran's rhythm. And right now, Buran stays in the bush trying to gain some vision of where Guan Yu is.
Trying to rush this Shadow Tyrant. Shadow Tyrant has been taken very low. Look at the damage right there. And then the back line flash between force out. TTG want to jump inside, but not enough. Guan Yu trying to find a lot more damage in the back line, but they retreat so fast.
So Qianchen initiated on the team fight, trying to steal some HP bar down, and look where Lady Sun is.
What are you trying to do? Ada's been taken away, and then Lam jump inside. And with the enhanced attack, he's still spinning with ultimate of the Shenmengxi. Just not enough to have the kill. Liu Bang issued the ultimate to provide some protection, but it's too late. If the ultimate can land onto Lam, that will be a triple or quadra kill.
I think Chen is still trying to search for more, but unfortunately the dark targets just went lost.
Yeah.
So from the replay, we can see that Xiao Yi takes up a lot of damage from the enemies, but fortunately, lucky enough, trying to escape away using the shield offered by his second ability. And even Kier is not so satisfied with what happened just now, because TTG managed to keep like 3 members from DYG really, really low, but unable to find a method to finish off the kills. Wow, what a play by DYG. A good and very accurate calculations of the damage they're going to be taken in within one single team fight.
Exactly, and they will become stronger and stronger.
I think DYG really stand up a chance in today's match because as we're talking about, they have like a multi-core in the composition. As the time goes by,
a multiple core, it's nearly to that. But right now, Lady Sun is in a safe position and keep doing the damage into the front line. And the Arthas nearly to be destroyed.
I think TTG should probably begin to do this kind of team fight engagements early on. So before this, there's actually some gold like differences against your enemy. TTG should use this kind of strategy, trying to approach the backline, trying to start on the team fight. But starting from like 15 minutes, I think it's a little bit too late.
It's too late.
I'm trying to look for this kind of chances.
You have to do this in 11 or 10 minutes.
Yes, yes.
And look at the Liu Bang issued the ultimate with nothing, and the Shadow Overload was taken by the DYG. Now this is a big problem.
Like huge problem. I will use the word huge to describe this kind of scenario because TTG, they have only like 1 core standing up in the late, which will be Lam, will be the jungler. But if you pay attention and have a look to their opponent's side, DYG, Lady Sun, Zhao Jun, Miyamoto Musashi, and Guan Yu as well. Oh, it's gonna be very hard for TTG. Trying to look for more.
Let's see the teamwork in the next few minutes because they choose to believe in the jungle core combined with the Lam and Liu Bang. But that depends on the individual ability of the Buran.
I think DYG really have a very deep understanding towards your enemy. They actually prepared a lot. You can see from their movements, they're trying to gain into an even state against your enemy. And once the multi-core just got fully developed, it's their time to shine. They're looking forward to engage into any kind of team fights as they're fully prepared for that.
Yep.
And the Vanguards are here on the top. Let's see what kind of decision that DYG is trying to make.
And let's start to see the lights at the end of the tunnel, and the Vanguard jump into the Heng turret and destroyed by the Vanguard. And Lady Sun, easy as a pie to take down this turret and then the midland turret.
Because we can see like the dashboard, the items board, Lang Chen here is fully decked out. So I think Lady Sun's damage will be quite a problem towards CTG's backline, especially for Tianchen.
Yeah.
Tianchen is facing the threat of Zhao Jun's ultimate, the diving in with Miyamoto Musashi and Guan Yu as well. It will be extremely hard for Tianchen trying to find a location to deal damage.
And Guan Yu, he is waiting for a long time. He's been waiting for a long time.
Yeah.
There's no much highlight of Chuan, but actually he can do more of that. And look at the web up, and Chen Cheng have to get away with the dash. But luckily, he can secure the red.
Wow. Like, obviously, XiAn is not saving his ultimate for later on the team fights. You know, you pull up your ultimate this easily, but you know, if you are leading the game, your team will gather the anger from Zhang Fei, this hero, quite easily. Constantly using the first and the second ability of Zhang Fei will enable this character to gain as much anger as possible. So we're seeing the red line over there below the HP bar will be how close like Zhang Fei gets to his ultimate. Once it's full, he will have the ultimate.
You can treat it as an energy?
Yeah, as energy. Yeah.
As an energy?
I like mana.
Mana. It's been a half right now.
Oh, how quickly he gained his ultimate.
Yep.
There's no definite, time and cooldown time for Zhang Fei. This is why this hero is so interesting.
Because right now it's level 15. All the skill, it's full level.
I think Xue is developing towards a Tome of Wisdom. So with this item being made, I think the damage from Shen Mengshi will be taken into another level, right? It's a main weapon for most mages to build in the late game.
So you need a succubus clock.
Yes.
Especially the Lady Sun.
Oh, this will be really considered. The Lady Sun should really consider this kind of question, whether he should build a succubus cloak.
Yep.
You're going against the mage Shen Mengshi, constant poking.
Constant and burst damage, magical damage, and they choose to trade the dragon each other, and 18 minutes, the last Shadow Tyrant, last Shadow Overlord, maybe the game begins in 20 minutes.
Yeah, let's just wait for that Temper Dragon to spawn. It'll be one definite truth. One good thing from Lady Sun is he actually saved one item to be built, which is supposed to be a succubus cloak, with the use of Zhang Fei. That's good. That's a countering effect we said about. You picked Zhang Fei against Shen Mengshi.
If you can build an extra one, there will be 2 succubus clocks.
Yes, 2 succubus cloaks. But Sager Sentry is also, should be available for launch.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, Tempest Dragon it is.
Tempest Dragon, still 30 seconds. They play so cautious in this game.
Yeah, DYG is really looking forward to engaging the perfect team fights where they really wanted to stress out their combo chains. And TTG
keep poking and constantly keep poking just right before the team fight. And Zhang Fei's been taken very low. You have to recover. You have to go back to the fountain because 5 seconds. Tempest Dragon will come.
One advantage when your composition has a Liu Bang in it is the assassin can be stayed in the front line where Liu Bang will be responsible to manage the wave. Once the team fight is engaged in the present scene, so Liu Bang will use the ultimate jump directly into the team fight. You will not be facing an outnumbering team fight situation.
He can join the team fight whenever you want.
Yes.
Whenever he wants. So this is the biggest advantage of the Guangzhou TTGs right now.
Of course.
You can play the split push and just draw you back and forth in the front line.
I think most of the cores are fully stacked right now. They're waiting for the right moment where only one single team fight can basically changes everything.
We're waiting for the team fight. Before that, Guangzhou TTG have to do more poking damage. And the Shenzhen DYG, they actually need a good timing engaged by Zhang Fei's ultimate. Or try and find a perfect position to flank.
Well, it's very busy for Liu Bang trying to get a vision in the hot front. And, he have to face the fact that he will be doing a solo, matching up with Guan Yu.
Yep.
Chuan stayed on the top, trying to make sure that DYG have an absolute win-in in the top lane waves. DYG still looking for chances, trying to chip away a little bit HP away from the top lane.
And they already finished the top lane waves. Right now, what's the next move?
Waiting for the right moment.
Are they trying to catch Liu Bang?
I think it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Liu Bang
Ping
with
Chen
a
is
flash.
so cautious, and with the flash, it's hard to catch. And it's so tanky, it's hard to kill him in a second.
And Buran is buying the whole team more time, trying to push the bottom wave a little bit closer to the high ground tower, and actually Xiao Yi have to be appear on the bottom, which means that TTG will gain some vision priority here. But one main problem is that DYG trying to look at where Guan Yu is. TTG have been lost the sight of Guan Yu for a long time. They're trying to figure out what kind of bushes, where exactly is this Guan Yu.
You have to find this guy.
Before you have the sight of Guan Yu, you cannot move to any other area or any other bush.
Yeah, you always will feel danger or something in your back and something behind you. Look at Langchen. Daybreaker has been dug out.
This is definitely like a competition of like.
Yeah, look at Guan Yuchuan's being spotted. Right now it's in danger and changed to the safe sanctuary and chased by the baby shark.
Wow.
But luckily I got 4 legs.
But let's take a look at where Tempest Dragon is. The HP bar went very low
And
for
the
the
Flash
Tempest
just get
Dragon.
inside. Purify spin trigger. And look at the Liu Bang just issue the ultimate and jump inside with the Ata, but it's not enough damage to finish the kill. Ladies and it's in a very safe place in HP.
I would say that Buran spent a lot of time, a lot of ability on the top. That's a reason why DYG have the confidence, have the solid foundation to start up and initiate on this dragon. And one more thing is that basically Bing Chen is using the ultimate again, trying to protect Qing Qing to escape. So which means that the 2 backliners will be facing a lot of threats during the team fight. So TTG have to retrieve back, and it will be DYG's chance to have this Hyper Dragon, have the buff on their side and trying to gain the bottom high ground tower.
The bottom high ground tower has been destroyed. Look at the Tempest Dragon. Up the mid lane, still on their way, but they actually have their opportunity to destroy the mid lane. It's the last remaining turrets right there. Wow, but look at Samusi's damage. It's so huge on that. Once again, it's been taken out, but luckily there's jungle monsters. There's a wolf to absorb some HP.
I mean, Qian really tries his best, trying to deal more damage, but the only target that Qian will be finding will be the tanks. Very hard to chip away the HP bar down, away.
Yeah, as the issue is ultimate trying to block the Tempest Dragon to get inside, but only by a few seconds on that. You can see the last remaining turret has been taken down.
Goes down instantly, like.
And they want some more. They want to end this game or not. The Tempest Dragon's still right there. Look at that. I want to jump inside, trying to find some CC, but it's not available. It's not gonna work.
DYG definitely waiting for the right moment, waiting for the cooldown of their ultimate and ability. And here we go, seeing Lady Sun heading to the blue. He needed blue to cool down, getting the full 40% of the full cooldown. And again, using a dash, get closer to TTG space. I think DYG is looking forward to see some move trying to finish off the game.
Yeah, and the nice shield will dodge a lot of damage from the Shimongxi. And look at that damage! But the Flash being forced out. And right now they have not enough damage to get inside. Look at Ada's been taken very low. Ada's 4, as well as Gong Su Li. Resurrection has been triggered. And now Guan Yu just jump inside and destroy the backline. Everyone trying to get inside, trying to kill the Lady Sun. But Lady Sun is in a very safe HP and the place and destroy the backline.
Looking to see the end of this match going against TTG. Congratulations to DYG winning the 2nd victory to their teams. So they have finished all the 3 matchups for today and winning 2 in return. Good performance, I would only say. I was totally speechless of the team fight just now happened because we are seeing like how accurate the 2nd ability of Wang Zhaojun trying to slow down the dive in of Lam. Good spot right there.
Well done, well done. What a play of that. What a play of that. That would be another question for the Guangzhou TTG. This is Guangzhou TTG's first game today, and then he loses this. Yeah. It's that sentence. Every team has their first game.
I have a lot of question marks on my head.
Yep.
I was trying so hard to actually figure out what kind of strategy they're trying to pull off because I think they have waited a lot of time waiting for Buran to dive into to finally, you know, make something happen using the Lam together with Liu Bang strategy. But the only time we have seen like Liu Bang using the ultimate protect Ata again, protect Ata for the 3rd time during the team fights. I was really wondering what goes wrong inside TTG.
3rd time, 4th time, it's hard to see the Lamb combined with the Liu Bang jump inside. It really really effective or impactful.
Wow, we can see, how
Backline.
excited our players are because finally you have a winning against TTG means that DYG should really show some advantages in the early on games because TTG will be assumed to be one of the best teams in the second round of KPL qualifiers. So taking this victory is really, really important to DYG.
Important and so encouraged.
Yeah, encouraging, right?
They are living up right now from this match.
This kind of moments really is kind of touching because we haven't seen DYG a lot of times. For me, I was doing casting all the time, but the last time I cast a DYG game might date it back like 3 months ago. So among the 3 months, they have kept themselves going further and further, do a lot of improvements and exercises, even though there's no audiences, no fans witnessing. They have put themselves a lot trying to adapt to the current meta. And obviously, I think they have given us a very satisfying results. Good job, good job.
If you want to improve, you have to suffer the lonely. You have to suffer a lot of things.
That's what a challenge is.
Yeah, this is a challenge. And when you train, when you're in your training, just like you said, no audience, no claps or something on that. You have to go through with this kind of lonely time.
Yeah, and I really hope that the same thing could happen to TTG because TTG have a lot of potential going on here. TTG have achieved so many accomplishments in the former tournaments, and this is about time where they should let go of their anxiety, let go of their frustrations, and really went for more. Okay, so MVP.
MVP, DYG, Chuan. 303 KTA. It's been waiting for a long time until the last team fight. He destroyed the backline. Look at this time. He just kicked Ata back into the secondary turret, and then Liu Bang once again trying to use the ultimate to protect the Ata. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And then Chuan in this situation, he buys the teammate a lot of times. It bought a lot of time for the teammates, and then the rest of the squad can rush this Tempest Dragon.
Good plays, I love watching multi-core compositions.
Once again, Liu Bang ultimate.
Yeah, I have to know the reason, You have this composition out. You're definitely not designed to pair your ultimate together with Ata, right? There's definitely nothing Ata can do towards a backliner. You have to go together with your marksman, either marksman or your jungler. I could accept both.
Yeah.
But they choose
You just cannot do it onto your side laner, especially your tank.
I don't know.
So this is a big question for the Guangzhou TTG. They have to. That's not a strategy of their coaches. That's not the coaches' one. So they have to stick to the plan. If I pick such stack composition and in the league, in the team fight, you have to stick my plan. Use your ultimate. Into the jungler and jump inside and find AoE damage.
That's what's so cruel about our competitions. Obviously, I think TTG is not fully recovered from yesterday's failure, but hopefully more time will buy themselves more opportunities. You really need to strive back for a little bit. Okay, and it will be our time to do the interview with the winner, and that's connect with Xue Ying. Hello, Xue Ying， 跟我们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是深圳UIG觉明。
觉明啊，刚才比赛结束的时候，看到你们真的很兴奋，很兴奋啊！整个团队在沟通些什么，跟我们分享一下吧。
就很久没有赢比赛了，赢比赛了很兴奋，对。
So I was simply asking the reason why they're so exciting after winning the victory, and the answer will be like, it's been so long since the last time we won a victory to our team, so we're really, really, literally exciting. 恭喜恭喜！其实今天啊，就是 DYG 有3场比赛啊，这个赛程对你们来说是很满、很紧张的。在赛前对于今天的比赛有什么想要完成，或者觉得自己今天完成了多少呢？
赛前主要就不要留下遗憾就好了，因为 我们最近状态也是不太好的，就尽全力就好。
Okay, so DYG is facing 3 matches for the first day of our qualifier, so it's a huge stress. So I was wondering if they have prepared themselves a little bit, and I think from my answer we got, we are very excited to have performed this kind of quality games, and we just want to let us leaving no regrets to ourselves, and that's the main core that we want to achieve. And actually we've been facing a lot of difficulty recently during our exercises or some drafts, but hopefully we can get it done better. 好，谢谢觉明接受我们采访，希望你们明天的表现越来越好，恭喜恭喜恭喜！ Congratulations again.
Really congratulations, because I was touching with that sentence. It's been too long
since the last
victory.
time we have a victory, right?
Yeah.
And leaving us no regrets will be my personal motto. I love the slogan. Because you're a professional player, you're supposed to leave yourself without any regrets, and that's it.
So that's the main factor of that.
All right, so here we go. After this match, we will be witnessing a lot more amazing and expression matches going on, and let's just take a short breath. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to today's next few games. I'm today's caster, Nora.
I'm today's caster, Jacko.
And thanks for TianYun bringing us such a great casting before, and there's still like 5 matchups left to go. Well, for Jacko, it's gonna be a long day.
It's a long day. Still 5 matchups we're gonna go, and we just watch a lot of matches, 6 matches before. I just feel a lot of things about different strategies and different team perform a different style. And every team seems they gonna lose at the first game, and they will gain back in the second game, including the Guangzhou TDG. That will be the same factor.
Just feels like everything's unexpected, right? It's quite fickle. And for the next match up, we'll bring you Changsha TES play against Suzhou KSG.
Suzhou KSG, they both against with the Shenzhen DYG, but Changsha Top Esports, they fell to against with the Shenzhen DYG, and Suzhou KSG, they win the Shenzhen DYG. So if you just talk like onto the paper, that would be Suzhou KSG is more better.
It feels like a circle.
Still like a circle. But Changsha Top Esports, maybe the second game will gain it back. I have no idea.
Who knows? Actually, that's the most fun and interesting part about doing single round robin, especially we're doing like best of 1 format. So you never know.
You never know. Everything is unpredictable. We can see a lot of goal lead in the mid game. Yeah, in the mid game. In the late game, actually it sent a huge goal lead, but a single team fight can defeat everything.
And actually that's something to do with our game. Like for our game, Honor of Kings, we're quite like high tempoed. So everything could just be overturned in 1 second. You never know what's gonna happen.
1 second, 1 mistake will cause a huge problem.
So be cautious, be careful, and you need to calm down every moment.
You have to stay calm when you are on this stage. You cannot too excited or too passively when you play in the game, especially when you are coming up against the strong team. You cannot make any mistake on that. Single mistake will cause the whole team fight will collapse, or the ties will turn back.
And vice versa, for those teams, especially for these 2 teams, they're pretty good at make those small advantages into huge gap. So after these 2 teams have already showcased before in our like formal matchups, we're really looking forward to seeing what they can do next.
Yeah, exactly. Let's jump into the BP phase, and the blue side, Changsha Top Esports, Suzhou KSG is in the red side.
Let's see. For the formal matchups, we can see for Changsha TES, they actually chose something unexpected, which is Zhao Yun as their jungler, right?
Yes.
And
then they
like,
lose. And then they lose that battle. So Zhao Yun is the point we have to consider about it, because it's not an aggressive hero in the early game, and without the time to farm up, how can you play? How can you commit in the team fight in the mid game, right?
Maybe it's something to do with that. For this round, Changsha Taobo actually chose my Xianui at the very first pick.
Yeah, my Xianui on the other hand, Xia, Houdun, and Zhao Jun in the first
Why
and
so
second.
surprised?
I'm so surprised of that, because they always shows up the support or the jungle in the first and the second pick on the side of the red.
Yeah, in short, like Suzhou KSG actually they really prefer to use Da Chao as their support. Especially we can see Da Chao still open.
Still available, right? But Da Chao is abandoned by both of them. I have no idea, but they definitely have some.
Come on, we're doing best of 1.
Yeah,
so
best of 1.
It's not gonna be a consume.
Da Chao will be the point, but Gongsun Li and Fu Zi has been put out of table, so Da Chao is not available in this time.
That's true.
Miyamoto Musashi and that Lu Bu will be the first round of the Changsha Top Esports. The third pick of the Suzhou KSG. Jing, finally, I can see the Jing showed up on this stage, because this day I see the most is the Miyamoto Musashi. for every game.
Yeah, and for Jing, like in this meta, he's pretty OP for this hero. Especially we know that jungler from KSG, Wanxin, he's known as like, he's been rebuilt during the off-season.
Rebuild. And when he playing Jing, this hero, it's so aggressive and yeah, this is one of his best hero he can play.
Yeah, let's wait and see. Oh, actually, the last question that I want to bring out was like, well, Changsha Taobo paired Lu Bu with Lambert, but KSC just take it away.
It's not gonna happen. Lu Bu can combine with what? Lambert, Zhang Fei, okay. And this guy would just knock it out.
It feels like KSG is saying something like, okay, you want to play it aggressively?
Yeah.
You want to go for it? I won't let you do that.
Hi. So this is the problem.
Okay.
Okay, let's jump into the second round. Dongwang Taiyan Sunbi were banned away by the Chao, banned away by the TES. So this is the target. They got a movement to target 2 as a support, but the Luban Master is still available. Can combine with
his son.
Luban number 7. Yeah.
And also, DNJ gonna be a really favorite option too, right? So let's just check. Wow, I'm pretty surprised because after Taobo showed up, Mozi paired up with Concert Yu, that also means for this whole composition, they seems to be a little bit late game style, isn't it?
That's a poking game style. A poking game style, Concert Yu's first ability, second ability from the Mozi, and then second ability from Mai Xunanui. That's all the Pokemon, and always counter the Luban Master combined with the Luban number 7.
That makes sense. Like for Taobo's last 2 picks, actually they intend to do some counter pick in case if you want to pair up Luban with his son, Luban number 7.
Yeah. No matter what you want to pair up with, Mozi definitely a mage to counter the inflexible marksman when during the laning phase.
Well, you can see Suzhou KSG still got it. The most meta composition right now in our game. Well, I need to mention something about like Xiao, the marksman from Suzhou KSG.
Suzhou KSG, actually,
he's pretty famous about playing with Luban number 7.
Yeah, pretty famous, and he performed so well in the last game when against with Shenzhen DYG. Actually, they beat the Shenzhen DYG, and Xiao performed so well. And this game, I think there will be some trouble for this hero.
For whom?
For Xiao right now. Because you can see Lu Bu's ultimate combined with Mai Xunanui, Miyamoto Musashi. Wow, you can see how many engage they can do, right?
Yeah.
And then the Mozi can make the limitation to you by long range. Can find a stun on you. You cannot just constantly to do the burst damage.
Okay, let's make it in short.
Yeah.
Like we do know that Luban number 7 can do a huge output, especially during those team fight. But the biggest weakness for this hero gonna be he's just gonna stand there. It's just do nothing but doing that output. But Searchlight put himself to a quite a dangerous position. So that's gonna make it a problem to check if he's like quite vulnerable, especially during the team fight, facing against Mai Xunanui and Lu Bu.
Yep. So the key is the Luban Master.
Yeah.
Suzhou KSG, they have to control the timing when they issue Luban Master's second ability and keep the Luban number 7 in the safe place. So the timing he issues the second ability, it will be the crucial factor that your opponent will go initiation or not.
Yeah, so let's just go for it and let's check who's gonna win this matchup. Blue side, Changsha Taobo, red side, Suzhou KSG. I'm today's caster, Nora.
I'm Jacko, let's hear the voice.
Ooh. Actually, I really want to go to our arena and just try to shout and try to do those kind of backup to cheer for those teams?
You can cheer for the team.
Right now? Okay, let's go for it.
Yeah, you can also cheer for the team. And look at the midland.
We need to cheer for Zhao Jun at the very first time.
Yeah, Zhao Jun's been taken very low, but luckily Flash still available. So that's a little HP trade. It doesn't matter because nothing's gonna change.
But we can see from the small combo dealt by Mai Shilenui with Mozi, actually it gained their priority to rotate right now.
Absolutely, because they actually have some priority between the little skirmish on the midland.
And it seems like for Suzhou KSG, they just want to Xiao to play as a defensive marksman.
Look at Xiao.
Xiao just being so desperate. Dad, where's my dad?
Where's my dad?
Where's my dad?
I suffer so.
I feel so lost.
Much.
I feel so lost, Dad. And it's just like, okay, coming for you.
Oh, that's a big problem for them. My father had to go back as quick as possible.
But it still can't overturn the deficit and also those things that Xiao definitely need to suffer for. Since they picked up Concert Yu with Mozi on the bottom lane, that also means Taobo's gonna got a winning lane on the bottom.
Exactly. And we can check on that how effective that Mozi impact into the bottom lane and constantly controlled by his second ability make Xiao suffer a lot.
Suffered a lot. Well, to be honest, it's just kind of annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of annoying.
Because the cooldown for the second ability from Mozi is quite short.
When the items build up, yeah, that will be short. But the main purpose is I finally stun onto my target, and then Concert Yu's first ability can follow up and make it 100% accuracy.
But I will assure you that after XiAn, Luban has leveled up to 4, they kind of want to initiate some brawls.
Oh, that's a jungle counterling of
Check
that.
the blue side.
Yeah, definitely that man first blood back over to the Yiqu.
Such a nice moment, and here comes in Mai Shilenui, try to gain themselves some consolation effort, but he can't do it, and also want to be dragged out by XiAn, but it's too far away to drag him back. Well, we can see those brawls happened in the blue side field, actually gain KSG now some advantages.
The little advantage on the top lane because Jin combined with Xiao and then Zhao Jun is quite strong in the early game and mid game.
And once more, if Suzhou KSG really put the top lane from Taobo under pressure, that also means sometimes, somehow, Taobo might just gonna distract their people and try to do more support into the top.
Yep. But I, just like Suzhou KSG, I suffer a lot in my bottom side. I have to do something on my top side. So that's a fair trade for each other. Look at Mozi. Wow.
Annoying.
Super annoying.
This feel like annoying heroes in our game. One, Mozi. I will name another one. Yaria. Quite annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, that's another thing. Annoying to your opponent, but your teammate really love this hero.
Yeah. Now we can see KSG actually did a sort of rotation, tried to push Xiao onto the top, or even more, they want to take the first tower down.
They want to take this turret and the Ribu is
be stunned.
But damage still enough to tear down this turret.
Then what about the blue buff?
Blue buff, they have good numbers on that, but the priority of the mid lane will gain by the Changsha top eastward, so it's hard to invade right now.
And that's quite a smart movement by Changsha TES. They just after they fall in deficit because they lost their first tower on the top, they just try to use this mid lane, try to gain the priority and just to distract you. You need to come back to your lane.
distract this kind of prioritize they keep, just like they are defend themselves, especially the jungle lane. If you lose the priority of your mid lane, definitely your jungle lane will be explosive.
Now we can see here we got some pictures from the arena, and there's Lü Bu, played by I wouldn't mention it.
Wow, it's been taken very low. Luckily, that's the Lü Bu.
Yeah.
If there's another tank, that will be died in a second with those CC on that.
And check the vision from the red side. They don't know where the Miyamoto Musashi is.
Trying to find some vision, but Miyamoto Musashi has been spotted on the top side.
Oh,
another noise.
Yeah.
Just like that. Miyamoto
another
Musashi
chance.
trying to strike back.
Oh, flash out to safety. Another normal attack done by Aze. Nice try.
The flash will guarantee Zhao Jun will survive.
Then after Gu Xin, after Jin was been taken down, he's gonna lose his blue buff.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like for Taobo now, the weakness of this composition has just exposed. As we've mentioned, that though they're gonna have a winning lane on the bottom due to the long-range attack done by both Consort Yu and also Mozi.
But it doesn't last for a long time.
Yeah, and also like during the mid-game, how they're gonna be able to gain the vision control. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, the only thing they can be, the only one they can depend on is the Lü Bu's right there. So Lü Bu have to take his time.
Yeah, but the last thing that we saw that happened in the mid was Lü Bu tried to gain the vision of the right ambush, the right bushes, and he just be like so many burst damage dealt to him.
Yeah, so you have to build up more defensive items on that, and the corners that you will need more damage items. So the drop of the Changsha top esports, they still need some time. At least, I think at least 8 or 10 minutes.
8 or 10 minutes, that's going to be quite long. That also means Changsha top gaming right now, they need to be patient. They need to wait for the chance. First, just to ensure that the mid tower won't be taken down, and then try to find some chance. Especially they've got heroes like Mai Shiranui and Miyamoto Musashi. These kind of heroes really can bring some miracle to this team.
As I just mentioned before, you can keep your snowballing, and you could keep your gold XiAn in the mid game or in the late game. But a single team fight might change everything, especially this kind of.
Oh, here comes Lü Bu!
Look at Lü Bu get frozen once again. Look at the damage enough to find the kill. Zhao Jun's been taken very low, and then will defeat by the Mai Shiranui. But the course is her life.
This is a 1-3 trade, and we can see KSG won this team fight and gained them such a huge advantages. Actually, that's the one chance that we just mentioned. Like, for Changsha Top Gaming, they don't want just to wait and die and just to give all those resources, hand it over to KSG. They try to initiate some team fight, and actually this is quite a good chance. But the problem is, you can see how accurate the second ability is done by Zhao Jun. Just froze Sumo, froze the Lü Bu.
But this kind of team fights, a personal thing that you gotta avoid that, because you are in you're in a bad position because you jump inside their red buff. And the rest of the squad stuck outside the dragon cave. How can you get inside and follow the damage? Right, this is the first problem. And then Lü Bu, when Lü Bu falling guard trying to land, that will be a prison. Yeah, that will be a prison just right under your feet. This is the result. You have to build something up.
And we can see killing 3 goes to Xiao, goes to Luban number 7.
It's too hurry, too rush to do that things.
And now for Top Gaming, they need more time because now they've got like 4,000 gold deficit. That's huge.
Yep. If they don't actually engage at that time. These two team fights, they can actually defend the secondary turret for a long time because they can easily to strike back, but not good at initiation, right? So that's the pace.
And let's check the goal difference.
Yeah.
Right now for Luban number 7, there's a 1,000 goal lead against Console Yu. That's huge.
Yep.
Well, I need to say, like, those suffer that he did from the early game just be paid off. Worth it.
To pay back everything.
And he even got the Starbreaker.
The Starbreaker is ready, so that's, you can treat it like a already deck out.
This kiddo has been spoiled, right?
Yeah.
everyone just treat him like a prince. Now Vanguard be unleashed in the bottom lane.
And right now, this kind of...
Wow!
Ooh, we destroyed everything. Look at the damage right there. Instantly delete the machinery. And then Console Yu would like to strike back, but
do they want to go for more?
Finish all the kill.
Do they want to push forward? Or do they want just come back to the mid lane and get another tower down?
Yep, they can get the mid lane and then return to the Shadow Tyrant.
Well, if we're gonna see that replay, my Slaney just vanished. You didn't see it. It just disappeared.
Disappear.
And that damage caused by the ultimate offered by Zhao Jun and also like some damage done by Luban number 7, right?
Luban number 7 passive. He flash and combined with his passive, and then a lot of damage just come inside Yuchen. He didn't have the time to react.
Yeah, see, like flash for like Luban number 7 for these kind of heroes which is immobile, flash is quite crucial. But now, as we mentioned, he's now being spoiled. He don't care. He's just like,
he don't care.
All right, I'm gonna get that kill.
And he have his father, right? His father is more frequently extra dash. So flash, I threw my flash out of my position.
It seems like Luban for XiAn, he's just saying like, go for it, kid.
Yeah.
No worries.
And find the damage. Do what you want.
Yeah, and now the situation seems pretty well for KSG. They're trying to take down high ground tower.
Look at the high ground tower. The midland tower has been taken very low, and then the top side. The top side, I can take it without the minions.
The kiddo, the spoiled kiddo.
13 minutes. The turret of the Changsha top east was being clean and clear.
Yeah.
By the opponent.
Well, we need to admit we're now in 13 minutes, but there's such a huge gap from the gold lead. So actually now it's quite difficult for top gaming to turn this around.
Yeah, that's not a gap. That's a rift.
What? That's a cliff.
Cliff and rift. Gigantic gap.
Yeah, that's quite huge. Well, the reason why it seems like quite huge. One is because if we take a good look at the composition that Top Gaming just had, it's not that solid, right? Well, it depends on those poke damage that they need to do. But as for those gold deficits, they're not fully decked out. They don't have much equipment, so the poking damage also be limited.
Yeah. They accelerate themselves. Yeah, they accelerate by these two engage by Sumo. So that's a big question for them now. There are no turrets, not any turrets right now.
Yeah, and moreover, actually for Top Gaming right now, the composition that they just elected is not those kind of composition which is good at cleaning those waves. Especially now, there's the strongest Vanguard.
Yeah.
Just
this
appeared
is the last
in the mid.
But have to do it
Nice
right now. The final stun on it, but not enough for the kill. And then Jing still using his ability to exchange.
Splendor, it's chaotic, and let's see, just defeat Lu Bu, and this is only one person remain from Taobo, so this game goes to KSG. Such a nice play, and it's quite quick.
So quick, and that's absolutely dominating this game. absolutely dominator. So I would. I love the idea they trying to against with Luban number 7 and the Luban master. This kind of perfect combination. They use the Mozi combined with Concert Yu and Mai Xunanui, but this kind of composition really depends on the individual ability and the teamwork and the execution in the game. Teamwork is a teamwork fail, so you fail for everything, every single team fight.
And now we can see for Suzhou KSG, they had 2 matchups today, right?
Yep.
And now they have 2 wins in their hand, and they got 2 wins in a row.
This
quite
is the
impressive.
only team, right? This is the only team can gain 2 points in 2 games.
Yeah, and like it seems like this team for Suzhou KSG, they really know the exact time about what they're gonna do.
Yep.
Like for the early game, they were like fall behind because they don't have a winning lane at the bottom.
I
So they just
suffered.
wait.
Yeah, I would suffer a lot, but never mind because I can just switch the lane to the bot lane and make some rotation and switch to the side lane, and the pace will start up at that moment.
Yeah, and that moment that you just pointed out, gonna be the most crucial moment during the whole matchup.
So I do love the idea they switch the
lane.
The lane and Luban Master combined with the Luban's number 7, they make the rotation to the top lane and then join the next jungle invasion to make sure the blue buff under their control.
Yeah.
So that's a good play of that.
And also, to be honest, that's something to do with like this team's characteristic, with their own personality.
Yep.
Because for KSG, they are featured as being aggressive, right?
Yep.
They don't want to be passive, they don't want to be reactive, they don't want to have just a defensive playing style. They just want to attack. They just want to do something, to earn something by themselves.
That's what Changsha Top Esports they are trying to achieve this kind of mentality. You have to attack and you have to play more aggressively, especially you have the Mozi and then Mai Xunanui and Lu Bu's right there. That's a huge combo, can make sure, at least make sure you can melt it down at numbers, melt it down at members of the opponent. So, but you play too passively, so you cannot find any timing and chance to do that.
Okay, let's see.
Yiqu, the MVP from Suzhou KSG, 28.8% and 218 KDA.
Yeah, if it's me, I also wanna like name him as the MVP, because you can see
every time second ability,
the second ability, and also the ultimate can be quite like crucial.
Yeah. Sumo gonna cry for every single team fight.
Yeah, that's quite depressed. And also this one, you know, like after Suzhou KSG won the advantages, after they want to like pushing forward, those ultimate that he should use to like put his enemies under pressure, and then also some second skill, she just landed right under Xiao's foot.
Yeah.
Just be there. In case that some enemies want to approach him.
Just like Mai Xunanui. Just like this kind of hero will first ability combined with the flash and knock you and find the knockout onto the Luban number 7.
So that's the reason, like, if we check the damage dealt, we can see Xiao's quite high, 39.1% of damage dealt.
Pretty normal for the Luban number 7, right? But it's not a normal thing for the Chaojun. Normally 30%. If you, I admit that you have a huge area AOE, but wow, the damage is not that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, except you make sure every single skill in the calculation and so accurate for any skills. You can do such a lot of damage.
Like you need to have a pretty clear overview about what's happening now on the battlefield, right? Okay, now let's see who's gonna be with us for our interview.
Hello，一曲先来和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是苏州 KSG 一曲。
那第一个问题想问一下，就是看到这个今天的比赛一上场啊，整个队伍状态都是非常不错的。那么在备战世冠的这一段时间的话，你们队内的这个氛围怎么样呀？然后包括你们在这一次世冠的目标是什么呢？
氛围挺好的吧，就反正交流都是挺激情的，然后目标就是冲着冠军去的。
Oh, okay. Our first question is after like having such a nice matchup and we saw their excellent performance, what they really did or what the preparation they have before our KIC just kick off, and how's the vibe going and what's their goal for this KIC. And for Ichu, he said like the vibe's pretty good and everyone's having a really nice conversation, and also for this KIC they're heading for the champion. So the next question would be, we all know like for this matter, especially for those majors, they've changed a lot. So in your perspective, how do you think if you want to rank it? 我们都知道，其实在这个版本的话，中路的这个英雄其实变动蛮大的嘛。那么对于这个版本，在你的理解里面的话，你会怎么样排这个中路的优先级呢？
一般都是火舞猫，然后王昭君吧。
Okay, so from the idea that Ichi just gave us, first it's going to be Mai Shilenui, second it's going to be Shen Mengxi, and the last one would be Zhao Jun. Okay, so we are really looking forward to your next play. 感谢你接受我们的采访，也期待你们更加好的表现。
Yup. Is that some answer for the matter? Of the Midland, right? Mai Shilenui, Shen Mengxi, and then the Zhao Jun's right there. As Yiqu is being used as use Zhao Jun and cause a lot of damage and the CC and really counter the meta pick Lü Bu.
True, that's true. And also, I guess like for this matter, we have like pretty common like consensus about like the ranking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so after this matchup, let's just break it down and dive into our highlight.
As we can see, this kind of highlight is about the Zhao Jun's right there. Zhao Jun can issue the second ability when Lü Bu's ultimate is going to land, and he will get frozen.
That's some tricks that we can give you, because the second ability from Zhao Jun and also the ultimate from Lü Bu both have a delay.
Yeah.
And one just happened instantly. After a delay, and then it will be landed. So actually the time is pretty sane.
So this is the way you counter Lü Bu, alright? And then you can also use this kind of ability to counter Sheldon. Can counter a lot of heroes, and the most importantly, it's Zhao Jun's ultimate can separate the battlefield.
Okay, that's for today. Like this round's matchup, and let's have a short break.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for our next matchup. And I'm gonna ensure you that for this matchup, it's gonna be explosive.
It's gonna be explosive. You've got Chengdu AG versus Jinan RW. So this is gonna be an excellent game, and both of them the first time showed up on this stage, and this is their first game of the day.
Yeah, let's see what kind of performance they're gonna showcase, because we all know like these two teams have been in off season for quite a while, and actually we don't know much about their status right now. And also, like, we're really looking forward to seeing what kind of preparation they did for today's matchup.
This kind of format, like BO1, just like you have to upload your homework, and the audience gonna check your homework. Is that you perform well or not? You train well or not between these 2 months, right? So that will be the answer of that.
And we can see, we just saw those scenes back from those areas about these two coaches. Xiao from AG is pretty experienced, and also Xingtian from RW. Jinan RW.
And the starting list of the Chengdu AG will be EDG.M, Wei Yang, Xiao Ying, Nora, and IC. So, a lot of familiar ideas.
Yeah, and actually there's another thing that I want to note is that we've just mentioned about the coach from RW, right? And the former coach is actually Xiao. And Xiao is now undertaking the responsibility of being the coach for impunity.
Impunity from South Asia.
Yeah.
So that would be something different. But I do curious about their strategies or their understanding about this version, because a lot of teams shows a different understanding and different gaming style to play.
The play style is pretty unique, and also it seems like after having such a huge change happened in this matter, for this game, actually, like for different teams, they have their own understanding.
Yeah.
Like they have their own understanding about how we're gonna execute, how we're gonna build up our composition, and what kind of hero we wanna highlight. Because you remember from the previous series, we even saw Wu Zetian coming out. That's quite rare, right?
Wu Zetian was disappeared for a long time.
Was so long.
In the meta, but in this meta, wow, Wu Zetian comes out and showed us different abilities, and well, when combined the individual ability, that would be more better, just like Jiu Wei, right?
Just quite frequently.
Yeah, more highlight, but that's the fun things about the different region, different area have the different style to play. The gaming style always I think will impact with each other, because throughout the wildcard qualifier, we actually see a lot of this. A lot of different understanding and the gaming style of that, and then turn to the KPL region qualifier round 1, the BO7. Wow, the BP phase actually is totally different from S29. So it's quite a lot of fun, and then turn into this BO1, a lot of things will change again.
Yeah. And except of the changes that happened in this matter, there's some other things that worth mentioning is about like these two teams are actually pretty experienced, and they got their own history. And both of the teams, some similarity, that is, they've been both made it into our previous championship, right? For like AG, they've made it to the championship, made it to top 8 ones and made it to the semi-final ones. And for RW, they even got 1 second place and made it to the top 8 in another year.
Yeah, so these two teams are both strong team in the KPL, and obviously I'm looking forward to see how they will play and what they will play with the drop in this game. Maybe we will see the different understand from them.
Yeah, I love like those difference, you know, because whenever we have a huge turnover. We have a huge overturned meta. We always can see like different coaches. They're trying to like do so many work and try to like work it out. Like what's the most popular? What's the most dominating hero in this meta? They'll just be so like first you're gonna be confused.
Yeah, but
so many kind of picks wouldn't work anymore.
Yeah, exactly. But effective is the main. It's a crucial factor when you going to drop this hero paired up with a hero or not. And while this hero, while you play with this hero, you have to pay a lot more attention to the timing.
To the timing.
Yeah, to the timing, especially. Some hero, especially in it's a late game hero, especially in the early game, you cannot just commit in a lot of team fight. You have to farm up. You know what your goal. You know the time. What you can do at this time. What you cannot do at the stage of this time.
Like the strategy also matters.
Yes.
So let's give it a look because since these two teams haven't been shown up before, let's see what they can do and how they're gonna understand for this game, for this new meta.
Right, let's jump into the PvP phase.
Oh, I love this one.
Okay, Gongsun Li is the first pick. Wow.
And also a very signature hero for Ino, right?
Yeah. And the Ganjang it's the first time been banned away.
Yeah, and also we can see from RW, they used Meng Tian paired up with Zhang Fei to create such a solid front line. And we all know like for Gongsun Li, this marksman to pick particularly is not that good dealing with those solid, strong front line, especially in the early late game.
But Dax ain't not that good. That's so bad. That's so bad for the Gongsun Li to deal with Meng Tian's right there because it's so tanky and the damage is so high. And Gongsun Li is so vulnerable during the team fight. He cannot suffer a lot of AOE or such kind of the burst damage from Meng Tian. So wow, so bad as they're countering.
And that's exactly the most interesting thing about doing our best of one format, right?
Yeah.
Because so many heroes just being open, they're just out there, and you can always do counter pick, no matter you're in the blue side or you're on the red side.
Especially, of this meta, you can see Zhao Jun, the priority. It's more than 什么西 right now.
Wait. Let's just make it like in orders. First, AG paid out marksman for Gongsun Li as a really meta pick, right? And then RW used these two solid front lane as an answer. That's the reason why AG paid out Lü Bu, using his true damage, tried to do something.
Yeah, and secure the late game damage.
And then Zhao Jun gonna be the answer.
Yeah.
You want it for Lü Bu? Okay, I'm gonna do it with Zhao Jun again, just like what they did last game.
Do you remember the last game? So this is a problem when Lü Bu are facing the Zhao Jun's right. They just make sure your flash available before the team fight because you can jump before you land. Simultaneously, you can use the flash.
Yeah.
Okay, to dodge the CC from the Zhao Jun.
So that's the reason why we can see after like this ban pick phase, actually these two teams both has a pretty nice composition. I'll give it to that because they're quite solid, both of them. Well, but we can see AG1 do more things, especially in the early game.
Yeah.
After they take out Yaria as the support, as the protective support for Gongsun Li.
I'm quite impressed that Yaria combined with Gongsun Li. I think that might not affect so much in the team fight because Meng Tian's hard to deal with. When you face to the Meng Tian, one auto attack can just drive you down. Yeah, just drive you down.
So, well, we can say like now for AG's composition, actually they fully trust that Ino by using his signature hero, which is Gongsun Li, paired up with Yaria, and also paired us with Ice. Ice actually has been working with for such a long time. They're a pretty good partner, right?
Just like a brother.
Yeah, so that they fully trust that he can just accelerate all the pace in this matchup and just gonna bring the game to them and also can like gain them such a lead.
Yep, you're right. Accelerate the pace of this game. It's what Chengdu AG have to do in the early game. They have to start up the pace in the right timing, especially while Lam build up the Axel tournament or something. They can actually do a lot of things on that.
So we need to set an alarm for AG.
Yep.
The clock's ticking for them.
Clock's ticking, and also the Gongsun Li. Yin was right there. After the Doomsday, it's been built up, paired up with Yaria. Actually, is so aggressive in that time.
He need to be aggressive. He need to go for it. He need to take it. Let's first give some time for our area. I love those cheer-ups. And now we can see these two teams first showcase. Let's see what's gonna give us.
Yep. And look at the Lady Sun. Sweeps the land to the mid to ensure the priority of the mid lane. But the Shenmengxi is an AoE. So the priority always Shenmengxi can get it.
And actually, Zhang Fei's trying to threaten Lam. Just put him under pressure. Try to do some small harass.
But I think that will be a harmonious early game. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen.
I love harmony. Just be peace, right?
Just be peace.
Do not fight.
Because they actually don't have enough damage to finish any kill of that.
Yeah. Like for AG, they need some time for Ino to get his Doomsday at least. And for RW, they don't need to rush. For this composition, actually, it's pretty solid. And they just need to like take it easy and just, being slowly formed up. The effort tolerance rate is quite high.
Yep.
Try to freeze him, but with such high flexibility, didn't succeed.
Yeah, trade some XPs right there.
Everyone's being in peace.
In peace.
Harmony.
Gorgeously.
It's gonna be precious. Just keep waiting and be patient, especially for AG. They need to wait and seize the right moment. For this composition, for this lineup, once they find some chance and do gain them some small advantages, they have the power to snowball the game.
Exactly. So why they have to play so harmless in the early game? They have to
check
wait some time.
What are you talking about, harmony? I'm just gonna go for it.
Still no Q for any side.
Actually, I guess the reason why Lu Bu did that ultimate to land it out because he already recognized that Zhao Jing was out of mana at that time. Do not have extra mana to support him to do more skills.
But as I mentioned before, they don't have enough damage for any single kill right now.
Then what about Meng Tian? What about Sang?
Meng Tian, I think Meng Tian is okay, but it depends on the rotation. Meng Tian, where Meng Tian will go. Alright, Meng Tian, make a rotation to the mid lane. Is that something will happen right here?
Yeah, that's something of note because after this round, actually Huang is going to be quite comfortable during the laning phase.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the weakness of bringing out Yaria. Well, Yaria is quite annoying after this hero leveled up to 4, but before it
already 4.
And now we can see he's carrying Smite.
Yeah.
He's carrying Smite, so they need to do something. They need to find themselves some chance to help them to break the balance. AG don't want to play so passive. They want to do something to break the balance, to break the stakes.
Yep, especially invaded jungle in the mid game. So this summoner skills might be changing.
Check the blue buff side from the blue side.
Look at the RW, they start to invade the blue side, but
harass again.
I don't think they can succeed.
And also on the other side, they also do something for RW. They try to steal some neutral monsters. Because like in our game, we can see actually those resources quite limited, right? This is like what you see is what we have.
Yep.
So
What you take, what they lost. Yeah.
it's gonna be equal, right?
Equal.
Those resources quite limited. So everyone's just vying for those neutral monsters because once you take it, you just take it from your enemies.
Yeah, look at this play. Lance, very low, is in danger.
First blood goes to Jin.
Well, that's a pace, but not a pace for the Chengdu AG.
And Chen Feng for Zhao Jun used his second ability to force out Lu Bu's ultimate. And we can see now this is exactly the pace that give AG such a signal that they are now got the time to do some attack.
And have to stand out and do something because you always have the area.
Is it better for them just to, leave Lady Sun alone and try to rotate to some other lanes? Or try to find some chances to initiate some brawls? Because they're quite aggressive and powerful now, especially in the early game. They're looking for it. They are doing it.
Actually can join the team fight up to the next rep up. Yeah, the rep up's right there.
Yeah,
and
just like
do
we
a lot of damage.
mentioned.
And look at the Lu Bu jump inside with nothing can happen.
Yeah.
This kind of position is not good. Yep.
He missed it. He missed the chance. But it just slowed down Jin.
The problem for the Chengdu AG right now, it's hard to stay your opponents in return. It's hard to engage.
And if we take a look at our gold rankings, we can see lost fatal normal attack, but was covered by Song, by Meng Tian.
Yeah, that proves if you're willing to engage your plate, willing to do the damage, it's enough for any kill right now.
Yeah, so things seems that well for AG right now. And now there's 1,000 gold lead to RW. They just need to be patient. Because as we mentioned, it's all round.
Inside, shutting down the HP and Zhang Fei's been taken very low, but ultimate is still available.
AG need to take down this Tyrant since they do not have such a good lane on the top. They need to take it down as a consolation effort.
And increase some extra damage.
For our game, if you take down some neutral monsters, some neutral objects, you will gain some efforts and some earning. For Tyrant, you're gonna be able to do extra damage. Oh, nice one, he launched. But
nice try, but I think they should play more aggressively because the damage of Yinor is pretty high right now.
And he's constantly had his red buff.
And he already built up the Shadow Reaper. It's very strong period of Yinor when combined with Yaria.
Now RW, for them, actually it's quite easy for them to execute right now. They just need to let Zhao Jun to guard the mid lane, do not let the lane to push forward. And that's the most important mission for Chen Feng right now. Once he cleans the mid wave, that's everything that he needs to do. They just need to slow down, and we can see actually Lady Sun has got a gold lead. He got 6,000 gold right now.
6,000, so more than Gongsun Li.
Check Jin, 2,000 gold lead against Lam, which is quite high.
Yeah, everything seems good for the RW right now. So Chengdu AG have to accelerate the pace, especially Yinor's Gongsun Li have to play more aggressive. Maybe you can use the ultimate to jump inside, find another kill. Just onto Zhao Jun or Lady Shen, I think it's okay because you always carry the Yaria, right?
But the point is, AG actually tried to initiate some team fight. But we can see, as we've mentioned, the most and foremost important mission for Chengdu is just use the ultimate offered by Zhao Jun to clean the mid wave.
Yeah, exactly.
Once they clean it, mission complete. They just need to wait.
Yeah, look at the damage right there. It's not bad.
Ooh, nice one.
Use the flicker.
Flash out.
Flash over the wall, and then Lu Bu jumps in,
Oh.
trying to find the kill on that.
Huang is gonna escape? Well, she's gonna
Been
escape?
taken very low. Zhang Fei uses the ultimate to push back the enemy, but it's too long distance to go back.
Yeah, but to be honest, Huang is acting sort of greedy. Actually, he can escape from that battlefield, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, especially like Zhang Fei already used his ultimate to push all enemies back, create such a safe environment for Huang to escape from it. But he just tried to do more damage, tried to like do some fatal strike.
So that's a problem for the RW. They have to stay
calm,
and more patient for that. You have to wait for the edition's item.
And now it's gonna be a really good news to AG.
There will be another window that the AG will find.
Yeah, the field's open right now.
Yeah, he can just walk away, but they have to do some more damage on that.
Yeah, first, actually, that was a solo by Nora with Huang Yun. And it's the moment. She tried to do it, but you see, the first skill, he just tumbled into the opposite direction against his first tower.
Yeah, that's the communication between the Lady Shen and Zhang Fei.
Yeah.
That's be a problem for that. But Ao Shen is in a dangerous place. And look at the teammate. It's gonna
be surround, flash in, try to do target.
Lows in a pretty bad position.
Lock it away and check
Lam. Lam just jump inside the back line and destroy the Lady Shen. And right now he's trying to want more, but it's a long distance to chase after.
This is such a huge standout for Wei Yang for Lam because it is him seize the moment and get right into the back line and try to gain some advantages and try to see some kills, and he just successfully did it.
Yep.
Recheck it.
Look at the first Nanjing without the ultimate, it greatly reduced his team fight power, and then so the Mengtian come inside, do a lot of damage onto Gongsun Li, but Gongsun Li have Yaria.
But once again, what quite worried me is about the communication between RW's bottom pair right now. Because we can see from that team fight, actually Huang Yun got that chance to do more attack. Because actually the CC has already been put into the opponents. But since Huang Yun's flash is still in cooldown, he just can't hesitate to do that. So that's going to be the problem, right?
They have to solve this problem, they have to find a solution.
What about AG now? It's quite good. Look, they look good, but they need to speed up. They need to accelerate the pace.
Everything's turning to their flavor, but they cannot make a mistake just like that. This kind of mistake will destroy this team fight as Nora has been taken very low. He have to retreat.
RW just tear it up, but luckily Nora escaped from this battlefield. Wow.
I just mentioned about that. Just this kind of mistake, they cannot make mistake.
That was so close.
Wow, that's quite scary.
Yeah, because once if Nora died from that team fight, that also means it's gonna put AG into a huge deficit. Especially now we are in 13 minutes.
Well, the ties, the advantage still on the side of the AG.
Now we can name out another item for the support. We can see for Ice, for Yaria, he already got this Wings of Redemption, right? This one.
Wings of Redemption can offer extra shield, just like Zhang Fei did. Can dodge some AoE damage. It's okay.
It's an active item, and once he uses it, it can immediately grant the shield to the nearby ally.
Exactly. Look at Lu Bu to jump inside, trying to find the Zhao Jun, but it's not available. Pure Sky's been triggered. Look at the damage. Is it enough for the kill? No.
But nice movement. Use that little action. You just step forward. I mean, Lu Bu just step a small forward and avoid the second ability of Chen Feng, of Zhao Jun.
But they did lose the Shadow Tyrant of that.
Shadow Tyrant in this time also means granted by the effort after taking down the Shadow Tyrant. RW have those courage to pushing forward.
Yep.
Especially they got
Monkey on that.
But the laning, check the bottom lane.
Bottom lane, you have to go back and clean the waves. And right now, Shen is
it's gonna be a chance.
Look at that, he should ultimate, but
nice one. They are still chasing, and Zhang Fei just been knocked out.
Of that, and Zhang Fei want to jump outside, but the lamb will secure the dash.
This is such a nice chance, just catched by Yinluo.
Yep.
He knows that Shen's on the top. He knows that's gonna be the places where you just position. And just find the position and dealt the damage.
Yep. He issued the ultimate trying to save the Jing, but the damage is too high. It's not gonna suffer the damage.
Check
but I think Shen should strike back with his ultimate, and then the Zhang Fei, his ultimate maybe can trade the Gongsun Li back.
Poor Bu Qi. Well, here's another interesting thing. Like, 不弃 in Chinese also means I won't leave you alone. I won't leave you, right?
I won't leave you
alone. I won't throw you back.
So this is the name of him and the character of him.
And as he is playing support, actually those ultimate that he did, especially in this matchup, twice of that ultimate that he dealt was trying to protect his ally.
Yep. That's what we call a good brother, a good support, right?
Bro,
a good support.
Oh, Changsha, nice position.
This is ultimate jump inside Lu Bu.
Nice position.
Look at Jing.
Sneak
trying
in.
to kill the Lu Bu, find a lot of damage, but it's not enough. It's so tanky to kill him. Jing's West Russian has been triggered, but it's too late. He stands in the regional position. Too much damage for inside. Jing's been taken down.
And this is a 0-1 trade.
Not a kill on that or not. Lady Sun's been taken very low. You have to retreat and recover.
Wow, such a big team fight, but after all, it's a 1-0 trade. That's something that RW tried to initiate that team fight, since Shen actually had a really nice position. He was ambushing in the rear. Like, none of Aegis members know where Shen is. But due to the gold deficit, actually we can see Wei Yang goes in. And first, the Destiny was be triggered.
Yeah.
And then he changed it into Sage's Sentry. And he just revived.
But he jumped inside too early.
Who? Lam?
Jing. Yeah, jump inside too early. So he would take a lot of damage. If you want to jump inside and crush the backline, you have to combine with some skill, just like Zhang Fei's ultimate or Meng Tian's ultimate. He cannot engage the backline by himself, especially a Gongsun Li with Yaria.
Yeah, that's something to do with this hero, with Jing. Well, for this hero, it's actually a really core jungler, and also for these kind of heroes, you need to wait, you need to be patient, and you need to do those fatal strikes to do some burst damage.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the Shen's being shut down
AG.
at half HP, and then Yino is still invincible in this time.
He's trying to push forward the lanes on the bottom, and now the minions in the mid has just arrived. They can take this down, or just shred down some HP. Wow, it can seem as doesn't exist.
barely stay there.
It won't be long. So actually for AG now seems quite good right now. they can take this blue buff, and now they can just have the chance to wait for the Tempest Dragon.
So the Tempest Dragon is the only hope for the RW right now. The Tempest Dragon, they have to fight a beautiful team fight, create some beautiful team fight. They cannot, they cannot just jump inside without any hope or some assistance, especially Jing.
So the point wanna be first the ultimate offered by Zhang Fei, and then how long that Meng Tian with his ultimate can stand with AG's damaged out. That's gonna be a question. Because those two solid front lane need to create a comfortable environment.
Look at that, the installation to come inside the Zhao Jun. Zhao Jun's down. It's been taken very low. Lu Bu, can he kill Lu Bu or not? Lu Bu's down, but the Meng Tian have to flash, trying to get out, but the damage is too high. It's hard to suffer this kind of unstoppable damage.
This is a 1-2 trade, and since AG has got the upper hand, they have the priority to first take this Tempest Dragon and see RW what they're gonna do, because Jin's still alive. The smite still's on.
But the area will keep the eyes on him. Look at the Tempest Dragon.
Quite annoying.
Oh, that would be something happen or not.
Oh, it's still
look at Yinho, he's going to find the Jing right there.
Trying to block him away. Two smite, who's gonna have it?
Inside, and Jing will defeat
one
the
nice
Tempest
one.
Dragon.
Crucial kills left. That's exactly what we were talking about. Two smite, double smite, and also Jin is such a powerful hero if he wants to do some damage onto those monsters, and they just dig it and buy themselves more time to put this game into a later time.
That would be a little time for them, but honestly, that it doesn't work for anything, because your high ground tower still will go down, and this time, despite your still this Tempest Dragon, but seems nothing's gonna change. The Tempest Dragon cannot go outside. It will be managed before it crosses the river. But definitely that's a good choice, a good try on that.
Well, the reason why it's kind of risky to do this thing, you can see such a relief, you know.
It is something.
Well, it's because Lu Bu was not there. He was being taken down from the former team fight. So actually AG don't have a real front line, and no one can really block them away. So actually all like the doors of the Tempest Dragon was open to RW. So AG need to wait for a little while.
Wait for the buff to disappear.
Yeah.
And everything will be settled down with the high ground turret and super minions advantage. They can easily get to the second Tempest Dragon.
When the game moved to like this kind of time, 22 minutes, the goal difference isn't matter anymore. What's the thing that we need to pay attention to is whether you got towers in advance or not.
Yep.
And we can see AG has got a bottom lane tower, the high ground tower, on the opposite side of the Tempest Dragon's camp, which gonna earn themselves a winning lane, which gonna help them to let those laning to be like under pressure.
Yeah, exactly. And what you perform in the team fight is crucial while in the late game. And look at Ocean, he's flanking, trying to find a spot, find the right position.
Look at Jin. Ocean tried to do something. Oh, not be spotted. But that's too risky, so they tried to retreat since there's only 20 seconds left away from the Tempest Dragon's gonna spawn.
But it's still hard to aim this game for the side of the AG right there.
For AG?
Yeah, for AG it's hard to aim this game because Ladison with huge damage in the late game, and Zhang Fei will be more tanky and tankier, as well as the Meng Tian's right there. It's hard to deal with these two
tank in the front line.
Actually, for AG's composition right now, I guess Lü Bu's gonna be really crucial.
Yeah, Lü Bu jump inside trying to find out Zhao Jun's right there.
He pushed back.
The Zhao Jun's been taken very low. It's in the safe play with the flash. And right now, Lam gonna clean up the pace. One, is that another two?
Checking
Yilon's chasing after the Lady Sun, but it's not enough damage to finish the kill.
So this gonna be a 0-1 trade, and also for AG, they're really happy to see from RW both of the carriers, both Zhao Jun and Sun Shangxiang, Lady Sun's flash has been forced out.
Yep.
So AG has again gained the priority to do something onto this Tempest Drake, and again check Jin.
That will happen again.
The same position, exactly the same H bar. It's so low.
10% XP right there.
What about this time?
The burst damage. This time the Gongsun Li will gain this Tempest Dragon, and then the Lü Bu will become a super warrior.
And
stuck.
Those super minions just put RW in such a great pressure. It seems like AG, they're doing a really great teamwork. Like those conversations happen right now during that team fight seems quite smooth. Everyone just undertake their responsibilities. And now they can head for their very first victory right now to gain them 1 point during our round 2 qualifier.
Yep, they're so close. They're so close. One more turret, one more base. That's it. So look at the Eno right there, it's clean the waves and then 3-point attacks are coming. Look at the Lamb just showing inside, land us out, but the damage is enough to pull the kill. Wang Zhaojun stand and then destroy the base. Let's congratulations to the Chengdu AG.
Wow, this game actually we would never. Like, we didn't expect first Jin would take that Tempest Dragon down. And actually that put AG under a really great pressure. But AG just fought it back by the second Tempest Dragon and did a really nice counterattack.
That will be some pressure over that time, but I think it's okay. As I mentioned before, it's okay for them because the Tempest Dragon cannot get outside. Since your Storm Wagon Valve gone away, it will be another round for the Chengdu AG.
For AG, well, I'm gonna name one thing that Eno right now, the one who's playing with Gongsun Li, is quite in a good mood right now.
That's a good mood, and he actually can play so aggressive in the mid game. Even though the early game did not start up a lot of paces, but he did really great in the mid game.
The stage is quite great for him. It seems like he's being so aggressive and always want to be proactive, always want to gain something for his team. And maybe I guess that's the reason why AG chose to give him Gongsun Li paired up with Yaria in this game.
Yep, and then AG's side laner XiAn also performed very well in this game because you can see he initiates for a lot of times and dodge the second ability from the Zhao Jun a lot of times, never getting controlled. So except the first time, being ambushing.
And also, actually, we need to admit that the early game arrangement done by RW is also pretty good, right? They really put AG into some pressure, like just let them try to figure out because it's quite peaceful in the early game.
Yeah, harmonious atmospheres can make them farm up easily and then in peace. I think that will be a good sign for the RW because they have the ladies and they have to farm up with some times on that. But I think
could be more decisive, or could have a much more smooth coordination.
Yeah, somewhat like that because I think the RW they are lack of some aggression in the late game because they actually have the late game dropped. But I can see as they play passively throughout the entire game.
Alright, let's take a look. MVP goes to Yinor, his Gongsun Li. Ooh, damage and damage taken is quite high.
30%, 34% damage taken. Wow.
I
The
said
tank gonna lose the job. And look at the replays here. Wow, the Gongsun Li do a lot of damage and have the solo kill on the Zhao Jun, who's gonna be back up for the Jing. But wow, that's a nice move for that. And then Yinor just stay there for lots of time. Ooh. It's almost like an empty health bar, but he's still alive.
he was being put on edge, but he just undertake those role to acting like an assassinate.
And then the next move will keep on the pace. They are. And this time
this is a last team fight.
Yeah, they cannot suffer any.
Oh, that's the point. You see?
Use the ultimate to prove that.
Yeah, he guard this Tempest Dragon. You see how precisely he is using this ultimate to push Jing back.
Yep.
And even did that fatal strike to force out that Sage's Sanctuary.
So that's a crucial fact. You have to do everything you can to offer the protection of this Tempest Dragon you're rushing into. So I think really performed so well, especially the last team fight and the mid game. At the pace, he dictates so well.
And for me, actually, I really like the composition that RW selected because it's quite solid and it's quite all around.
Yep.
But the point is, the matter is, actually for RW, they should be more decisive.
Decisive and swiftly to make the situation some engage or something. You can play more aggressively.
Okay, now our interview is ready now. Let's take a look. See who's gonna be with us. Hello， 你好，一诺，先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是成都上会一诺。
那看到其实，在今天这一局，你们其实直接就1抢了公孙离嘛？请问你是就是更多是因为自己非常自信呢，还是说觉得他依旧还是这个版本的答案？
公孙离还是这个版本比较强势的英雄，所以选择的1抢。
Like the first question was why they picked Gong Sun Li as the very first pick. Is it like they thought it could be the signature hero of Yinor, or is it the meta pick of this game? And for the answer, just said because it's quite aggressive and it still become the meta pick. Okay, the second question would be, actually this time for this matchup, IC chose Yaria to do the support. And how many score did you give him? 这一局的话，看到艾斯其实是选择了瑶保护你嘛，那你这一局对他的表现有什么评价吗？给他打几分？
我觉得他这把玩得很好，然后把这英雄所有的特性都打出来了。
Pretty good, and he just fulfilled used all those skills protected by Yaria. Yeah, true. Okay, actually we were looking forward to your next matchups and hope you can do better and keep on this kind of states. 谢谢你接受我们的采访，然后希望你可以表现得更好。
好，加油！
加油！ Yeah, because I was still thinking about those Yaria chose.
Yaria chose actually. Wow, that's a different understanding from Chengdu AG once again, because we can see a lot of drops and strategy and the composition showed up today. But Yaria, definitely the first time of today's BO1, right?
Okay, let's dive into the highlight.
And look at the highlight. I think the old highlight is about the Gongsun Li right there, and then Jing and Lan is solo together. I think Gongsun Li, this kind of hero, you have to find the timing to do the damage, because actually we will see a lot of Gongsun Li in the KPL will die without reason during the team fight. A lot of AoE Gongsun Li cannot suffer because it's too vulnerable about this hero. So you have to find your position and use the first and second and third ability to find the right position to do the damage.
Okay, so after all those analysts, actually we can have a little break, and we're really looking forward to the next matchup. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is our KPL Region Qualifier Round 2, and now we're on to this 9th matchup.
Yep, let's jump into the game 9, Shanghai EDG.M versus Beijing Weibo, and this game is the 3rd game of the Shanghai EDG.M and the 1st game of Beijing Weibo.
We can talk a little bit more about these two teams. First, for Shanghai EDG.M, since they already played twice for today, and actually they just won the last game play against WE.
Yep.
So I guess they're now quite in that kind of state.
Maybe that will something we'd like to talk about is the Shanghai EDG.M. They gain back another point in the game too, and a lot of teams they will lose the first game, especially Guangzhou TTG. And right now, Beijing Weibo, will they lose this game or not? We have no idea. But today, it shows a lot of opportunity and a lot of things hard to explain, just like that. How do you explain? In Chinese, we call 玄学.
Okay. All right. Do I need to do the interpreter for you as well?
You better do this.
Anyway, for Beijing Weibo, the problem is we already know that they've been through the first round during our KPL Region Qualifier, right? They've been through the best of 7, but unfortunately, they just lost that chance and let DRGGK just got that chance and get straight into the group stage.
Yep,
that's the reason why we saw a WB right now is in our round 2.
Same as the Guangzhou TTG, Beijing Weibo also lose the KPL region qualifiers the first round, the best of 7 formats, and jump into the second round to join this kind of single round robin BO1 chaos, like chaos. Only 4 spots can out of 10 teams, so it's quite difficult.
it's quite difficult for them, I think.
Yeah, actually, now you just mentioned something that I want to highlight. I want to point it out because we can see from this round 2, we're gonna do it for 4 out of 10, and 10 of those teams are all from KPL region, which means this competition is gonna be really fierce.
Yeah, really fierce. And now, when you're against a lot of teams, whether they are in the S group or the A group or B group, when you turn into the BO1, every team is in the S group. And because of BO1, everything can happen.
And we know that for our tournament, for our Honor of Kings International Championship, this is the highest level of our professional tournament. So for these professional teams, after they've been fighting for this chance for over 1 year right now, they really want to get into it. And the first step need to win those like single points and help them to get into the group stage.
They failed the first time, but I don't believe the Beijing Weibo will fail the second time. So let's jump into the game 9. Beijing Weibo on the side of blue and Shanghai EDG.M on the side of the red.
Well, for the fan picks, since Shanghai EDG.M has already been through 2 games, we can see there's some similarities between those compositions, like Zhou Yu and Zhang Fei is pretty favored by them.
We always can see the 4 bands like Donghuang Taiyi, Myanmar Musashi, Mai Xinrenai, and Da Chao. And the first
well, you're like doing rap, you know?
Some kind of like that because saw this for a long time and plenty of times. And the first pick will be the Gongsun Li or the Shen Mengxi. And if you pick the Gongsun Li, the other side must be a Shen Mengxi out there.
That's the thing.
That's the answer.
It seems like after we've got 1 day of playing this matter, and actually they did do a lot of research and do a lot of homework before our KIC kick off. It seems like for those coaches, for those teams, they do have those consensus, you know, about what's going to be the meta pick. So that's why we see there's so many similarities between all those teams.
You have to gain the experience through throughout the entire game, and let's see the drop can impact or effective in the game or not. So they will find the answers. When the Shen Mengxi showed up in the on the other hand, that will be come up with the Lan and Lu Pu with the Gongsun Li. So this is a little matter answer of that. I have no idea. Let's jump into the second round BP and wow, Guan Yu and Ma Chao banned away by the Beijing Weibo. Well, definitely a target ban.
For Ningzhi.
They're gonna ban Lingzhi.
Because Ningzhi, for this typical player, he's quite experienced. He's been playing, also he's been staying in Shanghai EDG.M for such a long time.
Such a long time. It's really good at playing at Guan Yu and Ma Chao. So the targeting ban, it's done. It's done right now. And look at the second round.
Look at the combo that Beijing Weibo intend to fix.
Xiao has been locked by the Shanghai EDG.M, and then the last round of the blue side, Yixing, and then wow, it's quite familiar for the Guangzhou TTG's team. And Liu Ban combined with the Lamb. They're trying to use the Lamb to get inside, and Liu Ban provide the extra shield and the protection and the extra damage taken receive. So that will be something happen on that.
Well, that's the reason why Beijing Weibo quite favor to play those kind of compositions. Because we all know, like for Beijing Weibo, they do want to prioritize the existence of Yang. He's truly became the core player in this team. And we all know, like for abilities offered by Liu Bang, especially for his ultimate, he's gonna be able to grant a huge shield.
Yep, huge shield. And 20% less damage received from the other side. So this is a problem for the Lamb as a jungle coach right now, because you can see the other side, they actually picked the Pangu, right? Pangu is the first time showed up on this stage since the wildcard qualifier. And Pangu, this hero actually can his first ability and the third and the ultimate, the passive, which means disarm can actually counter a Lam.
Disarm is quite important. Well, we can simplify it because Lam is some hero that need to rely on his basic attack to help him to stack on, for his passive, and for Pangu because he can disarm his enemy. That also means he can limit their normal attack.
Yep, that's a little counter of that, but I'm kind of worried about the Shanghai EDG.M. It's the single core drop. It's easily to be destroyed because when you pick the Pangu, that's not a jungle core. It's like a bodyguard bodyguard around the Lady Sun. So that would be the problem for the team of the Shanghai EDG.M. If the Lady Sun down, wow, there's no damage from this team.
Yeah, but we can see coach from Shanghai EDG.M. seems to be quite confident.
Yeah, so confident of that.
Just like, yo, bro, I did something. I prepared something for you.
Yeah, that's something, you know. Pangu is the first time showed up on this stage, and let's see this hero can effective in countering Lam or not.
I guess the first brawl gonna happen in the very first minute since these two members from EDG.M just carried Smite. So let's take a look. Go straight into this round. Beijing Weibo on the blue side, and opposite we can see Shanghai EDG.M.
Let's go. And the love with Lu Bu.
Oh, did you see the rotation?
This rotation.
Did you see like how high priority that Beijing Weibo give to Nuanyang? Let him to eat the first minion waves from the top lane.
That will be the solo kill on that. Look at the critical damage from his auto attack.
Chao, she's being so aggressive.
That's the first blood. It's a solo kill in the bottom lane, and look at the blue side as EDG.M trying to invade the jungle land, and the blue buff will gain by HiAn. Wow.
Wow.
Where's
wait, everything just went chaotic, and let's see, another kill's gonna be done. Goes to Yixin.
Not finished yet, and the bottom side.
The bottom lane.
Finished yet.
The bottom lane.
And look
at
the baby shots coming.
No flash.
Killed on that.
1-1 trade. Wow.
Will trade himself as a bait. So wow.
It hasn't been 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It hasn't been 2 minutes, and this just happened 5 kills in total.
What? 5 kills in total within 2 minutes. So we can see this is definitely an aggressive and excellent game.
And there's so many things that we can talk about, like with the first team fight, or it's not kind of team fight. It's like everything split up into different battlefield.
Yep.
Well, the first arrangement that Weibo did, because they already predict that you gonna do the invasion into my field, so they just let Nuanyang to have the first minion wave, help him to like hurry up, help him to get into level 2.
Yep, they actually find a best solution to protect Nuanyang's farm up.
And also, Weibo did a solo kill by Chaoxi on the bottom lane. So actually, the beginning was quite well go to the Weibo side. And also, they guard the blue buff by HiAn, which also gonna become crucial.
And look at Chao being bring back by
he's gonna be taken
lamps
down.
right there. And
Ultimate.
we secured the death. Oh, another solo once again. It looks like this is a game between marksman and marksman. They will fight everywhere.
Yeah. Because these two marksmen, these two players are known of their aggressiveness. Both Chaoxi and
Chaoxi is one of the best players in the KPL, full of talents and potential.
Talent, I like this word. Because
Plays
we all know,
so
like,
well.
if you want to be a professional player, you need to be talented. Well, recheck it.
So important. Look at
The solo kill.
trying to hide in the bush, and then rolling rate go back. But you're hard to deal with.
That's the point.
With the frequency, right?
That's the point. Because Guangzhou is carrying frenzy, right? And due to those effects supported by this skill, actually it allowed Chaoxi to have the confidence to do just that head-to-head confront.
Constantly carry the friends. How can you against with this kind of hero? And look at the rush, still getting back by the Yuan's right there. And
the flash goes out.
Ultimate flash out, trying to
no
get
flash.
more. Okay.
Gonna be taken down. Oh. And what about Shenmengxi? He's gonna escape away. He's gonna survive. But due to this low HP bar, it can't offer the opportunity for EDG.M to do further more things.
Yep. And this skirmish, EDG.M actually saw in the perfect way.
Well, but in my perspective, I really preferred the composition from Weibo. Especially, actually, it's quite all round. And now, like Xinyu, Liu Bang got his ultimate.
Yep.
He can offer a huge protection to those enemies.
Still need some time for the Lan, for Nanjing to build up the item, and then just like the Axe of Toro and the Spark Mail, after these two items, Nanjing can jump inside and combine with Xingyu's ultimate to engage, to find more damage inside.
Wait and see.
It really will impact the EDG.M in the mid game, but Pangu will be the counterpoint of that.
And that's the point. We all know like they chose Pangu is because of his skills. He can do those counter pick against Lam. But the point is, actually for Pangu, especially during the team fight, it's quite hard for him to really seize that precise moment to do that like disarmed.
Yeah, look at the Pangu. It's been 11,
oh, again!
Level 11. But alongside Chaoxi, actually can gain himself a kill.
Yeah, but Lan still can get away from it. Well, we can see Chaoxi's really gonna like recovered from that failure they just suffered before, 1 day ago. It seems like they do have quite nice rearrangement. And now Chaoxi is really in his condition.
It's still the problem for the Beijing Weibo because this Pangu is too hard to deal with. Level 11.
Wow. Let's see.
Chaoxi has been built up the Blood Whipper. Quite strong in this period of time, so you have to do something, have to stand out to fight more advantage for the team.
And it is the time to let him to get the red buff, right? Got the red buff, and with these two items, and with the frenzy, he can do a lot of things.
Exactly, so this red buff must be goes to the Chaoxi, and then we'll check Beijing Weibo will have some movement or not for the next plan.
Well, as for EDG.M, the composition that they chose, the best thing is about they've got Xiao Dun, they've got Zhang Fei. It's quite solid. It's quite like trustworthy, right? These two men are just standing in front of you. You're just gonna be like, all right, be cozy.
There's two big tanks on that, so really important something.
Go for Pangu.
Okay, Pangu has been get caught. So that's the window that Beijing Weibo. They found it and break it.
That's the point that I just mentioned. Even Pangu's a counter pick. But since the first round invasion, EDG.M didn't make anything happen. So that's gonna cause a little bit
Look at
problem.
Zhang Fei, it will force the ultimate out, and Zhang Fei's been staying in row, staying in return by the rest of the Beijing Weibo. So he will die, and that the blue buff will be get countering.
And now Weibo's in the upper hand. They got 2,000 gold lead and also equipped with those items. Now Xiao be able to do more things. But actually for EDG.M, I never pay like much attention on Yuan, on Pangu, on this typical hero. It's more like, I guess, for this composition, they need to secure the position where Lady Sun is. That's gonna be the key point if they want to do that team fight.
Yep, that's a key point, and he have to stand beside the Lady Sun. But look at the damage of that. Gongsun lead 2 auto attack course and half damage to Pangu. Oh, that's a huge damage on that. So this is not a problem for the EDG.M because they hurt so much from the last team fight because Yuan died in the last team fight.
Oh, nice
right
ultimate.
now, Reward jump inside trying to find the damage onto the Lady Sun, but Lady Sun is still in not bad positioning and flash. And then Rolling Ray tried to get that way.
Wow, EDG.M for this team fight, they really did a great job. Even though 2 flashes just be forced out. But the point is, you can see how they have that kind of awareness of protecting Rock, protecting Lady Sun. Everyone just surrounded by Rock and try to gain him a much more comfortable place.
He actually played quite comfortable in this game.
And that's a good thing to EDG.M because they're already aware of this. That also means if they want to do something, if they do want to initiate some big team fight, that's gonna be a great thing to see.
Yep. But right now, if you want to catch this Lady Sun, you have to depend on the Yixing's ultimate. Yixing's ultimate. Yeah, look at Chao stuck in Yixing's ultimate, and then coming again. A lot of damage just coming inside, but it's so tanky. Take a time.
They're gonna go for it. Killing spree goes through Xiao. Such a nice catch. We just mentioned about the ultimate, but Ninja would be like, why me? Isn't it be Rock? Why me?
Dax. So that's that's what we call combo. This kind of combo
nice
can
catch.
decide a lot of things, especially the Lu Bu combined with Yixing, right? 2 huge area ultimate combined together.
So you can see Weibo do have this awareness about they need to do something, especially for those kind of compositions. Do like how weak Gongsun Li would be in the late game. Supposed to be in the late game. So they really want to hurry up. They really want to shut down EDG.M in this mid game. So they try to initiate some brawls. But the key point is how they're gonna deal with Lady Sun. That's gonna be the key point during whole of the matchup.
Yep, look at this position. It's in some danger. As Monxi's ultimate.
So aggressive.
Xiao has been taken very low as well as Zhang Fei being forced out the ultimate. Without ultimate, the next team fight, definitely the priority, it's on the side of the Beijing Weibo.
Beijing Weibo is now playing in a quite smart way. Wow, another thing that we can like bring a little attention to is like in our game, you don't need to like really take someone down. You don't really need to get that kill. More important, it's all about you need to shut down those HP bars and you got the power to do more things.
Yep.
So that's how Weibo exactly is executing right now. They just to do more poking, try to leverage their AoE damage, and then gain the priority for them to do more invasions, to gain more neutral monsters.
You just need to shut down the HP nearly to the empty bar, the empty HP bar, and your opponent have to go back and recover. That you actually just like you kill an opponent and send him back to the fountain.
Yeah, in short, it's just because Weibo can win something without blood. They can take it without blood.
Yep.
Just do some poking, just leverage some AoE damage, and that's it. You see, exactly the same. Just force you back. Just hand over.
As Chao see what he's doing right now, look at the summon.
Oh.
He's been taken very low and killed by the Lan. And right now, they have to suffer this kind of pressure into the middle tower.
Since the mid lane tower has been taken down, Weibo can just go for the top lane tower, get in down, and use those vanguards, try to force the high ground tower. Let's see what EDG.M gonna do, because Zhangfei is in quite a low HP bar. It's not healthy right now, and now they're forced a lot of pressure down by those vanguards.
There's a lot of still two vanguards on the top side as Zhangfei issued his ultimate to knock back the vanguard. I don't think Zhangfei really need to do that. It's pretty treasured in this moment by his ultimate.
You mean like in this particular time?
This particular time,
the ultimate from Zhangfei is going to be really precious.
Yeah.
So he need to save it. It's better for him to save it and don't like waste it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. This kind of use, right? It really wastes.
It's just waste of use, right?
Waste
so
of use.
That also means like EDG.M now they need to slow down. They need to buy Zhangfei more time to help him to re-guard his ultimate. The madness should be vivid.
Yep. Without ultimate, they cannot go anywhere. Yeah. They cannot go further to any place.
Okay, so another tips, how you're gonna know whether Zhangfei got his ultimate or not, just check that red bar just below that HP bar.
Anger.
Yeah, it shows out the energy, it shows out the madness. And once the bar is being fulfilled, that means he got his ultimate.
But I highly recommend that you can check on the green light, the green spot, green shot. But look at
But the enemy won't know, right?
Enemy won't know, definitely. But we are on the observer.
Okay, now here's 7,000 gold lead. And WV is now in the upper hand. It's 16 minutes, and EDG.M, they need to first slow down, then stay calm. Next, seize a chance.
It's hard to slow down right now. Lu Bu can jump, can use the ultimate jump inside, zoom away the member of the EDG.M, and then Gong Sun Li can catch the timing to destroy the turret and then retreat. It's okay. Don't need to end this. They don't need to end this game in a single team fight.
For EDG.M right now, they need to be cautious because they can't really stand with Weibo right now.
Yep.
The only hero they can rely on is Rock, and good news to him, Rock's fully decked out right now. Nice gold, right?
Fully decked out, but without engage. It's hard to stay anyone in return and do a lot of damage. Beijing Weibo, they are so flexible. They want to get in, they get in. They want to get out, get out. So this is the problem for the EDG.M. They have to wait the mistake from the Beijing Weibo.
But it seems like Weibo don't want you to wait anymore. They want to close off the game.
Yeah. And this Shadow Vanguard,
they managed 3 waves.
A lot of things. Yixing's ultimate is being triggered as well as Lu Bu's ultimate. And then Zhangfei issued the ultimate to knock back the vanguards. And Gong Sun Li trying to do some damage onto this high ground turret. But the HP is not in health and the vanguard can finish the job.
Well, this is exactly what Weibo just want. They just want to use that Shadow Overlord that they just taken. And we know that after you take down the Shadow Overlord, your minion wave's just gonna be replaced by those vanguards and offer you to have a powerful lane. And they just use those vanguards and they manage 3 lanes of those vanguards spawning.
So Vanguard is a crucial objective in
in our game.
Yeah, in our game, especially after 10 minutes. Oh, Zhang Fei without
Poor guy.
ultimate, gonna be a dead guy.
Rampage. It's already Rampage goes to Chaoxi.
As I said before, without the ultimate, you cannot go any further. You cannot step out of this high ground.
You don't have any ability. You're not able to fight back.
Yeah, exactly.
So
this
what
is the point.
EDG.M's gonna do? Things not seems that well.
Not the bad right now. Look at
Back
that.
rock,
Flash and
back
Half
rock.
the Sun. Another initiation of that. And zoom away all the members. They're gonna take all the turrets down.
3
All the
high ground towers in advantages.
But 3 high ground turrets and close to the 20 minutes. The Tempest Dragon. Wow, definitely a gigantic pressure from 3 land super minions.
That's gonna be the mark. Because for Weibo, for this team, to their personality, even they got something in advantages, they rarely show their aggressiveness in the late game. They always gonna hold on. They're always gonna hold off and just wait for those like secure spots.
They play so passively, especially.
That's the personality of this team.
Yeah, but it really depends on the drop. You don't have any hard CC to engage. It depends on the Xiao to engage. No, it depends on the Zhang Fei to engage. No, that's a protection. He can only offer the protection, and then Hanku, he can only offer it's a protection, right? All of the all around the ladies, it's a bodyguard, so it's hard to do a lot of engage of that. Oh, it stopped 3 guys, but not much damage can get inside because the Yixing's been taken a half, so you have to recover. Almost 10,000 goal lead.
Wei was playing really smart.
Yeah.
They just put your top lane under pressure and then just roaming into the Tempest Dragon camp.
Exactly. Look at the Zhang Fei trying to issue his ultimate, and look at the Gong Sun Li is being stuck by the opponent, but still alive. Look at Chelsea, he's been taken very low, but he's still trying to find a position to do some damage onto the Pangu. And then Shen Mengxi will be the last remaining guy of the side of the EDG.M.
He's the only one remaining now. He's the only hope for EDG.M. But for Weibo, they nearly did an ace, and the minion wave seems quite good. They just push it in and trying to attack the crystal. This matchup, congratulations to Beijing Weibo.
Well done. Even though they put out the game to the 20 minutes, but I think it's totally manipulated by the Beijing Weibo. Especially Chaoxi play with Gongsun Li, so aggressive and do a lot of poke damage, make sure that Zhang Fei cannot join the team fight with just lower health.
For this game, for Weibo, actually I feels like after they lost that game to DRGGK, they really did such a nice adjustment. And it seems like they are playing this game in a quite smart way.
Yep, so smart.
It feels like they know exactly what they want. They know what their intent to. They know their plan and they know how to execute their strategy. And that's going to be quite crucial, especially for this team. And also, both for Nanjing and Chaoxi, they're performing such aggressively and they gain such high priority in the whole match and just open the stage, open the whole game for the team.
Yep, the first game they already adapt to this stage. Yeah, just based on the first round KPL region qualifiers, they actually have a lot of experience on this stage. So they will not feel nervous or quite sensitive on this stage. So they play so well on it.
Yeah, we all know that Beijing Weibo for this team, it has its own history, and they've been so like experienced. They've been through so many tournaments, and also for the last Challenger Cup in this year, they also got second place.
Yep.
So they're quite experienced, and they do know our tournament quite well. And also those 5 players are all very talented and also potential. So that's the reason why we have such a high expectations towards Beijing Weibo. We really want them to get something for themselves.
Really want Beijing Weibo, right? I have no idea they can make it out to the group stage or not, but I highly expectation is they can, right? I have that expectation. And then actually, I think Nanjing performed so well in this game. Just right after the first round, take some time to reset his mentality. Actually, this kind of reset is official and effective in this game.
All right, let's see. MVP goes to Chao, his Gongsun Li.
Chao, the MVP. The most talented players of that. I really mean it. Every time I watch his competition to play with Gongsun Li or Marco Polo, wow, definitely a show, you know?
Such a performance.
Yeah.
It's like dancing, you know? It's not like really use this hero. He's just like to tease his opponent and trying to, well, show off isn't gonna be a really right word, but I'm gonna give it to him.
They always showcase his ability.
Quite confident, yeah.
Yeah, look at Chelsea. Even he is in a very low health bar, keep doing the damage and without any afraid of that.
Yeah.
Without any scare.
I'm never gonna retreat.
And he can end this game as quick as possible.
So for this game, after this game's done, situation towards Shanghai EDG.M seems not that good because they've already had 3 games today.
Yep, they
only got 1 point in their hand.
Only 1 point on that, so that would be there have to be something change of the position of the composition, because a single core, it's hard to deal the damage onto the opponent. Actually, you're not a Garo, or you're just a Lady Sun. If there is a lot of AOE coming around, you cannot do the damage with 4 bodyguards. Maybe you will need 6 bodyguards, you know?
Yeah, that's gonna be the problem. So actually after this matchup, our interview is ready now. Let's take a look. Hello， 暖阳，先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是北京微博的暖阳。
那首先第一个问题啊，看到你们今天状态是非常好的，想问一下，前天输给了佛山 DRG GK 了之后，你们是有做了什么样的调整吗？
就是我们复盘总结了一下吧，然后也解决了很多比较麻烦的、比较棘手的问题吧。
Oh, okay. So our first question was, after lost the game against Foshan DRG GK, what kind of adjustment that they did help them to gain a better condition? And the answer seems like he's not actually given an exact answer. He just said like we fixed some problems and like they can do better. So the next question is, who do you think performed the best during this period? 那下一个问题呢，就是在这一段时间啊，你觉得队内表现最好的是哪一个队员呢？
我觉得我们队内大家的表现都挺好的，然后都有能够带领大家赢下比赛的那种操作吧。
So for the answer to the second question, he just said he guessed all of the team members performed pretty good, and that's the teamwork helped them to gain the victory. Okay, so the last question would be, what's the goal towards our KIC? 那最后一个问题就想问一下，你们在这次世冠的目标是什么呢？
这次目标的世冠一定是冠军啊。
Okay, he gave such an exact answer that he said they're gonna go for the championship.
Yep.
Okay, we believe that you can do it, and we really looking forward to your performance. 那我们也是相信你们一定可以达成自己的愿望的，也是期待你们之后更加精彩的表现。感谢你接受我们的采访。
Not so competent.
The confidence, I love this.
So competent, and what he answered just like an official announcement.
And now, doing those news reporting.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for the championship.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the championship. But confident from his inside, I can feel that, right?
All right, so let's take a look at our highlight for this matchup.
So this highlight is
kill.
from the Guangzhou Li once again.
Definitely, the solo kill. As we've mentioned, he's just like, he really mastered this hero.
Yep.
Just playing it
And
with such like,
strike back again.
Yeah, without any pressure.
He pressed the second ability little bit slow, so he take the enhanced attack from the Lady Sun, so he will be trade back at that.
Like he tried to use the second ability, tried to use that small time to cover that attack, but he failed it.
Yeah,
so that's the reason.
He tried to block the attack, but it fell.
All right, so now this game goes to Beijing Weibo, and we just have a little break and waiting for the next one. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now, for today's matchups, there's only 2 games right now left to go. And now we are going to see RW play against Guangzhou TTG.
And this is the game 10, right? Have been a lot of games for today, a lot of strategy, and a lot of understanding, a lot of different
a lot of pressure to you too, right?
Yeah,
it's quite a long day.
Yeah, quite a long day. I've seen a lot of understanding. Yeah. Especially from the team of the AG that actually put out the Guangzhou Li pair of the Yaria, and then Xiao in support, and then the Zhaojun. We earn the priority of the mid lane, so a lot of things I can see today.
And that's one thing, you know, when we're doing when we're doing those best of one, you're gonna spot who's gonna be the priority, who's gonna be the core player in that team.
Yep.
Because we're doing best of one. they're gonna like the most trustworthy one. Definitely gonna be that core player.
And the multiple core, it's more better than the single core. Just like the single core, just like last game, single core. If the single core went down, well, where's the damage? So this is a problem. So mostly they will pick 2 or at least 3 cores in their drop. So this is important.
And now we can see after TTG lost the game once, they actually did a rotation in their jungler. Because we know that in today's 6th game, Guangzhou TTG once played against Shenzhen DYG, but they lost that point. And now...
Yep, this kind of substitute maybe will let Buran get some rest and reset the mentality.
Well, Guangzhou TTG, like for those 5 members, they've been played with each other for such a long time. This team have been through a lot of ups and downs. And we know that from yesterday's matchup, actually, they lost the first chance that they can get straight into the group stage. They lost the game, lost the best of 7 against XYG.
So they have to gain this point back as well as the RWs right there because they don't have the first point yet. So let's jump into the VP phase. Guangzhou TTG versus Jinan RW.
And as for RW, they also showed up once, played against AG, but they didn't take down that point. So seems gonna be quite fierce to these 2 teams because they haven't got any win right now.
Yep, exactly. And look at the ban phase right there. Oh, it's something different. Buzi, Mengtian, Dachao, Ma Chao.
Both top laners.
Gongsun Li, Shen Mengxi, still available.
Gongsun Li
will be
on the blue side.
Qiancheng.
Make a prediction. Zhang Fei plus Shen Mengxi on the right side. How about it? How about it?
Something just like that. Xiao and Shen Mengxi or Xiao and Zhang Fei is available. Yeah, Xiao and Zhang Fei. So that will comes out what? Lü Bu combined with Lan. Or not? Let's see. Let's see.
But will they just give Shen Mengxi to RW? That's gonna be horrible.
But if they can pick, they can pick the machine anyway.
Yeah. You see, that's a little bit like slight different during different like regions.
Yep.
We know that teams participating in our KIC, we have KPL region and other regions. If you guys keep staying with us and if you guys have saw the wildcard qualifier, you can see in those perspectives from the other region, they actually think Shen Mengxi would be the counter pick towards My Xilanui.
Actually, we think Shen Mengxi is a counter pick for every single composition, I think.
What?
Yeah, to prioritize in the wildcard, it's top of Shen Mengxi, right? So that's a different understanding of that.
Yeah.
But I think My Xilanui and then the Shen Mengxi, they actually encountering each other. Because Shen Mengxi has to prioritize in the mid lane to clean the wave, but when it jumps into the bush, I will slot you with a combo.
That's something to do with mechanic.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. The ban pick phase is till the end right now. The last 2 picks. Ooh, Luna!
Luna is gonna show.
Luna! What?
Wow, Luna combined with the Donghuang Tai right there. They have the initiation tools and then the burst damage and the early game hero.
You know, alright, they change it to Yao. Well, the Luna, Luna is has got its own ceiling, right? Well, the thing that worried me a little bit is because we all know, like, they did a rotation in this matchup, right? Mion's on the stage, but like for this kind of newcomer, though he already been through some of the matchups, but he's still new to the stage.
Yep.
So that's the reason why maybe they thought Yao gonna be a better.
Yao's it's more stable right now.
Yeah,
more stable.
So, and also Yao can be a counter pick towards Lan.
It depends on the goal. If you have the goal, they can counter each other.
Yeah.
So this is the situation between the Yaos and the Lambs right there. And when the target, when two more targets around Lan, so Lan will become more stronger because he can save 3 plays in his passive.
And I really want to see how the substitution, how Mingyang's gonna play. Now you can see Brans sitting under the stage, looking to his what we call backup.
Because this is a crucial time.
This
is a crucial time for the team.
It's esport. You can do it, I'll let you do it. But if you can't, power is everything.
New generation always becomes stronger, so you have to keep your attitude, keep your stature on the stage, keep your mentality, staying calm. Everything will matter matter to your career.
Well, in that case, actually, I really respect Ke. Because like in this kind of situation, he did the decision like, okay, I'm gonna rotate you. That's sort of bold action, bold movement. So let's just like, it makes me feel like I will held like higher expectations towards Mingyang. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, and which means Mingyang have to win this game.
Yeah.
If he lose this game,
he needs this win.
They're gonna lose the jungle.
It's gonna be a really precious chance for him to stand on the stage, for him to showcase. If he really bring the win to TTG, that also means that's gonna put Brown under pressure. That's gonna be his rare chance. He needs to seize it.
The only chance of that.
Go for it. This game, Guangzhou TTG plays against Jinan RW. Give it a look.
Look at the first wave. Within Jet, sweep the land to the mid and keep the priority of the mid lane. And the top side, it will gain some other resource of this Beaver,
He launched,
right?
Try to do something, try to force the flash out, but Yu Bu is doing it quite stable. He's quite experienced. He knows exactly what you want me to do.
Yeah, these two tanks, they just massage each other.
And we can see there's kind of like from RW, they swap the lanes. They let Day1 Zhangfei to be the mid laner, temporary, and then just put Zhao Jun on the bottom.
Exactly, and they're gonna put them down.
That's quite smart.
Trying to
passive, he triggered.
Honestly, Zhao Jun is quite strong when faced to the marksman in the early game.
Because of her passive, can grant him a shield, and those shield can both reduce your movement speed and also your attack speed.
Yep.
Sorry, I was distracted by the brawls happening on the on the top, so I just like give it a little pause. Because it seems like they do want to do something on the top.
They want to do something, but have to farm up. So that's the only thing they need to do between Lam and Yao.
For TTG, they're waiting for Donghuang to upgrade to level 4.
When he reaches level 1, maybe something will happen. As the Gongshen Li is being issued.
Check my shit. I know you check her position.
It's gonna stuck in your way back.
Yeah. Threaten you. And RW also acting quite aggressively.
So another harmless early game.
The ultimate has been forced out. And also on the bottom, Bingchen's almost got his ultimate.
That would be a little mistake for that. So let's go back to our base. For each other's save.
Xiao alone. That's gonna be a little bit risky. He's gonna retreat. Just try to do some harass.
Yep. If he carry the smite, definitely can do this job, right?
Well, I guess RW is waiting for the full mid mark. They're waiting for the protection offered by the towers that's gonna disappear. And they try to put Gongshen Li under pressure.
Look at the top side. Oh, Flash trying to find the ultimate onto Lan. The Lan is
Ultimate landed, flash in, try to get it down. First blood goes to Lam. Such a nice kill, but this is gonna be a 1-2 trade.
Well, the burst damage from the TTG so high, and Lam just get inside and disappear within a second.
Yeah. Well, because before the team fight was initiated, Qingqing's Lu Bu, actually the HP bar was quite low. You don't have a quite healthy condition to let him get this thing done. Let him to push back.
Yep. And I was pushed back. The Lamb is gonna get the triple kill out there. But when Jiu is here, the burst damage will make him disappear.
Let's take a replay. You see.
Yep. Look at that, jump inside. So far, so good. But after that, a combo from full to death.
Yeah, it's a 1-2 kill trade.
Yeah.
So actually that put RW into a small deficit. They need to recover for it. And as a good news to them, the bottom lane is quite a winning lane. Try to do something, here comes Xiao Dun. Try to launch up, use the ultimate to avoid it. Nice movement.
Exactly. But Lu Bu's ultimate has been forced out, so they have to retreat. They have no ability to defend this secondary turret of the bottom side.
It seems like on RW side, they just try to use the winning lane, try to give HuaYun such a high protection and help him just keep pushing forward.
Yep.
Use those minion waves.
That's what TianYun have to do, and what TianYun should do. And look at the bottom side, a lot of damage, shakedown.
Wow, check the rear, just got in, surprised, and just wanna get Zhao Jun down. Kills goes to Yao.
Nice place on that. And this is a nice drive back by the side of the Guangzhou TTG. And they have to depend on the Donghuang Taiyi to make sure you can have one guy under control. And right now they still have some goal lead by the side of the RW. Still some problem for the Guangzhou TTG to bring back, to turn something back.
6 minutes.
And look at the top side.
Just wanna get in.
Red team has
It seems like TTG continuously try to do something. But the most smart movement that acts by RW is they're always avoiding this kind of team fight. They don't want to take it. They just try to smoothly protect Yunjie to do the pushing. That's it.
That's what they're playing. That's the gaming style they're playing at. Right now, RW just keep the Yunjie going. So for the side of the Guangzhou TTG, they have to find out the solution to catch this Yunjie and destroy the pace of them. But they also take some time, not so hurry, because the Mai Xinanui and the Lu Bu still need some time to farm up.
1,000 gold lead. RW's now in the upper hand.
1,000 goal lead, but it's not enough for them to finish the game.
Try to shred down the HP, and Zhangfei just be surprised. And now Lan comes in, heading to Donghuang, but Donghuang just get away from it. And here comes Lu Bu. Ultimate landed on the land and got another kill. Double kill goes to Qingqing, goes Lu Bu.
They played quite good, just like all the ultimate combined together. They will gain a lot of, they will have a lot of damage into the opponent.
And they really used the ultimate provided by Qingqing to split up this battlefield. And first, most crucial is that after Donghuang just do that surprise and try to force out the ultimate from Zhang Fei, that means RW gonna be pushed into a reactive position.
And that's the advantage of the multiple cores right there. Everyone can do the damage. But for the RW, maybe right now, HuaYun, the TianYun can do some damage, or Lam can do some damage in the back line. Zhao Jun's more like a bodyguard to protect the positioning of the TianYun.
Here it comes again, trying to find
isolated.
Well, he used the ultimate. No, he's gonna save it, but he's gonna pay it by his life.
Why he will stay in such that positioning?
It's quite risky. He tried to like gain more vision for his team members.
Yep.
Wow,
So that's a big
things
problem for them.
doesn't look that good to TTG right now. And now
Not
they're
good,
trying
not
to
good.
go
Look
for
at Qingqing.
Qingqing. The ultimate has been forced out. And check Yao, check Mingyang. This guy's got something.
Yeah, I got something, right? People like to trade a lot more resources.
Do a tower trade. But now see RW just pushing forward, keep pushing forward. Won't let any chance to give in to TTG. They just got another kill. They just take Gongsun Li down. Well, things gonna be really tricky for TTG, especially after they lost this game. That also means they're gonna have 3 games lost in a row. That's kind of be a threat, especially to those, mentality.
So they have to get it done in this late game.
Flash and surprise, try to do something, but no more damage can be done. Yao uses ultimate to go back, but this kill gonna be got by Son.
I think that's another good idea to rush into this Shadow Tyrant, because you are in the wrong positioning and you are not gathering together, you're out of numbers.
Yeah, but the problem is, it seems like they didn't have a fully smooth composition about how we're gonna game for that neutral monster.
Exactly. Ooh, look at the jump face ultimate right directly to Shenzhen, but not much damage can follow up. And right now, it's quite a problem for the Guangzhou TTG. They actually did quite well in the last 2 team fights, but this team fight
this time
create a lot of problem.
Yeah.
This flash, it's to this flash and ultimate. It's to the Lamb, not to the Zhang Fei.
It just feels like TTG really want to do something. They really want to break this kind of situation because they're now fall behind. They really want to gain them more chances. But the thing that worried me the most is because it seems like they kind of don't have that kind of effort, It feels like after they've lost those games in a row, they're not in their best condition. Everyone's just like playing individually.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing single kill.
Lack of some teamwork on them because they just died 1 by 1 in the late game, and a lot of mistake created by themselves. And look at the shadow path release in the bottom side, and then Yam's trying to get inside, and look at Lubu jump inside, but Imperial Order will make sure to stun, and then Lam get inside and find another kill. Destiny's been triggered to save his life, and then triple kill back over to him. He wants to end this game. They want to end this game. Look at Vanguard. He's trying to crash into the base, and TianYun is starting to destroy this place.
Whoa, though we've been talking too much about TTG, but this game indeed is a big win goes to RW. These 5 members, after they really know how they're gonna execute their composition, they prioritize the existence of HuaYun, of that Yurenjie. Right? Like Zhang Fei keep following Yurenjie, try to put him into a comfortable and safe position and just protect HuaYun to keep pushing forward. And we need to admit that this is gonna be a really nice teamwork done by RW.
Yep, very nice teamwork. But on the other hand, Guangzhou TTG, they actually Actually, they actually have a quite great individual ability, but in the team fight, a lot of things will separate. Without the teamwork, without the combo, how can you play a beautiful team fight? How can you against your opponent with some solo? 1 versus 5? No, it's not that way. It's not gonna work.
The key point of playing Honor of Kings, the key point of playing mobile games is to put all those effort together, to do one thing at a time, to do one thing gathered by 5 efforts donated by those members. That's the key point if you want to play mobile game really well. And we can see the faces from TTG. They
a little bit disappointed, a little bit upset on that, but I believe that will be that will be recovering soon. Yeah, need some time. I think they need some time because they actually they already finished today's matchup on the side of the Guangzhou TTG.
And on the other hand, we can see how happy RW is. After they won this game, they just even up the score. They won't put them into such a fall behind. And also we can see like RW, after changed so much, they really being well prepared about this game right now. And we can see like they do know how to put their effort together, how to gain for that victory, and also they're like acting so resilient, and it seems like they have their own understanding towards our game right now. So I'm really looking forward to their next matchups, and I really expect to see more from this team.
Yeah. It's gonna be some teams feel happy, gonna be some teams will feel sad on that. But this is the election, that's the esport, and this is the KIC.
Yeah.
You have to fight for it, you have to...
Why?
Oh, so
Cheer
cute.
up.
Oh, so cute, so cute.
You see, like, because we're going through this round 2, those teams, they need to fight with each other, they need to fight against with each other. Like, there's 10 teams in total. Everyone just gathering in that stadium.
Yep.
Group by group, you need to work it out. You need to, like, for those teams who lost, they need to recover in a quite small time, in a quite short time. But for those who win, they need to keep that state. They need to keep that state and use that power to gain more victory for themselves. Because there's only 4 days gonna be last for our round 2.
4 days, still 7 games for the Guangzhou TTGs.
Yeah.
Still a lot of opportunity for them. So maybe the first day they not play just as well as they thought before, but I think they will recover tonight in a short time.
Wow, so this gonna be the there's only 1 game left right now, right?
1 game last.
It's truly such a long day.
Such a long day.
It's like both for those team members, both for us, to be honest.
But I do think the last game will burn us out because this is the Chengdu AG versus Beijing Weibo. But we can see the MVP of this game, Jinan RW Huang, play with Day1.
Huang goes to him. Well, for this...
Huang wins again.
Yeah, like Day1, we can see like how smart he is, right? And also you can see the damage taken is quite low.
Yeah.
Both means he's quite be well protected by Zhang Fei, and also he know like the position. He really can secure himself during the team fight.
Yeah, know the position and is so smart by playing this hero. It's good at find the positioning, and then do as much as possible that the damage, and look at the Imperial Order, so accurate, lands on Jiwei, and make sure Jiwei cannot do any damage when it comes in.
And also, Ao Shen's performance also very good, quite well. In this game, actually, this is what we've mentioned, team effort. And also for RW, it's more like they are having a quite new playing style, which really surprised me. They're those kind of teams, like, they're playing smart.
Yep.
They don't want much blood to happen. They don't want much kill. They know the key point of this game is to taking down those towers.
Taking down the turret, it's a key point. Actually, it's a key point of the honor games. You have to take down the turret and then you take down, and then take down the base, right? Definitely right. And you can see the teams standings right there. The Suzhou KSG 2 point, Shenzhen Day1 2 point. 2 win and 1 lose, Chengdu AG and Beijing Weibo, and they play a single game.
Yeah.
They win and they won.
This is going to be the current rank, and again, this is just the first day of our round 2 qualifier. So like for this day, every team just show up, showcases, and for them it's more about after you lost, you need to like fully go through a discussion about how we're gonna improve in such short moment, in such short time.
Very, very short time.
Try to gain more points because that's gonna make you like put you in an optimistic position.
Yep, we're gonna take up 4 days on the second round qualifier, so still some times for them to reset and recover, but they have to replay their games and find and figure out the problem as quick as possible.
Yeah, they need to try to recover as quick as possible, and for those games who wins, congratulations. Because after you win 1 point, it's going to be very vital. Especially now we're going to do 4 out of 10.
That will be more confident when you win this game, when you gain a point and the score of that. So it's quite important for the spirits lifting.
Yeah, now our interview is ready. Let's check who's going to be with us. Hello， 花云，先和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是济南 RW 侠花云。
首先第一个问题啊，想问一下，就是在这一次的世冠呢，其实你们队伍的阵容和下季赛相比是有了一些变化的嘛？那就想问一下，感觉现在队伍的磨合怎么样？
我感觉现在队伍的磨合是很好的，然后就是今天也输了一把嘛，也挺可惜的。就是没有把自己的东西打出来第一把。
So our first question was, compared to those lineups that they had during the summer season, actually there's some changes take place in their team. So how the things are going now? And for the answer, Huang just said it's going pretty good, but it's still a pity that they lost the first game play against AG because they feels like they didn't show up what they got. All right, then the next question is, as you've mentioned, you lost the last game played against AG, but you just like quickly recovered and then won this game. So what kind of composition has been through during your team? 那下一个问题呢，就是你刚刚也说到了，就是有点可惜上一局失败了嘛。但是看到这一局，你们很快的就调整了过来，并且赢下了这个胜利。想问一下，在刚刚短暂的时间里面，你们有做什么样的沟通吗？
就是第一把的话，我们很多时候都没有敢打，都是被动反手的，然后就打完之后就沟通了一下，然后就第二把就恢复到那种训练态的状态了，然后就赢了。
All right. So the answer is, after they lost the first game, is basically because they're being so reactive. They didn't like fight for the win. So after a few discussion, they just try to be more aggressive and try to get back to the statement that they have when they're doing those trainings, and successfully they did it. 那也是非常恭喜你们啊，拿下了这一局比赛的胜利，也是期待你们之后更好的发挥。感谢你接受我们的采访。
Well, so cute of Huang Yun. Yeah, everyone's so cute, right?
You're just like standing there listening and suddenly just
listening for a long time.
So cute.
Yeah, and thank you, right? But they actually find the problem of themselves and they fix in a very short time, and they play and they play aggressively in the next game. So I just admire of that mentality. They recover so fast.
Yeah, congratulations to RW again. And now for today's matchup, there's only one game left. Stay with us. We're going to have a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, and this gonna be the most expected game in the whole day.
And the most exciting game is game 11. It's the last game of today, which we've got Chengdu AG versus Beijing Weibo.
Oh, this gonna be really interesting. For our previous series, these two teams has already showcased in the formal matchups, and AG got 1 point in their hand, WB got 1 point in their hand, so actually they're now both won the last game. In addition, these two teams are going to be really explosive, those matchups.
Yeah, because just like what you said, they really want to gain this point, they really want to score this, and we can just check on the coaches, the strategy they play will be different or not between the last game they played, because the last game AG they just put out a Yaria combined with the Gongsun lead. Yeah, the Beijing Weibo they actually play as the usual style, yeah, the classic style. So I'm just hoping, hopefully the Beijing, the Chengdu AG can actually give me some surprise.
Surprise about like some unique heroes.
Unique heroes?
That's gonna be really risky, right?
You're meaning the Daji?
That's never gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen.
Okay.
It's not adapt to this tournament, to these competitions.
Yeah. Anyway, because of these two teams has been considered as like two of the most strongest teams among all those teams from KPL region.
Yep.
And also they both won the last game. And for these two teams, from their strategy, it's quite similar, isn't it? They both have like two core players.
Yep, two core players.
Jungler plus the marksman.
Okay, and then the silent maybe will have some impact in this game, right?
So we can see like from this best of one, whether they're gonna take out those typical two cores heroes strategy, or they're gonna bring us something new.
Got something new.
Take a look.
3 cores, 4 cores, and give me multiple cores so that.
Well, that's if they do happen. That's gonna be something that Beijing Weibo was selected.
Yeah. So we find out during the BP phase. Let's jump into the ban pick. From the side of the blue, Beijing Weibo. Red side, we've got Chengdu AG. Both of them 1 win, 0 loss. 1 point on the hand. And then the Huang Taiyi.
I know. I was just want to point it out. Like AG might gonna like ban away Lü Bu.
Ban away Lü Bu. My Shinanui has been released. So the Beijing Weibo will pick the My Shinanui as the first pick. And
yeah.
On the other hand, wow, a powerful dual partner in the bot lane. Gongsun Li combined with Zhang Fei.
Yeah, and I guess Weibo might be able to, if they didn't take away Xiao Dun, if they just want to finish the combo, then might AG is gonna do Xiao Dun for their third pick.
Oh, as we can see, the priority of the bottom side.
Montian's also open.
Yeah, Montian also open, but Luban Master and the Luban number 7, they just pick it as the first one. So this is my first time to see how to see that see the picking. Mostly they will pick a Luban Master, or mostly they just pick a Luban Master in the first round, and then the second round they can pick another marksman. But the Luban number 7, wow, the priority is so high.
You know, there's a really interesting story during our KPL region for Beijing Weibo, that once Chaoxi picked out Luban number 7 as the marksman, and they do need to like go through for those conversations, right? They need to communicate with each other.
Yep.
So because we know like Luban number 7 isn't mobile, his lack of mutabilities, so he's gonna be quite dangerous and vulnerable during the team fight. So he's gonna just yelling out loud, help, help, and every rest team member just gonna, yes, we're coming, your highness.
I'm coming. So the more security can offer, definitely is his father. Luban Master is right there.
And we can see AG do pick out Xiao as their front lane.
A full around hero and aggressive in their EDG.M. And show the competitor against every single side lane, including the lane port. Oh, Kyo Tachibana actually shows up a lot in the BO1.
Well, in this case, I guess Shimongxi that will be. The Shimongxi might be countered by Mai Shilanui, but it's truly a really strong hero for countering Luban number 7 and his father.
Yep.
Yixin the same. The second ability offered more control.
Yep, that's a different style they play. If they play the Shimongxi, that's kind of poking conversation. If they play with Yixin, wow, that's kind of team fight conversation. Yixin's ultimate combined with Zhang Fei, and then Xiaodun's ultimate or first ability, that CC chain have to be accurate to the target.
Well, you can see like Yixin is quite favored for a lot of majors, for a lot of teams. It's because like the passive that Yixin has gonna offer him a destiny.
Yep, extra destiny, right?
To help him get away from those fatal strikes that dealt by his enemies. And also, because of the second ability that he has, he's gonna be able to control or offer some CC to his team members. And also, the ultimate that he got gonna be like play a massive, important, like huge, important role during the team fight.
So Yixin actually it's a quite hard hero because you have to control the size of your ultimate, and the size of your ultimate can decide this team fight can play well or not.
And in that case, especially in this game, wow, Yixin gonna just, you know, be really targeting into Luban number 7.
Targeting to Luban number 7, it's not a problem for him. The problem is when I target on the Luban number 7 and stuck him inside, who's gonna be follow all those damage. Lamb can follow, and my Lamb can follow the damage, and Gong Li can follow the damage. But in some conditions, you have to stay around the Yixin.
Well, in that case, I guess maybe AG is gonna show more priority on Eno. The same in this game.
Yep, Gong Li once again, the priority of this player really high.
That's it. That's exactly what we predicted during our best of 1. Because we are doing best of 1, every professional player in our tournament doing so good. So who's gonna be the one? Who's gonna be selected? Who's gonna undertake the responsibility? And here's the answer. Let's take a look. Beijing Weibo plays against Chengdu AG. Let's see who's gonna win this game and who's gonna bring another point to their team. I'm today's caster, Nora.
I'm Jacko. Already received the passion. And now they're gonna fight for this point. Look at the Gongsun Li, Eno right there, exchange a line to the mid lane and make sure the priority of the mid lane, and then moving toward to gain more resources. Just like this little sprite.
Eno's ambushing. He tried to do some damage on Chelsea, but Chelsea has got those awareness.
But Chelsea's Luban number 7's passive won't be blocked by the Gongsun Li's second ability.
It's worth mentioning that during the summer season, Chelsea used 6 times for Luban number 7 and won 5 of it. 5 of them. Quite stunning.
Almost 80-90% winning rate is so high.
But he really needs to be cautious.
Exactly. You'll swing and dodge the damage.
Now everybody's gathering on the top lane, but I guess it's just gonna go through some small brawls, but nothing could really happen because these 4 enemies won't get that kind of huge damage out in those early game. It hasn't been 2 minutes. So
they play so cautious in the early game.
Even up, even gold, even kill. He's gonna get the first kill. Wow, since we can see Nora quite be locked down on the bottom lane right now. Everybody's just put AG's top lane under pressure. And also Chelsea is playing quite good. Undertake the pressure.
Look at Lamport, they have to flash out of the ultimate of the XiAn right there.
He pull back.
Not back by, and pull back by the Lamb. So that will guarantee a death. And then the blue buff will be in danger.
Yeah, after Lianpo's absent from the top lane, that also means gonna put XiAn into quite dangerous position. So he's gonna just give it away.
So this is a big pace for the AG.
They gained some advantages for themselves. Use the ultimate to avoid of the ultimate offered by XiAn.
Zemo actually plays so aggressive. It's too aggressive. And then he get caught by the enemies.
That's something to
and they
do
lose
with
the player. They lose the blue also.
I promise you, that's something to do with these players' personality. And that's something quite interesting when you're playing mobile games. What kind of position you want? Wait. We can't see everybody's heading to Yinwo.
1 versus 4, you seriously?
But this XiAn's ultimate.
Guaranteed the trade because the ultimate won't allow my Jinan to get outside.
Wow, in my perspective, it's a quite fair trade, but no,
the jump
gonna be
in. The
different.
jump has been destroyed, and then Lamport to get inside, trying to find more damage, but not enough for another kill anymore.
Wow.
Something.
XiAn is being quite aggressive. XiAn is being quite proactive.
So aggressive. Something's turning bad. Look at my Jinan, just jump inside, trying to find a kill onto Lamb, but well,
nice launch up.
Danger. But look at the Overlord.
Overlord
got 3.
Furious. Overlord, like, leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice one. Be done.
And then defeated by you killed the Chibana. Now that would be a problem for them. Everything seems turning to Beijing Weibo's flavor. Chengdu AG, they have to cautious in at the stage of this time. They have to protect their jungle land. But yeah, protect their jungle successfully and wait for the next movement.
Blue team has destroyed
5 minutes, even gold, even dragon.
Yeah, our dragon gained by the Beijing Weibo, and right now Lianpo trying to jump inside, find out more damage, but it's been taken very low. It's gonna defeat by the Zhang Fei.
Well, after this team fight, or for AG, they can do more things because Wei Yang's quite in advantages.
Yep.
And that's the problem about the composition. If we take a girl, wait, don't let me finish it!
Trying to finish a solo kill, but not enough damage because the protection provided by the Luban Master is so quick. But AG will finish the double kill back over to the Wei Yang.
I just said that. You see how aggressive Wei Yang is?
Yeah.
It's because like he has got gold lead, he has got level lead, and for this composition, if he just want to break in, he just want to dive in, nothing can be done.
One by one. And right now they've died one by one. The things will turn from now.
You know what the problem is? Well, like from Weibo, if we take a really good look at this composition, we can see actually it's what we call multiple cores.
Multiple cores, yeah.
Right? Ukiota, Savannah, Mai, Shiranui, and also like Chao, she's the Luban number 7. They all need money, they all need gold, they all need to farm up, they all need to deck out. Who's gonna earn the vision? Who's gonna do the vision control? We can see like Zimo as he is playing Lianpo right now. After, especially in the mid game, without like fully built up by those items, Lianpo's gonna be quite vulnerable.
Yep.
If he didn't really got those full bar of that madness.
But Lianpo, it's only dependence. Only dependence on that. You have to gain some vision for the team, collect some information. You only can depend on the Lianpo.
Yeah. And that's exactly what AG is doing right now. I know that the only one from your side who's gonna gain you the vision is Lianpo. So once I see you, I'm just gonna do some damage on you.
Yep. And AG, they actually have some goal lead at the stage of this time, about 2000. So they have to extend their goal lead and make sure the game accelerates the pace. And from the side of Beijing Weibo, take some time to farm up.
They find someone.
Okay, flashes, 2 flashes, and a passive in trigger.
But Lang came in.
Look at Lang just came inside and trying to find a lot more damage, but not enough for the kill.
Ooh, 2 solid tanks just push all those enemy away. But such a nice movement down by Weibo. They know that, oh right, you now get the vision control, so you, AG, definitely want to do the split push. That also means there's only gonna be 1 member remain in the mid lane. So that's exactly why WB just initiate that team fight and catch the chance. Nice movement.
Yep. And they have to initiate the team fight and trying to find more timing to get more goal lead for the side of the Chengdu AG.
AG now has got 2,000 gold lead.
But for the Beijing Weibo, they have to wait. They have to wait for the Luban number 7's been decked out, and then Mai Shiranui needs some items. Otherwise, they don't have enough damage to finish the team fight.
Well, actually, WB need to be quite reactive right now. They need to avoid some of the brawls because they need more time.
Get inside and look at this.
Well, nice ultimate!
Just jump inside Lan, kill the Luban number 7, and look at the bad line. It's been destroyed by the Lan right now. And look at the combo from AG. Every single CC, it's on the mark.
It hasn't been 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It hasn't been 10 minutes. And now they're using those minions trying to push forward. Because Mai Shiranui isn't be able to clean up those waves. And now Nuaiyang just jumps in and just pulled back by Luban Master. And Luban Master tried to use the ultimate to clean up the wave. They did it. They successfully did it. But the trade is they have got such low HP bar, which also means they need to get back to the base and just recover the HP.
Recover means you need some time, so the Overlord and the Tyrant, you have to care about it.
Like,
take some time.
AG can fully control both of the Shadow Overlord or the Shadow Tyrant.
I'll take a replay. You can see every CC land on Chaoxi. What a CC combo of that.
But that's
No one can survive from this kind of CC.
Yeah, but that's exactly the problem. Is it will definitely need more time. They need to buy themselves more time, wait for XiAn.
Yep. They need more time, but they need more faster reaction about against with those kind of CC.
Or another thing that they can do is try to do some ambush, try to do some split up push. Because if they just gave full protection for Chelsea, let him to use his passive to clean up those waves.
Yeah, maybe, but look at that. That's a solo kill. That's a 1 versus 2. He killed the Luban number 7. Right now, is keep pushing forward. They're
gonna
try
finish
to have
it.
some more damage. And still the minions inside. And look at the Lambo. It's been taken very low. It's really nearly to die. And the base about to be destroyed. And they're still keeping doing damage. It can Wei Yang come inside Rampage. But the minion wave just cleaned by the Beijing wave, so the Chengdu AG have to retreat. But the minion wave of the midland comes again. That will be
a fatal one, because now they're heading for the victory. We can see where XiAn is. He shut down Yinluo, shut down Gongsun Li. But what about the battlefield on the front of it? Because there's still minions on the top, and now that also means they still have got chance for AG to take it down. Now they just take down the top high ground tower and try to retreat because they want to wait for Yinluo to come back to life.
Exactly 12 minutes right now. They have to retreat because all the members of the Beijing Weibo has been able to come back, so they have to return and take some recover. Try for the next movement, just like Shadow Overlord.
But now we can see AG has got a huge advantages towards this game.
Huge gap of the gold. Right now, 7,000 gold lead by the Chengdu AG. It's hard for the Beijing Weibo to strike back in this moment. 2 high-rank terrorists down. Not some safe positioning for the Chelsea to do a lot more damage.
We will need to wait. They need to be patient, especially they are putting in such huge deficit.
But this shadow path, how can you deal with that?
Manage 3 lanes at the same time, try to head for their victory. Now here comes AG, being quite good position.
And the Overlord Vanguard already into the turret, and all the high-ground turrets being destroyed by the side of the AG. Beijing Weibo, they're the base of the door, wide open to the Chengdu AG right now.
What they're gonna do with the Vanguard?
Ultimate, but the Lampo's been isolated by the AG and destroyed by the AG. And then Yiluo's been taken very low to have to retreat back. And jump inside, is that trying to kill somebody on something? And they destroy the turret, destroyed the base, and this win will go to Chengdu AG.
Such a nice play, like for this team, for those stats that AG has right now. It just makes me feel like I saw the AG that I saw back into 2019.
Yep, and they just defeat the Beijing Weibo within 14 minutes, right? 14 or 13 minutes.
It's quite quick.
Quite quick in a short time. That's what they play right now, and that's the style where they play right now. 2 games, and use the Gongsun Li twice. Every time he can play the advantage of this game.
Did you notice that detail? Like, because Yinluo from AG is really a good friend. They had a really nice friendship with Yang from Weibo.
Yep.
So you can see, like, when they're having that kind of ceremony, like saying goodbye, shaking hands with all those members, but give a hug to Yang.
Wow, there's some story. So actually, Chengdu AG they scored 2 points on that, and these 2 points are quite important for the Chengdu AG. They actually can make them lift up the spirit and encourage them to play better in the future.
Now we can see from today's matchups, we saw WB, we saw TTG, who both lost their first chance to get straight into the group stage. And both of the team lost the point.
Yeah. But a second chance for them, which means the second round. Yeah, the BO1 right there. Guangzhou TTG have some trouble for the day. And Beijing Weibo, they win a battle and lose a battle. But luckily, this is the Chengdu AG, which is a very strong team. They still got some opportunity to against the team which is 50-50, right? So they have to recover and reset and replay their matches today and find out what's going on with them.
So after today's matchup, actually we've just finished all of these matchups. It's like total 11 of it. Wow, quite a long time.
Yeah, very long time. 11 games.
Yeah.
I already feel exhausted. Look at the AG MVP in this game, Wei Yang.
The gold, you saw the gold rate, 27.3%.
Yep.
Quite high.
With
and
KPL.
0 deaths.
Super high, and the KTL 603.
We can see how precisely he is to seize that moment. Just, you know, straightforward, go to the back line, which is going to be the Luban number 7.
Yeah.
And also he got goal lead, he got level lead. Wow, he's just like such a nice movement. You know, I've watched some of those comments that audience from overseas that's left from our channel. And there's a bunch of people saying like, we really want to try Lang.
Really want to try Lang, but it's too difficult, right? But I think Lang is as a hero that more easier than Jing, than Luna. I think it's quite more easy by playing with this hero. So I highly recommend you have to try that.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, you can practice it. It's a simple skill setting of this hero. If you do know the detail of these heroes, you can get it done. The only thing you need is the timing you get into the backline or the timing you jump into the team fight. That's the crucial factor.
For those core junglers, is like what really matters is always about the timing.
Yeah.
To see the time and just get forward, straight forward towards your target.
When you try to expert with playing the jungle hero, assassin hero, so the timing you have to catch. So that's a crucial factor and the crucial thing you have to learn and practice.
Okay, now our interview is ready. Let's have a look who's going to be with us. Hello, Xiao Ying， 先来和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是成都 AG 超玩Xiao Ying。
那首先想问一下，就是对于这个队伍，对于自己今天的表现还满意吗？
今天算及格吧。
及格，好的，很谦虚啊。Okay, our first question is, are you like satisfied with the performance that performed by your team and both about yourself? And Xiao Ying just said, just so-so. I'll give you 60 score.
Just so-so. Not so well, but just so-so.
All right. The next question is, though, like today is going to be the first day of our round 2 qualify, so that also means that you're going to be through a lot of matchups, like in the few days rest. So, which team going to be the most want to play team? For you， 就是在接下来的这个赛程当中啊，我们还会要打很多的比赛嘛，那么在这些比赛当中，你们有没有最想交手的队伍呢？
都比较想交手吧，因为都想跟他们切磋一下。
Okay, I'll give you like all of those teams because you don't need to choose your enemies, right? Just go for it.
Official announcement once again.
好，那今天的话呢，也是辛苦你们了，恭喜你们拿下了2局比赛的胜利啊，也是期待你们之后的表现。感谢你接受我们的采访。
Well, really think AG, all of them, they're gonna coming back. Yeah, they're coming back. All of a sudden, they're coming back and they play so aggressively and they perform so well in these 2 games.
Yeah. Well, I supposed to say like I really like the way that Xiao is talking like because I'm not that satisfied with our performance, but I just want to challenge all my opponents.
But with no doubt they're super funny. Right, in the team of the AG, all the members of the AG, they're super funny guys, you know, especially Yino and Xiao, Yino and Ice.
Yeah. Okay. Now today's gonna be quite a long day, but still, it's only the first day of our round 2 qualifying.
Yeah, this is the first day, and tomorrow may be another longer day. Today we've got 11 matchups. Yeah. Tomorrow maybe we've got 12.
Yeah, well, tomorrow we're gonna have quite a long day too, because like especially in our English stream, we're gonna like stay with you guys all day long. So actually you can just leave some comments under our channel and we'll check it to see if there are any curiosity that you guys have towards our game, and we can just do a little bit more explanations to you guys during our matchups, during our castings.
Remember, contact with us and stay with us because you can see a lot of different style to play.
Play style.
Style in this kind of matchup. Especially the KPL region.
And
definitely
again, since we're like making progress our round 2 qualify, that also means tomorrow is going to be much more important, and the same as for the day after tomorrow, because when we're like pushing forward, when we're doing those progress, that also means every point gonna be count.
Every point's gonna be count. Maybe the first day you lose 2 points or 3 points, you will feel relaxed. You always think about, well, tomorrow will be better. Will be better. But when you lose the second day, when you lose 5 or 6 points, it won't be happy again. Yeah. So the first day will, the second day will determine the mentality.
Mentality means a lot, I know that. All right, let's take a look at our current match result. As we mentioned, it's quite a long time and there's so many different playing styles, and we can see the current standings, the rank. We highlight those like top 4 teams. It is because we're now doing a 4 out of 10. There's only gonna be 4 teams at last to make it to the group stage. And again, there's already some teams being there, watching you, doing homework.
Doing homework. Every team in the groups, every team in the quarterfinal round 2, they have to do the homework of 9 teams.
And
a lot of work to do.
Let's have a quick look at our following matchups. Tomorrow was such a long day.
Such a long day with 12. BO1. Oh my God.
But that also means after tomorrow's matchups will be down. In another word, that also means it's going to be in the middle of our round 2 qualify, and like just going to be little chance left for those teams who had got like only few points.
Tomorrow
it's going to be crucial.
It will decide a lot of things by tomorrow's matchup, tomorrow's result, because I just mentioned before, if you lose 4 or 5 battles, wow, that's hopeless for the next 2 days. If you can win streak, if you can win a streak of that.
Slow down. Mentality means a lot.
I'm super exhausted today. I'm running out of my brain.
Tomorrow's gonna be #deciding day, all right? So after tomorrow's matchups has been all done, that also means it's gonna be quite clear about like some of the teams gonna make it to the group stage and who them gonna be. So just please stay with us, and tomorrow's gonna be explosive, and tomorrow's gonna be really great. I promise you.
Yeah, and remember, to select the time you watch the game, or you are gonna be exhausted. Select the team, which team you want to watch, which team you want to do some research, or you are the fans of the team. Just yeah, we have the schedule on our board, and check the schedule, manage your time to watch the competition.
True. Wow. Well, for the ending, now we're doing the ending now, obviously. And one thing is about, we hope you guys can stay with it, and we're really grateful about you guys keep staying with us. And I promise you, tomorrow's game won't let you down. I'm today's caster, Nora.
Jacko.
See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.